You guys can't hear my fan, can you?
No.
I'm your biggest fan.
I've just got it's like 32 degrees right now, so it's hot, so I got a fan going, but if you can't hear it, that's good. But if you can, just let me know.
No, you're good, I think. It's 21 here.
Yeah, it gets really hot here in the summer and really cold in the winter. Unbelievably hot.
In the last day, I've had 2 OnlyFans bots following me on Twitter, but for some reason it notifies you. I guess because they've got.
I thought they made that stuff private now or something. Didn't they do something where you can't tell?
They made your likes private.
Oh.
So you can go and like all the OnlyFans posts if you want.
Just my likes, or how does that? 'Cause I can see when people like my stuff on Twitter.
Yeah, you can see people who've liked your post, but you can't see any likes on any other posts other than the amount.
Oh, okay.
So it's kind of like YouTube did for a while.
I see.
Maybe YouTube still has it, I can't remember. Where you just see like a number, but you don't know who it is. If you're not the person that made the video.
Yeah, I'm looking at my Twitter. So I got one of my videos posted by Michael Zenke on his Twitter. Like, he just posted it.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
And then Elder Scrolls Online and Bethesda UK both retweeted it or something as well. But I can't see the... Yeah, the likes, I can't... Some of them I can't see anyway. But whatever.
Almost ready. Just 40 more seconds.
Yeah, all good.
Why do my YouTube stream show twice all the time now? Because I'm streaming to YouTube Shorts, and I'm also streaming to the regular YouTube streaming format, CJ.
Man, you guys really got infrastructure here, huh?
In the server?
No, just for the stream. I've been like, I've seen like 6 things so far pop up on a bunch of different. I'm in that 7 Emperors Discord, and I see that, and then yeah, you guys got a well-oiled machine here on.
You try.
I don't know. About...
It's all janked on the back end.
Yeah.
If it works, it works.
Yeah, we have podcasts like planned for the next 2 years. We've got all the guests lined up.
Do we?
And everything.
Yeah, okay,
No.
I can't see Nephus's face cam, by the way. Can you?
No.
So-
there's a weird thing. You can only have like one video source.
It doesn't.
Right?
I just saw in the picture that was uploaded that his face is there, but it's just loading, like permanently loading for me.
That's for my OBS. So like, Discord can't use my camera at the same time as when I use it for
Gotcha.
other sources.
Yeah, I just didn't know if I didn't know if it was going to carry over. It's all good. Like, I didn't know if it was going to carry over for your stream as well. Like if you just wanted to let you know, I wasn't sure if your camera was working.
I think the only thing you could do, Nephus, is disable your camera in OBS and then enable it in, and then like clip the video from Discord. But...
That's a lot of work.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I was just saying it because I was worried you were going to stream and your face wasn't going to pop up in your stream.
That's okay.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter for the call. I just have it on the second monitor.
Mhm.
All right. I think we're good. We're good on every platform. We're good on everywhere. All right. So let's start. You guys ready?
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. All right. Welcome to the 44th episode of the ESOU podcast. Joining me as always is Olibo, and today our special guest is Frostbreak. And this is kind of the part where we ask you to introduce yourself. And I'll actually bring something up with Olibo after you do so.
Sure, sounds good. So, hello everyone. My name is Frostbreak. I started playing Elder Scrolls Online about 2 months ago. Accidentally went a little viral with the first episode. I got like 200,000 views in like a week and a half or something crazy. But essentially my goal is to 100% complete the Elder Scrolls Online in chronological order, starting from base game, which was released about 10 years ago. And each time I step foot into a new zone, I have a bunch of challenge kind of things I put on myself, like I'm permanently locked inside and I can't leave. And I try to 100% complete the zone guide before I'm allowed to move on. I come from Skyrim, so I've been playing single-player Elder Scrolls games since I was about 8 years old. But as a huge fan of like the world and like the lore, I wanted to give ESO a solid try. I'm new to the game, the MMO as a whole, but I did try it back on PlayStation when it launched. But I just ended up quitting, after a couple days. I couldn't really get into it. But so far I've fully completed 100% completed the Aldmeri Dominion storyline, all the zones, and then I'm just now editing my Cold Harbor video, which should be up around this weekend. But that's my quick rundown of who I am, and yeah, any of that sounds interesting, feel free to drop by.
Okay. So Ollie, I'm gonna tell you how we actually linked up to make this podcast happen. Frostbreak actually reached out to me on one of my YouTube. I think it was the podcast with Steady Eddie, in the comment section, and Frostbreak said,
Yep.
As a new player or content creator, I love that you reached out, by the way, and I love that.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, not a lot of people do.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's
makes
like,
our job easier. Yeah.
I don't know if we're like intimidating or if it's just like, I guess people just don't want to talk to us. But as a new player content creator, I've been enjoying your take on ESO. You seem to be my antithesis, and I love this fact too. I would love to talk to people who just like don't agree with me, because I think that's there's some beauty in that. In regards to the opinions I have on playing ESO as a brand new casual player, I think it's pretty valuable to understand the other side of the coin when you make opinionated content, and I find your stuff very direct in what you like or don't like. I'll admit I don't often get to converse with ESO veterans. Most of my audience doesn't play ESO or quit ESO, but I value that insight. So I'm actually really curious what you meant by antithesis. Like how are we, or me, is kind of the opposite of you in regards to, I guess, the varying aspects of the Elder Scrolls Online.
For sure. So, interesting factoid, actually. You know how I found out about your stuff? Is because, I'll just obviously put this foundation down. I actually inherited my ESO account from my father, and my father was a tank main.
Oh,
so
okay.
My dad watched your stuff and was like, "Oh, you know who you should watch if you like. If you wanted, I didn't end up doing tanking obviously because I had a different idea how I want to approach the game. But he's like, oh, there's this guy I used to watch a lot. He has really good tanking guides and kind of goes over the basics on what you need to do, and then he recommended your channel. That's how I found out about your stuff, because your content is different. It's on the other side of the spectrum from what I would consider consumable for someone in my, because I would be interested new player guides, you know, very, very like RPG, the overland stuff, whereas you don't really do that. But you know, he suggested it to me, so I've been watching your stuff. Michael Zenke was on your podcast. I watched that entire episode. I'm a big fan. Skinny Cheeks is one of the streamers I kind of drop into his stream a lot and ask questions, kind of on like an alt account, and just like when I'm confused. And I watched both. I think you did 2 or 3 with him. I think I've seen
2.
Both.
Yeah.
But yeah, those are great as well. So I ended up just watching your stuff kind of in the background while I'm doing other stuff too. So it's just kind of a stroke of good luck. But regarding the antithesis statement, yeah, I as I said, I think your content and stuff you do is on the far side of the other side of ESO that I've never really touched. I also watch all your videos regarding like the entitled new player and the you know, the toxic casuals and stuff. I find that stuff very interesting. I don't consider myself in that group particularly, but I can empathize with some of those points. And anyway, I thought it was interesting. Yeah, I'm excited to talk about some of that stuff today.
Okay. I guess that's pretty cool that your dad passed the account down to you, and he was like, "Oh, hey, check this guy out." That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Do you know like when he played, or like how much he played?
My account, okay, well, I've been playing on this account for a lot. As I said, I've fully completed the Elden Dominion, the entire, like 100% the zone guide, which has given me a lot. Like, I think the account I inherited from him was CP 630, and now it's about 800 from where I've kind of grinded it up to. Just from doing all that overland crap gives you a lot of XP, I guess. He played during... There's a couple dungeons I was whenever I stream, like I will recognize some places because I recognize, like I would watch him play and I'd recognize some areas. Dungeon specifically, he was a dungeon guy, like he just went crazy. But he played up until Greymore. That was the last DLC he owned. And when I inherited the account, the reason I inherited it, because he bought a lot of the DLCs, like Orsinium, Thieves Guild, that stuff. He owned them. He didn't like the sub, so he just bought them outright. So that account was already kind of fully loaded with stuff to do. I just bought the Necrom collection for like $15 or whatever, and just updated it with some of those chapters that he didn't have. But that's when he stopped playing, and he stopped playing to play World of Warcraft. So that's why.
Wow.
His friends at work just he tried to get his friends at work on ESO, but I don't know, it just didn't pan out, I guess.
Okay, that's pretty cool. I guess we can talk a lot about what you do, because as you mentioned, I think before earlier with the lore master, the ESO lore master, he actually had really positive feedback for one of your videos. I think it had to do with Loraden. And Michael's been great. He commented on my first video. I think he's the top comment. He's got like 1,000 likes on that comment himself. But I try to remain unbiased. And in that video, I didn't give Loraden a crazy great rating for its story. Basically, whenever I play a zone, I break down the story, the environment, and then the side content of each zone. I give it 5 stars. I think for Loraden, I gave the story 2 stars. And he commented on it, saying that like he agreed with my criticisms, that I thought the main story was way too predictable. Like everyone who's close to Queen Ayren basically betrays her, and it's just you could see Estray's kind of betrayal from like a mile away, and it just wasn't. But he commented saying he agreed with all of that. He's learned a lot since they made that story. I think he kind of mentioned that the Aldemary Dominion was the last faction created for the Elder Scrolls Online. So some of that stuff was a little, they had a deadline to fill. They didn't have as much time as some of the other factions. And that's interesting insight. That's stuff I would never have known.
but yeah, he's been great. As I said, he tweeted out one of my videos just for I didn't. He just did it for no reason really, and he just gave me a shout out, and he's been very kind, and I appreciate that. Although I try very hard to not let that affect my reviews. You know, I try to remain try to remain unbiased anyway.
Okay. So what exactly? So I didn't actually watch your video. I'm a bad person.
That's good.
Great start to
They're
the friendship
long videos.
here.
It's all good.
I kind of skimmed it though. Like, so you actually
sure.
look at a bunch of things, including like the plot, but also I think the environment too, and you also kind of go over what you consider, I guess, like categories for 100%ing things, like fishing and stuff. So what exactly, I guess, do you mean by 100%ing? Like all the achievements in the journal, or I'm assuming that also includes like this discovery of locales and sky shards.
Yes. So my objective is to 100% complete each zone, and I didn't frankly know there was more to do. I'm looking at the zone guide. That's how I'm basing it off of. And the zone guide includes way shrines, main story, all points of interest, all fish, all lore books. Usually there's 4 achievements tied to each zone. Some of them in the base game are usually pretty standard. It's do the public dungeon. That accounts for 2 of the 4 achievements. Catch all the fish is usually 1. And then the other one is generally like do X amount of quests, which you can't normally pick up without doing all the points of interest, the main story, and even optional side quests. So you really have to go through and basically do all the content the zone has to offer. But the zone guide, to answer your question, is what I base it off of. And I didn't know there was more. Like, there's the item sets, like all that gear stuff, like that sticker book of stuff. I'm just learning about that now. There's so much more to do, but I make sure to kind of say it a little bit more clearly in my videos now, because obviously I'm still learning about the game.
Right.
But the zone guide is what I look at. The map completion, obviously, is part of the zone guide. So the map, when you look at all the things on the left-hand side, those are 100% complete, but the zone guide usually includes the 4 achievements that fishing is the big one that does take a little bit of extra time to complete.
Yeah.
I know some people try and get the antiquities as well, like doing them multiple times to get all the codex entries as well. That's another one.
I've heard about that. So I lock myself in each zone, so I'm not allowed to leave, and I'm trying to do it in chronological order. So I haven't been to Skyrim. I don't know. I've heard about the antiquity system, but I haven't got to that point in the order that stuff has been launched. So I would like to try the antiquity system, but per my rules, I would have to, I think the Skyrim one, I have to do Morrowind, then Clockwork City, then Somerset, then Elsewhere, then some dungeons or something, and then Southern. There's a bunch of stuff I have to do beforehand, and I try to do my research and make sure I don't spoil myself on the story. But the first DLC zone will be my next video, which will be Orsinium. That's the first DLC zone I will be going to, because you don't need to do anything beforehand. It's kind of a standalone thingy.
Yeah, was about Imperial City. I mean, I think that wasn't that the first one before?
Yeah, there's a bunch. There's a bunch. I'm just using an online guide, but somebody wrote. There's 6 DLC that were kind of released at the start of ESO, and they don't require background knowledge. They're just kind of general DLC. And then Murkmire, but Murkmire requires the Dark Brotherhood, or there's like 1 or 2 related characters. So I'm just going by this guide, and hopefully it's correct. But it is it's on the official website, so I think it's probably right.
Okay, so you basically hold yourself hostage until you finish everything.
Exactly.
How many have you done? Because you mentioned Cold Harbor. So are you done all the AD zones, and then? So
I've done So I did Canarthy's Roost. I didn't think that really warranted a video, although technically I did Canarthy's Roost 2 years ago. I played ESO for like a week, and I was Canarthy's Roost. I was really interested in the Malmur, Pyandania, and the lore of the Sea Elves and stuff like that. They had a lot of stuff about that in that zone. I made a whole video 2 years ago just about like the Sea Elves and like the story of Canarthy's Roost, and then I quit. And then 2 years later, and now today, or like 2 months ago, I started in Loraden. Then I went to Grotwood, Greenshade, Malbal Tor, and then Reaper's March, and I just finished Cold Harbor. The video's not out yet. I'm just starting editing it.
Okay.
But yeah, so I've done basically an entire faction, which is about 30, I think with Cold Harbor, it's, from my calculations, about 31% complete of the base game.
It is, yeah, roughly.
Yeah. Are you measuring the time as well that it takes? I mean,
yeah, I have an Excel sheet with every activity, main story. It's tracked how long. It's world bosses, how long it takes me to do those, how many I could do on my own. Points of interest, how long those take, and then I usually do the dungeons. But the dungeons are kind of required because they tend to have the last lore book inside of the dungeon.
yes,
So for each zone, for the 100% guide, you kind of have to do the dungeon because you need the last lore book. But the dungeons are fun. I like doing the dungeons.
Yeah. And I assume you're listening to the whole voice line rather than just
yes.
pressing
So
E.
I do the first couple ones. I what's the term, pugged it or whatever. I just like, joined a random group and they blasted through. So I have no idea what the storyline for Banished Cells is, but once I started gaining a bit of an audience, I start live streaming, and I usually have around 100 concurrent viewers on YouTube, and usually of those people, there's 4 who will go and who are happy to do the dungeons with me, and they let me take my time and go through it and listen to the story and kind of figure out what's going on. Which dungeons they have decent stories. Like, it's crazy that people blast through. Like, I don't know, that's wild to me, but I guess people play differently. But
Well, it really depends on the person. For me, I think it's stupid that you pay for it, but you don't want to experience it fully. At least the first time, right? Like, at least
figure
out what's good on the first time. But I knew the type of people you're talking about. Like, I knew this one guy who was doing this trial with us, progging this trial for months, and we're just kind of shooting the shit in the lobby before we go in, waiting on people. And I think it was Sunspire. I was just talking about like the story of this trial, and then this guy's like, "There's a story."
Yeah, that's wild.
It's just like, well, he knew there was a story, but it's like, you never really paid attention to it. Like, I mean, at least try to know what's going on while your character's here.
I think that's a very common theme. There's a lot of people who play like that, right? They play ESO because they like the combat, or they like how the game's structured. They don't really care. Maybe they never played Skyrim. Maybe they never played Oblivion. Like, they don't.
Yeah.
They're here because it's an MMO.
That's totally me. I mean, I didn't read any of the story in any of the zones at all. In fact, I mean, like you're saying, sometimes you have to do the things in chronological order. So there's a Pathfinder title. So my guild is called Pathfinders, and there's a Pathfinder title with the new Gold Road DLC that's came out. But to complete the main quest in the Gold Road, you have to have done some of the prologue quests, and you need to have done the Necrom quest. So I had to go back and do the Necrom quest on NA, and I had absolutely zero recollection of anything. It all felt new to me, even though I must have only done it like less than 12 months before.
You buy the DLC for $60 and you do the main story, or no?
I mean, I do it, but I don't read anything. I just press E as quickly as possible and just try and get through it.
Yeah, I think those are the. I mean, I'm sure there's more than 2 types of players, but yeah, I mean, when it's an MMO like that, you kind of expect it. It's much less common if you think of a game like Skyrim. Like, you don't really dialogue spam in Skyrim, but some people do. I have a friend who does, who like just blasts through it, and it's like, if that's how you want to play, that's how you want to play. But I think it's more appropriate for an MMO, though. You're here for the you're here for the multiplayer content. You're here for the multiplayer content. I'm kind of here for both, more so the single player. So,
yeah. I mean, I think that has to be it, because like single player games, I don't play like that. Like, I mean, I played Skyrim, I played like Cyberpunk and stuff like that. I do listen to the voice lines and I don't skip through it. Yet somehow in ESO, even though everyone says that the storylines are worth watching, somehow I'm just kind of just pressing E.
Yeah, I know. Well, for me, it's crazy because if I was spending $60 on something, I'd make sure I'd want to absorb every morsel of entertainment I could get out of it. That's basically a brand new game for the price of a DLC. So,
I guess, yeah. But I mean, I think I find more value in like the new systems, like new classes, and exploring new zones and stuff like that. Yeah. It's a tricky. I mean, there's going to be, like you say, there's going to be people in between as well who maybe they will read the main story, but they'll not be so bothered about side quests or something like that.
For sure. If I asked both, so like just for my sake, for context, what is like both of your experience levels with ESO? Just so I can tell how far apart we are. I've got about 100 hours, I think.
Oh boy.
Do you want to go first, Ollie, or do you want me to go first?
I can't remember off the top of my head, but it's going to be like hundreds, if not thousands, of days.
Yeah.
And I have
it on Steam, so it's easy for me to tell. Maybe it's harder on the
I don't use it on Steam anymore. It's going to be I think the last time I checked it was about 1,041 days.
Wow.
I don't know what that is in
on one
hours,
character
times.
or
no,
just total?
That's across all characters.
Okay.
Yeah. On my main, it's probably like
that's about 24,000 hours.
Okay, it's quite a few.
Yeah. Okay.
And I have had all the achievements before. I don't have them at the moment because I can't be bothered buying the motifs. But like I have, air quotes, 100% completed at some point, I guess.
That's
awesome. This is also pre-sticker book though.
Right.
So I started in beta, but that was 2013. And one of my characters after launch, I think, my second character right now has almost 400 days of playtime on it. I haven't checked the others, really, so I have no idea in terms of like hours or whatever. But I basically played ESO at least every other day or every day since like 2013 up until 2022. And nowadays I'm just like maybe sometimes occasionally playing it. So,
wow. So you guys still are around after all that time? You guys?
We're fucking fossils.
Yeah. I'm playing every day, definitely.
Oh, you're still playing every day? Okay. Well,
I've got to do. Someone's got to do the crafting writs, you know.
Sure. I mean, we're basically fucking fossils. And what I find interesting, in terms of your perspective about me being like on the opposite end of you, in terms of the spectrum, for I guess gameplay wise, I think it's a perspective of time, at least to my eyes, because when you're talking about how you like to enjoy everything, 100% everything. Well, that was me as well at the very beginning too. Like I listened to every dialogue. I went for every way shrine. I went for every sky shard. I did every quest in the base game and more after that in DLC zones. And it just kind of, I mean, at a certain point, it went from more of a Skyrim / single player or like cozy experience to a much more broad MMO experience, at least for me. But so I feel you're catching me at the end of my life here.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah. No, I get that as well. I mean, that's definitely my experience. When I started, I did start playing it a lot more like Skyrim, and having to think about every single quest and every fight, and not having the way shrines necessarily, and doing a lot of riding. And I mean, in fact, when people come onto stream and ask like, how should I start ESO, I always say to do the quests and enjoy them whilst you're still untainted by the toxicity that is being an MMO player, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, that's interesting. That's the exact opposite of how I started the game. Every time I tried to pick it up in the past, I played it on PlayStation when it came out. Like I bought it at EB Games for like $40 or whatever, and I put it. It was a disc back then, back when you had discs to play games. I played it like an MMO, and I kept quitting it. It wasn't until now that I started playing it like a single player game, like an RPG, more than an MMO RPG, that I've started to appreciate it more and stick around for longer. Maybe just the way you've been describing it sounds like most players kind of start the way I am now, and then they transition to, 24,000 hour veterans.
I think so. Yeah.
I mean, I put out a poll I put out a poll for my channel, 2,000 votes, and I said, if you see my videos before, I just want to get test the waters out here. Do you actively play ESO? So I had 5 categories. First one is I'm an avid player. The second one is casually log in for daily rewards or whenever you feel like it. Third is you used to play, but you don't anymore. The fourth is you've tried it in the past, but you just never got into it. And the fifth is never at all. And I have 62% of people are in the bottom 3. They don't play ESO anymore. They never played ESO anymore. And they tried it and they gave it up, which is interesting that my audience, over half, do not play the game. Whereas I assume that's completely the opposite for most ESO content creators. I would be surprised if there are many that do, but basically people who didn't like the game but still want to kind of hear about the story or whatever, they, I guess, tend to gravitate towards my videos, which I think is interesting. I only have about 40-something% of people who actually play the game.
Yeah, that is very interesting because, I mean, again, I mean, my audience is quite small, but most of the people that watch mine and even Nephis' content, I would guess, are people that we know in game as well. Like we've played with them, or they're people that we know play ESO like every day. They're active players.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess maybe that makes sense though, because if you're interested in like the, I don't know, well, end game, hard mode, that kind of thing, you're probably already playing the game, right? Whereas those entry level players or people that haven't necessarily played it before, they would tend to gravitate to something that would suit them better.
Yeah, for sure. And if you'll allow me to transition here, I'd be interested in hearing your thoughts on kind of as people who have as many hours as both of you do, what percentage, if you had to ballpark it, do you think are casual ESO players versus like veteran? I don't know what you would classify as veteran. But what percentage, what do you think? Is it 60-40, 50-50? What do you guys think?
Well, I guess...
I think yours will be different to mine, Nephis, definitely.
Okay.
You do more content.
You want to count down from 3 to 1 and we just blurt out numbers at the same time?
Well, how many casual players we think have...
Yeah, give me on the count of 3, the percentage you think are hardcore. Like what percentage? All right.
A hardcore?
Yeah, the percentage of hardcore players, and I'll assume the rest are casual. Okay. So ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
2%.
90.
What?
2%?
Hardcore?
Yeah.
Yeah.
90%.
I reckon, yeah.
Hardcore.
Yeah.
What do you mean by hardcore?
Well, okay. People that can do like veteran hard modes. And stuff.
Okay.
I mean, maybe not.
Interesting.
I disagree. But sure.
Very different opinions.
But I think it's different. I think it's different from our. Because you're making guides and stuff, whereas I'm just streaming trials mostly.
Sure.
But I don't mean your audience base. I mean the community of Elder Scrolls Online as a whole.
Oh, okay, fine.
That's what. Yeah, like the player base.
Yeah, 2%. Okay, fine.
Okay. Yeah, that's.
I was so confused. Sorry.
I was like, what? What are you
I thought you meant
smoking?
percentage of our player.
No.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, no, I'm on board with you.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. That's interesting. 2%. You think? Because like I've done. I didn't. I don't know if this is. I don't know if this tells anything about ESO's, difficulty, which I do want to talk about at some point. But I accidentally queued for veteran dungeons. I was under the impression veteran dungeons were meant for max level characters. So once I was done the normal dungeons, I queued for veteran. And again, I only do the dungeons in the zones I've been in, which is Banished Cells, City of Ash. You know what I mean? Like just the ones that are in the base game on my way. That's like lore appropriate for me to do. And I did not find those harder. I have not died in a veteran dungeon. I've played many MMOs in the past, so I'm familiar with mechanics, right? But I just found them longer. Some of them I didn't do on stream. Some of them I just accidentally queued up with a group of 4 people, and I don't know. Are the base game veteran dungeons much easier than like some of the other stuff?
Yes.
Yeah.
It has not aged well.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah. It's quite strange how they have tried to revisit them, but I guess Power Creep does. You notice it a lot more in those base game.
Yeah, it could
dungeons.
be, and that leads me to another question I want to ask. So I did write down some stuff that I get some comments on. And I just wanted to get your opinions on, but just because we're on the topic. So I play an Arcanist, specifically the tree that does damage, I suppose. And people have told me when I said, "Oh, I did veteran, dungeons. I didn't find them hard, or I find the overland content way too easy." People are saying it's because I'm an Arcanist. Like if I wasn't an Arcanist, it would be a complete different experience. Is that what do we think? You guys think that's accurate, or
there's some truth to that? Yeah, I mean it's the newest class. It's probably it's kind of got everything on it. It's got like your main skill is like a heal and a crowd control. I'm not super great with the combat. I use 1 bar.
I use 3 abilities. I actually have a slot empty most of the time, but I use I use the tentacles. I use the one that makes my weapon glow. Like it gives it a cool outline, and then I hit tentacles until I have 3 triangles, and then I beam. Yep. That's all I do.
That's all you need on an Arcanist.
That's all I do. I literally
it does everything.
My number 4 just blank. Usually, there's nothing in there.
Yeah, I would say just like Elliot, there's some truth to that, but just because you play an like Arcanist makes things a bit easier, but like every other class will have the exact same results. Like, so
if I was doing story bosses like Overland content, right? Okay. I find the story bosses unbelievably they're not even elite enemies. Like they're literally not. Like I don't even.
Yeah,
the end game boss for a story. Yeah, the end game boss for a story, I can just auto attack to death. And people tell me that it's like a lot of times people tell me that the Arcanist has something to do with it or whatever. But like I don't know. Like that's a different can of worms. But if you guys want to talk about Overland content, I would love to discuss that with you. What you guys think about that? Like especially with your builds, you guys probably blow up that thing in like 1 second. Like,
well, I mean, yeah, maybe the base game stuff, but I think the only time I ever struggled with it was when I was very, very new player. This must have been like 9-10 years ago, and I think I was running like a tank build that had 0 damage, and I think I didn't even struggle with it. It just took ages.
For sure.
I think the incoming damage maybe is part of it, and like the low max health is part of it as well. I don't think I've really met anyone that's struggled with any of the Overland content.
Yeah,
which is kind of strange.
I've talked a lot about this subject, so sorry if I like ramble.
Oh
but,
no, please do.
It's age-old question, which is always fascinating.
I mean, it's objectively true what you're experiencing, right? I mean, these supposed big bads at the end of the quest line that gets drummed up or hyped up to be like very, strong or evil enemies. You don't expect them to die in the matter of seconds. I mean, you come from, you have a more recent experience in Skyrim, but when I played Skyrim, there were at some point some like actual challenges, right? I mean, I think the Frost Troll is a good one early on in the game when you go to High Hrothgar. You don't really have that anymore in ESO, really, and a big part of that is the kind of game development focus is on making sure that at least the Overland content is accessible for everyone, no matter what. Like if they're coming back to the game, if they're playing the game for the first time, or whatever, you cannot really fail. As opposed to the older days where things were much more different in terms of combat, mathematics behind the scaling of stats. Obviously, things were very different back then, including how skills worked. Back then, there were people who struggled in the specific leveled zones because each zone, unlike now, had like levels to them. So, for example, in Loraden, you would have encountered level 5 to 15 mobs. In Grotwood, level 20, blah, blah, blah. And then Craglorn was like the end game zone in terms of Overland because it was so tough. Now, there were people who struggled, at least from my experience. And what was really cool back then was, and this is kind of getting to the MMO aspect and perhaps why there isn't a lot of great player retention once, you mentioned a lot of people can't really get into ESO after they try it. When people struggle with a boss or world boss or quest boss, what they did was they asked for help in guild chat or zone chat, right? And
you need to, I think, Nephis, my most recent video, I think you got to watch it. You stream it or react to it, whatever you want.
All right.
It's my review of the Elder Scrolls Online after 100 hours. So my first impressions as like a kind of a new player, I am saying almost everything you're saying here.
Okay.
And people disagree with me in the comments. They're like,
really?
no, you're wrong. Like, you gotta. I think we'll keep talking about it. But I think you gotta watch that video.
Oh,
Go
I'm
ahead.
sure
Yeah.
we're on the same page here for sure.
I think,
Yeah,
like there's so many people who are just like, you don't know anything about this game. And
Oh my God.
Admittedly, like, compared to like Ollie's got 24,000 hours. Yeah, I'm not gonna know everything, but like my opinions of the game being easy, and you know, as someone who accidentally queued for veteran dungeons and was able to do it without there's a level of difficulty in the Elder Scrolls Online. The bar is way lower, and I played back on PlayStation when there were levels, and I got a clip of fighting the same boss back then and now with the same build, same as close as I could character. I didn't remember the race or whatever, but I have a side-by-side comparison. I also tweeted that of like fighting the same guy in 2015 versus nowadays, and it's interesting. Like it's like 3 times as fast killing it now. Like you just I almost died back then. Like it was Hazaki. It was a Canarthi's Roost tutorial elite enemy in one of the points of interest.
Yes.
And he's like in a cave with like some skooma or something, and I almost died back then. And I don't think I lost like 5% of my HP. I just kind of stood there. Yeah. But I think it'd be interesting watch for you for sure.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely watch it and refute whoever's disagreeing with you. But so that's important though, right? Because you asked for help, and what does that do?
Yeah.
That drives interactions between players. That creates and fosters a sense of relations or communities. So if you and the really important thing too as well back then was Overland sort of served as a transitionary bridge from how moderately difficult it could be to the harder content like veteran dungeons. And back then dungeons also worked differently, and from veteran dungeons you could also go to maybe doing the V12 trials in AA or Hell Ra. So it's like now you've basically made the Overland content, which is a majority of the content, kind of so easy to the point not a lot of people get a lot of mental satisfaction from it. I mean,
I know what you're saying. I have a quote, and you let me know if you agree with it.
Okay.
All right, this is from the video. I say, the content is too easy to require teamwork. Therefore, it does not incentivize communication or interaction with other players. There's no need for it. You can basically do everything yourself, no matter where you are in the world.
Yeah, that's spot on. And
a lot of people had some issues with that comment right there, but
yeah, I mean
that was there's just you miss that community. When I play WoW or what, like there's that sense of like it's almost like an incompetence issue if you can't do everything yourself in ESO. Like of course the in-game community I are awesome. Usually when I ask for help, they're very helpful. But there's some areas where it's a dead area. It's not their fault. Like, there's just nobody there. Like Loraden, I struggled with that. Cold Harbor, there's nobody there when I was in Cold Harbor. So I gotta take matters into my own hands, and I gotta on my stream ask if people can help me do the world bosses, because there's just nobody there. There's people there. They just don't want to interact with me, and I get that. I'm a new player. It's like an annoying little like little fly buzzing in your ear. Hey, can you help me with world bosses, please? I need help. But like I get it. I understand from their perspective why they. But like, yeah, it's an interesting feeling, and I kind of transition that to saying that it's more like an online RPG than an MMO. Yeah. Endgame, I would assume would be different for sure. You're doing the raids and stuff like that, but like, especially my experience, like there are other people walking around, but there's nothing to incentivize your interaction with them. Like I don't know if you played Lost Ark, but Lost Ark has stuff where you go into phases of like the story, or like a little dungeon or whatever, and you queue with another player, so you have to do it with 4 people, and it gives you that sense of communication. It gives you that sense of ESO doesn't have that. It's just a thing. I really wish it had a little bit more community about it.
Yeah, there's a lot to go in regards to the community aspect too. But yeah, I mean, you understand my point. Like, it's Overland is, and you know, the frustrating part is I don't think they're ever really gonna change it. And there's two reasons as to why. First reason, you asked the question what we thought about how much. What's the percentage of people who play ESO in a hardcore manner, and it's like very small. Sure. And you'll be surprised to know that there are people who do struggle with normal dungeons. There are people who struggle with overland content. And unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on your perspective, they are the majority that is being focused on, the demographic. And the second frustrating reason is, in terms of the monetization model for The Elder Scrolls Online, well, you know, we talk a lot about how, you know, retaining players is important, but the business model focuses more on getting new players, not necessarily retaining them, but just getting them into the game. And now, if you compare perhaps the spending habits between a veteran player and a new player, well, it's going to be vastly different. And the newer player tends to, at least from the anecdotal accounts and also some statistics that we found, they tend to spend more money. So it's like, there's a lot of things going on here, and I don't think, you know, people keep asking, make Overland harder, or give us an option to toggle on, you know, veteran for Overland. I don't think that's going to happen on either technical or business level. So that's the frustrating part for me.
Yeah, that was one of the things I suggested in my video. I was like, Lord of the Rings Online, which I also played, it has something called landscape difficulty. And it's exactly that. It's like you load in, and there's 10 options. You pick 10 is the hardest difficulty you can possibly do, and 1 is, you know, your regular experience. And the further you go down that list, the more XP you get, the better chances at better loot you get. You get achievements and titles. You get all this cool stuff. And since ESO's already scaled, you know, I'm no game developer, but you could just slap on like a coefficient in front of all the mob interactions in the entire game. It would work. Like, mathematically, I don't think it would be that hard. Everything's scaled. Slap on a, you know, it has double the health. Slap on, it does double the damage. Like, on everything. Like, you could, I don't know. No game developer, as I said, but like, I feel like ESO's got in a good position. They could implement that if they wanted to. You know.
Sure, they could.
Or even like debuffing yourself maybe is probably even easier.
Absolutely. I've started making my character naked before I walk. I take away all my gear. I strip myself. No gold, no gear. I pick up white garbage on the ground for loot that's like under-leveled for me. That's like, I think when you pick up loot, it's like CP 140, not 160. So it's like a little bit worse. I'm wearing heavy armor. I'm carrying a mace around. Like I do. It's a fun part of the challenge, and it definitely does increase the difficulty a little bit. But basically, I can only work with gear that I can scavenge in each zone. And as I progress, you know, that becomes set items. That becomes the overland sets. But when I start out, I've got fists and stuff, and it's still fun. But that's what I've had to do. No consumables, no potions, no XP scrolls, no gear. Like, there's so many things I do to make it harder for myself that I feel like I probably shouldn't have to do.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to do that. It's just game design at a certain point. And you know, this kind of ties back in with what we talked about earlier with your poll, right, of roughly 2,000 people saying they don't play ESO much or at all or never have. I think, you know, not only is it not hard, but like, not only does it not feel good to try to stick with ESO from like the average player coming in, but also I think in some ways ESO is more of a better viewing experience rather than the playing experience, which speaks to why a lot of your audience have never played ESO but will still watch ESO content because it's Elder Scrolls, right?
Right, and of course. That's why I'm here.
Exactly. Yeah. So I think it's pretty interesting stuff here that you brought up.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting to hear your guys' perspective on that. There's definitely a lot of mixed feelings, I'll say. I tend to see, and I do comment about this in my video as well, but I say that I've never seen people hate this game more than any other game there's people who hate ESO. Like they come to my videos and are like, you should never run away, do not play this game, or like I'm a piece of garbage for even promoting it, which I'm not paid by. I'm not like sponsored by Bethesda or anything. Like they're like, why on earth are you playing this game? Or like I get people who are like you know, like the other side of the spectrum is I get like old heads who are like, if you haven't played Morrowind, you are not an Elder Scrolls fan. You don't know what you're talking about. I get that all the time too. And I'm like, okay, I was barely born at the time Morrowind came out. Like, let's cut me some slack here, okay?
Yeah, those kinds of people do exist. And the funny thing is they probably still play ESO, or they just I don't know.
Yeah. You see them in zone chat.
A lot of them probably still play ESO and don't like to admit it, but some of them don't, and they still comment on the ESO content because I guess they just can't let go. I mean, if you don't like the game, just whatever. I would move on, and that's
What's the term? There's like a literal, like a literary term for somebody who has something too invested in something, so they have to.
The sunk cost fallacy.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah,
sunk
where you're
fallacy,
like you're too deep. You either justify all the time you spent in the game somehow by saying it's the greatest game you've ever played, or you really like shit talk yourself and you're like, oh, this game sucks. I wasted my life playing this game. Like there's like. And then there's obviously people like you guys who are like, you can look at it a little more objectively, even though you've got so many, you committed so much time and, parts of your life to the game that you can, and I think that's a rare thing to see. And that's one of the things I said on my comment on Nefis's last podcast was I was like, it's hard to find ESO content creators that, I shouldn't even say that. I think most ESO content creators that at least I've seen on Twitch are pretty objective. There are some, I understand, you guys have like sponsorships with Bethesda and whatever, and I don't know if that sways your opinion or not, but you seemed like the guy who calls stuff out the most out of anybody I've seen. I did watch Skinny Cheeks' stream once, or I watch it all the time, but he said one time that for Gold Road, for the newest expansion, Zoss asked him to put up this, really give his take on the new, whatever the skill thing he's called, where you like mix stuff together.
Scribing.
Yeah.
And he put together this. He was talking to a stream. He's like, he spent like 10 hours putting together this massive Excel sheet and document, and he just ignored all of it. They just like aired him on it, and he was talking about how frustrated he was about it. And I like that. I like that you guys, at least some of you guys, are, you can be critical about a company. You're not too afraid about, I don't know, I'm not going to ask you how much you get endorsed by Bethesda, but you're not too afraid to bite the hand that feeds you, so to speak. But like, I appreciate that. And I come from somebody, all my videos are very objective. I like to look at things objectively and logically. And I find the ESO community overall tends to have more people who, player bases and content creators who have so much time in the game, they're willing to kind of overlook some stuff. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tricky one. I think, especially when you're a viewer watching content that's kind of endorsed by the company that's made it, you're always a little bit cynical. And I mean, ZeniMax and Bethesda, they do treat us well, but I think most of us, if not certainly everyone on the stream team, I'm not on the stream team, but I'd say pretty much everyone on the stream team and quite a few others are mature enough that they can still level criticism at the game that's constructive and put forward in a mature way.
Sure.
I think that's part of being a responsible content creator, and just having the maturity to be able to.
For sure, and it's different because you guys got a little bit of skin in the game. I don't. I'm a lot. You guys, have your partnerships or whatever, and I get that. I get that for sure. Being responsible. You don't want to say anything. You don't want to burn any bridges. I get it. But
I don't even think it's that. I mean, like you say, Skinny Cheeks. I mean, Nefis has done it as well. Outcast has done it. They've made pretty strong criticisms about things like potential changes in the game. But I think as long as you put them forward in a constructive way and
Yeah, for sure.
and you're not like
you're not just a hater.
Well, right. That's
slinging around personal insults.
That's what I'm trying to say. Is
members.
you guys aren't like the commenters I get on some of my videos. You guys are.
Oh no, those are the worst of the worst people.
You guys got some stuff to back up your statements. Yeah.
well, I mean, we can actually talk about the sponsorships and all that if you want.
Sure.
Yeah. So with sponsorships, most sponsorships, at least that comes from that comes out for Elder Scrolls Online, tends to do more with like segment streams, which mean in the streamer industry, like you stream for X amount of hours, and during this you have these assets up in your stream, and you have a chat bot putting the link in your chat. And you have what's called CTAs or call to actions, and that's when you talk about, hey, this is Gold Road, and here's how you get it, blah blah blah. And here's what's here. Outside of that, you can talk about it however you want, but there are clauses at times where it's like, well, just don't unnecessarily bash the game. Like, you can as Ali said, you can constructively criticize it or whatever, but if you're just like the fucking devs are dog shit or whatever, I mean that's a little unprofessional, because at this point we're talking about that doesn't really help anyone. And when people see things like that, they're like, oh, you're a fucking shill, you're a corporate shill, or like how can I believe you now? Well, the thing is, they're ignoring basically every other critique or video I've ever made or other people have made because of this one-time sponsorship. So it's interesting people's perspectives on it. But if they actually could look at what's the contracts are and stuff, it's just objectively business or fair. And in terms of burning bridges, I mean, it really comes down to what you want to do. Like,
do you think, Nephis, you would have more or better deals if you weren't as critical as you are?
Okay.
Because I like your stuff. You're critical. You get to the point. You're direct. I said that in I like your style. But do you think if you were a little bit more
like flattering, I suppose?
Sure. Do you think you would have better deals?
I'm not sure. I say that.
That's a really hard question to answer. Yeah.
I say that because I know people who are on the other end. I know how they do things with other creators. And a lot of times it can come down to, I guess, attitudes or like the way you conduct yourself, for example. Like it doesn't always come down to metrics, but oftentimes it does. So I'm not sure if that would be the case for me. I think I've made it very clear. I'm trying to step away from consistently doing ESO content as much as possible. Right. And I've been doing a lot of Starfield stuff. I've been doing a lot of other games since last September. And I've been posting a lot less ESO content. So maybe there is something to that. But at the same time, there's also other aspects, I guess, about me as a creator or as a... I really hate saying this because it sounds fucking pretentious or like...
What, like personality?
It's what's called like a community figure in lingo, I guess.
Okay, yeah,
right.
No, I would agree with that. I think
there's like
you're one of the big hitters for sure.
I think it's pretentious, but I'll say it because that's like the only term I can think of at the moment. So I think there's another aspect to not just the critiques or videos or metrics, but there's also the community building itself. I mean, looking at this server that we're in right now in this voice chat, there's almost 24,000 people in here. And then there's also social media where you're also connected with other creators. So I think they really do pride themselves on fostering, I guess, a consistent community of creators as opposed to like just banking on numbers or even emotions. Yeah. So I don't know. It's hard to say if I would get more sponsorships or whatever. I don't think so because they also have a budget, especially this year. Right, because they're doing all these like IRL events, so I don't know. But I do know that metrics, a combination.
Did you go to that stuff, right? Didn't I? I thought I saw something you in Amsterdam or something, didn't I?
Yeah, they actually flew us out to Amsterdam, or flew me out specifically.
Yeah, that's pretty huge, isn't it?
I got to pay for it. Yeah, I mean it's great, and it was very cool. It was very exhausting but cool to meet people over in Amsterdam for the first time and talk to them and take pictures. That's cool. I don't regret it. I don't regret any of it. There are definitely things I regret about what my, before I was a content creator, like a serious content creator. That there's obviously things I regret in terms of my conduct. There's a lot of personal things there, but yeah, I mean, there was, I didn't behave very well. So I mean, but for the most part, in terms of the years I spent in this game, I don't really regret it overall. Like, I think it's been quite a journey.
I understand.
Yeah. So that's basically how sponsorships go. They sometimes do sponsorships from what I've seen on other creators as well, on videos, like YouTube videos. They'll reach out to creators and, hey, can you post a video about this?
I've gotten that from some, not ESO and not Bethesda, but I have gotten reached out a couple times, which is weird. I'm very new to content creation, so it's a very odd experience. I think I went from like 600 subs to like almost 10,000 in like a month and a half. Like I wasn't ready for that. Like I was kind of expecting the video I put out to get like 200 views maybe.
Yeah.
I just kind of but it's definitely changed just kind of how I operate my day to day, because I probably wouldn't be playing ESO if if I didn't enjoy it, of course. But yeah, the content creation side of stuff I'm pretty new to. But I have gotten some stuff about people wanting me to play whatever. But like, I just don't want.
Do
like,
you
I don't
need
really
us to get our phones
sponsorships.
and yeah.
Yeah, I like, it's okay. Like I appreciate it's a nice ego stroke for me to be like, oh, okay, nice. I'm gonna get a free key for a game. But like, like I don't really. I tend to make my stuff very. It's very calculated. All the videos I make, I wouldn't want to throw a wrench into something and do something crazy with like a, some other game. But yeah, obviously you guys have a much more experience in that arena than I do. But I guess ESO would be similar to that. But I don't know. And as I said in my video, I don't know if I would accept an Elder Scrolls Online sponsorship, because I feel like that might affect my my review ability and like my bias of some of the areas. I don't know.
Yeah, I think of the partnership deals I've seen, the ones with Bethesda seem like on the tamer end. They seem to kind of let you do your own thing, really. I mean, you can tell that kind of from the diversity of the stream team. Like, there's people that, like, pain in the axe is swearing all the time, and then Matagon's never said boo to a goose. So they do have quite a lot of room for different personalities, and I don't think everything has to be as squeaky clean as some people might suspect a sponsored stream or something like that would be.
Yeah. What do you guys? I got another question for you guys. What do you think about like the current state of like the Elder Scrolls Online like content creation sphere? Because I get a lot of I will admit, like, the stuff I do is fairly unique, and that's part of the deal that this is a 10-year-old game. Most people have played like a decent amount of it. Like, I'm bringing a perspective that most people can't, even if you wanted to like replicate, which there's 2 channels out there who have credited me, and they've started doing the same stuff I have. But it's an interesting. What do you guys think about the content sphere? Because ESO's content sphere is much more active. I finished playing SWOTOR, which has a couple big ones, like 2 or 3 channels. But ESO, I feel like, has a much more solid community. But the content, I'll wait to see what you say about before I give my take on the content that's out there.
Do you mean the content space or content sphere in terms of popularity, or like the type of content?
Just
like
the stuff that's being published about the game. Like in my opinion, there's like 3 types of videos about ESO. There's patch note reviewing.
Yes.
Builds. And then like, should you play ESO in 2024?
Whoa. What about guides?
Yeah.
Oh,
that
yeah,
kind of comes under builds.
Is that under builds? I guess. Yeah. I mean, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I would give you. So like obviously the veteran if you did like a trial guide or something like that, that's not something I would ever like. That wouldn't get popped up on my feed because that's just not stuff I watch. But you're right, guides are definitely maybe there's 4 categories of content. But I was just wondering. So what do you think about? What do you think about that stuff?
So I guess in terms of popularity, the content sphere for ESO is not so great compared to other games or other forms of entertainment. Even the devs know about it. That's why, the studio director at both Amsterdam and GDC said, yeah, we're not a mainstream MMO or mainstream game, but we're happy with what we got, basically, is what he said. Like,
I would have always considered ESO one of the top 5 MMOs. Like, you've got who I just watched a video. Somebody made a video. He like superimposed himself into a RuneScape background, and he was talking about the MMOs, and he had like, but like RuneScape's up there, WoW's up there, Guild Wars 2, Elder Scrolls Online, and then like something else. But like I kind of always thought Elder Scrolls Online was one of the biggest. But I suppose we don't, or maybe obviously the developers or, as you said, the staff would have a better idea of how many active players are really playing the game, and maybe it's not as popular as I thought it was.
Yeah, I think there's a huge difference with ESO compared to other MMOs in the amount of people that play it compared to the amount of people that watch it. Like, I would say there's a lot of people that play ESO, but in terms of actually watching content, there's not as many. Like, the percentage is lower. So, maybe let's say like 5% of people that play ESO also watch ESO content. Whereas for other MMOs, I think that's a lot higher. I think that's partly due to like the way you can sort of single player ESO and treat it like a Elder Scrolls 5.5 if you want it.
Yeah.
And those kind of players maybe aren't necessarily looking for, build guides, that kind of thing. Should you play ESO in 2030 or something?
I mean, in terms of in terms of like viewership, it's very easily proved that if you make non-ESO content, you end up with more viewership. That's basically what it comes down to, I guess, for a creator. I can't name a single ESO creator that got to a viral point just posting ESO, if that makes sense. So,
yeah, that makes sense.
And in terms of sorry, go on.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, you guys have been in the sphere a lot longer than I have, so it's a interesting perspective for sure. I would understand the anomaly that I am, that I guess I just got lucky, but no, I get it. It's a little bit more of a stagnant like online, there's not like, I tried to think about how I would approach the Elder Scrolls Online from transitioning directly from Skyrim, like a single player game, like trying to play it like a single player game. But I obviously, for ESO, 99.9% of the content is relevant to people playing it like an MMO. Like, there's not really too many people who are doing like story videos, and if they are, they're like Fudge Muppet. They're the Elder Scrolls guys who are making, they're the big ones who are making it, and they talk about ESO sometimes, but they're not ESO content creators. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they're just kind of Elder Scrolls in general. And there's a couple big ones out there that have like, 200, 300, 400K subs. But yeah, it's interesting from your perspective.
As for the type of content, you mentioned like 3, maybe 4 different types of content. I'll say it's very dry. I mean, there are more types of content, by the way, but those tend to not be as popular. I mean, compared to like, should you play ESO in 2025?
Right.
Or
oh my God.
top 5 things you should not do, or immortal
15 mistakes I should have avoided.
Immortal, invincible, fucking 20-inch penis
I get it.
fail. You know what I mean? So it's like, there's that type too, but there's also the less popular types like PvP videos, or even like
housing tours,
raid
they're the best,
videos, or like trial achievement videos. Not when I was consistently raiding and going for world records or sword pushing. the viewership on those videos was incredibly low compared to other types of videos I could make, like build videos. And the problem with build videos or just like videos like that or guides in ESO is it's the same shit over and over again. And as a creator, you're supposed to create things, not just regurgitate your own vomit, but also like, no, I mean, it's true. That's why why a lot of people I know lost passion for it, but also, to a certain point in time, at least up until about 2022, there were some pretty wild combat swings or changes. So you make one build for one patch, and then 3 weeks later the PTS comes out, and you have to remake that build. I mean, it's gonna burn anyone out. I've heard about that. It's gonna burn anyone out. It's burned so many people out. And now we're in this state of period where it's not the developers have realized, hopefully, that is bad. And it's, for the most part, not changed a lot, really, barring some exceptions with, the new class of Arcanist and, of course, the new item sets that keep coming out. But beyond that, there isn't too much that has changed drastically as before. So I think we'll probably see a resurgence of build videos, maybe sometime in the coming months. But you're right, it's a bit dry. There are attempts by people to make it not dry. Steady Eddie, the guy we had on last podcast, he talked about doing satirical things for ESO.
Interesting.
And I've dabbled in skits or also satire or just some random bullshit that some people like, some people don't.
There's some good memes on Twitter for sure. Yeah, there's some funny ones.
But then you kind of get into this hole, right? After you do that, well, what else do you make fun of, or what else do you satirize? What it's the same thing after that. It's the same thing over and over.
It's hard to be more
memes,
original.
Same discussion points, like our discussion about how Overland is easy. Oh my god, it's like probably the 5,000th time we talked about it, right?
Yeah, I imagine.
So it's like the same thing over and over and over and over. Now, striving, the reason why I like it is it's introduced something much newer, for in ESO. So it's like,
well, what is it?
It's spellcrafting basically, but much more restricted because it's an MMO still in some sense.
Right.
And even then, I think the novelty is quickly wearing off with some people for now until they add more things to the system, because it doesn't really cover the entire combat system. It just covers some skill lines or some skill line related skills. So it's like, oh, okay, well, eventually, because I'm talking about this from a content creator perspective before people get mad at me, right? For the average player, for the people who like just want to play the game or chill, cool. It'll be whatever, because you're gonna still enjoy it. But when you play a game and you try to cover it from a creative perspective, it becomes a completely different ball game. 100%. It's just you just find that there's a huge difference between playing it as a creator and playing it as a player. 100%.
Interesting. Yeah, you mentioned a couple things. I actually have 6 questions here, some rapid fire questions. If you guys would I get a lot of comments, people telling me stuff. I have no idea if it's true or not. Like literally, like no. Some people are like, that's not true. Or even in stream, I'm like, for example, one thing I figured out is there's no such thing as a class change token. But people were telling me that like I should buy a class change token and change to like a different class. And I was like, oh, that sounds cool. Yeah, I'd try that for the next, once I get to the Daggerfall Covenant or whatever. But then I found out that doesn't exist. So anyway, I have a bunch of stuff. Unless it does. Unless does it exist?
No, but everything's like account wide, and you can put it in the bank. So.
Oh, okay.
Sort of. Other than like skill points, you'd have to get your sky shards.
Right.
But.
Okay, so here's some ones. All right, you guys can let me know if it's true or false. So then elaborate if it's confusing. Okay, so the first one I got, which Neff has kind of already said, is that people tell me I shouldn't commit to a build because ZOS changes the gear too often.
Not anymore. Compared to the past, so you can commit to
I also just use overlands, and I do strip myself naked every time before I go to a new zone. So like, I don't know why that would.
Right.
But people just tell me don't enjoy your gear. You're never gonna like. So I don't know. Like they kind of phrased it in a way that I thought I was gonna get nerfed like mid journey in the zone, like some like Grotwood overland set. Like, you know,
those people are speaking from the perspective of people who tried min-maxing or have min-maxed or tried to optimize, but then they get screwed over every other patch.
Gotcha.
For you,
so not
for
particularly
most
relevant
people, that doesn't matter. Like, you're doing overland.
Yeah.
Even for vet dungeons or DLC dungeons, like whatever. Or even for the older trials, whatever. Do whatever you want.
I mean, it's going to get slightly weaker each patch, probably. Like maybe, 10% weaker every quarter or something. But,
Interesting. Okay, so now that you brought up trials, so I would love to try a trial at some point, but what would you recommend for somebody who's like never done that before? I don't think I've done a raid in any MMO ever.
Well, really?
Yeah. Okay. So like, if you guys want to, take me on one day,
I'll take you on. Sure.
Sure. Like, I would love to try a raid. But
God, do we have
which one?
To read the quest?
Which one would you? Which one's like super? Like, which one is it? Like, okay, like you really can't.
I mean, you can start. There is a chronological order to them as well.
Yeah.
So Craglorn would be the first trials.
Craglorn.
Is there one of those? Or is there just one in that zone? Or
There's three. I think
which one would you say?
Etherean Archive, and then Hellra Citadel, and then Sanctum Ophidia, I think was the.
Is there one of those that's just the easiest in the game?
Etherean Archive.
Okay.
You can.
Well, that'd be interesting.
12 damage dealers to that sometimes. Right?
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah. Like just anticipate that. Like I'm gonna do nothing, but I would definitely love to experience that 12-player. People keep telling me that I can't say anything about ESO until I've tried a trial. So like, all right,
that's not true.
Cross that off the list.
That's not true.
So the other thing I have is that some people say that ESO launched as a PvP game, but the PvP was abandoned for PvE after a few years. So that's why I get like salty comments is because it's PvP players who are mad.
That's a
kind of true.
It is true. No, it's 100% true. Okay, so not that. Okay, so a big part of the reason why myself and so many other friends I know came to ESO initially was because of the PvP or the trailers that showcase PvP. You can still find them on YouTube somewhere. And that idea enthralled us, I think. This idea of, oh my god, sieges, we can roll across Cyrodiil, we can take over keeps, we can become emperor. So these kind of concepts were like, oh, that's really cool. So we came to ESO, and then slowly but surely, sometime after, I would say, Orsinian patch, or patch 1.6, it just, like, the attention was very, like, the focus of attention swung onto the more PvE aspects of the game.
Huh.
Right.
So it was a PvP game on launch. Like that's what it was advertised.
It was a wildly, it was a PvP game. Mostly PvP.
That's a pretty crazy. That's like New World level shift. They've been trying to kind of like I played New World for a bit, like when it came out, and it was like obviously a very heavy PvP game, and then they were like, like 70% of our players don't want to do PvP, and they just. And I guess that ESO did a similar thing. They're just like.
I'm not sure if I'm not sure if they ever planned it like that, but I think over time, especially up until one Tamriel, they realized there were a lot of systems that were not working at all. In funnily enough, factions, I don't know what, I guess you chose the AD faction, right, for your questing.
I was originally whatever the Argonian was, but because Cold Harbor is tied to your faction, I had to get a token to change to AD.
Oh, okay. So factions were a big deal back then, so you couldn't see anyone from other factions in the overland zones. No. You couldn't raid with them in trials, and so there were these systems that really gated people from each other. And did Cadwell Silver and Gold, did that change that, or was that introduced later? No. So Cadwell Silver and Gold was there from the start, if I remember correctly. After the post Cold Harbor, after your faction questline is done. But the crazy thing about Cadwell Silver and Gold was when you went to the other faction zones to experience their storylines, you still would not see people from the other factions there.
Oh, yeah, that is weird.
You will only see people from your own factions, and it was just a really awful system.
Even though Cadwell specifically says that he's going to disguise you as somebody from that faction so you can like walk amongst them.
Yeah,
that is weird that they would say that and not do that.
Yeah,
interesting. That That is odd. Do people ever like talk about like trying to balance? I guess that's PvP is a whole other. And probably one of the things you mentioned that you talk about a billion times. But like different PvE and PvE should be the gear should be different. Like when you cross that threshold, like patched differently.
Yes, I think a lot. Yeah, everyone agrees. Everyone. I don't know a single person who disagrees. Everyone agrees that PvP and PvE should be separated. That
I think SWTOR.
Yeah.
I did some PvP in SWTOR, but the gear changes and it's like, it's a different. They just do like the stats change a little. It's like almost like a rebalance a little bit.
I mean, they've got. I guess they kind of got impenetrable armor that reduces critical damage, and only players can cause critical damage, which is like the slight PvP thing. But then you also get like a buff in Cyrodiil, which I think a lot of people think they should do more with that. Like it's.
You mean like you just do more damage even if you have a bad build?
No, you do less. You do like 50% less healing, 50% less shield strength, and 5,000 more health. Something like that.
Okay.
But they could, they could do a lot more with that.
Interesting. All right, another question I've got here is that ESO has one of the worst microtransaction shops in the entire MMO genre.
That's definitely false.
Yes and no.
I've seen way worse.
Yeah, I've seen way worse, but yes and no. I kind of understand what's going on there. But
yeah.
Like loot boxes or something?
That's unpopular, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, okay,
Like,
so in terms of like pay to win, or even like...
That's another one I have. My last one is ESO pay to win, but I'll talk about that when it comes around. But yeah, just the microtransactions, and we'll jump into that one.
Okay, so microtransaction wise for ESO, it's not as bad as for things like even like Lost Ark, 100%. It's just not.
Yeah, of course. Lost Ark's fucking brutal.
Is it as predatory as some other MMOs I played in the past, like ranging from Korean MMOs to Chinese MMOs? No. Does it rub people the wrong way? Yeah, because a lot of the issues, apart from the easiness or the easiness of overlaying content, has to do with the lack of incentives and the lack of reward structure. And oftentimes it feels like for a lot of players that a lot of those potential rewards are delegated to the microtransactions or the crown store. There's also a level of pay to convenience, which is not so great, at least to me, that the crown store and the monetization model offers. And I think it's not as bad as Destiny 2, where you have to like buy every single, you have to basically like
dungeon keys, right?
Put in a lot of money to get the full game, essentially. Like ESO, it's a bit more bearable. You can pay for ESO Plus for a month and then like try to experience everything, and you can use those crowns you get from the ESO Plus to get the DLCs anyway and permanently on your account. It's not it's not too bad, but I think in relation to the lack of rewards and incentives,
I haven't really used the shop at all, honestly. I have obviously I inherited my dad's account, which had a load of stuff, and then I have basically a donator. His name's Sergeant Jeff Mongoose, but he was an ESO Plus member for like years and has like hundreds of thousands of crowns. And basically any zone I didn't have, he just asked me for a list of DLC I didn't have, and he just gifted it to me. Like all the minor DLC, like Merkmeyer, whatever, like every small thing. So I own everything now.
It's funny you say that because they gave Merkmeyer away for free.
Oh, did they?
There are just some things that they monetize which I just feel should not be monetized, or it just feels like oh, look at the armory system, for example. I don't know if that really needs
they're
to be
like
monetized.
there's time saves that are monetized which kind of prey on people not knowing any better.
What's that armory thing? What is that?
You know how you can respec skill points or morphs, and also respec your attributes, and you can also and you can change your gear and stuff. The armor system is basically you can do all that from
like one press of a button instead of manually.
Yes.
Okay.
Without porting into a house.
Right.
Yeah. Well, you can port into a house for it, but basically they monetize that by charging for more slots. Or like more, I guess, how do you call it? Outfits? Not outfits, the gear setups, I suppose. Because
yeah,
2 gear setups free with the armory system, but then more after that you have to pay for it. But
also, I didn't know that.
A lot of people in console have been asking for something similar to the add-on a lot of PC players use, and add-ons are free. That a lot of PC players use to gear swap. Well, when the armor system came out, a lot of people felt disappointed because it's like, oh, here's a monetized model for it, but also you can't use it in trials or dungeons, or no, it's not dungeons, scored instances. My bad. So yeah, I mean, there's just a lot of bad vibes.
That's interesting. I had no idea about that.
And of course, the Crown Store crates, which are essentially, which is essentially gambling, I think, has its own issues as well in terms of the odds. So yeah.
Okay.
Is that bad?
Good information to know.
No,
I haven't really interacted with it, but that's good to know. All right. Let's see. Okay, so another one I have is: do you agree or disagree that ESO has more toxic players than non-toxic?
Oh man,
I disagree, but you only hear from the toxic ones, of course.
Right. Yeah, I had somebody on my comment saying that, like, or somebody on. I've gotten this comment like a couple times saying that, like, most people who play ESO, like, you know, without being rude, like, dislike themselves. Like, you know, they don't. They really push that, like, I don't know. They push that energy outwards a lot, and as you said, I assume. Yeah, they are the more vocal ones, right? Someone agrees with your content, they might not say anything. Someone's like, you know, on the fence with your thing, they might not say anything. But people who disagree will almost always say something, I would assume. At least that's my experience. But who knows? I was just wondering what you guys thought. Like, do you come across more often as a content creators, right? Like, it's more specific, I suppose. But, like, do you come across more negativity than positivity?
Okay.
You also are biased because you remember the negativity more.
Sure.
At least, like, it's
true,
it's like you're a little more biased. Like, oh, that guy really said something that, like, you know, I've gotten 2 death threats before on a video. Like, for what? Like, 2 people
said
that they wish I or a family member of mine got cancer for playing the Elder Scrolls Online. Like, I don't even do anything. Like, I don't think I do anything controversial. And they're just like, yeah, you need to.
How dare you read story quests? You know.
Yeah, like you're the scum of the earth. Really, it's like, okay, thanks, man.
I guess I could tackle on this question in 2 different ways: as a creator and also as a player. As a player, I genuinely think anyone who says ESO has the most toxic community or whatever are extremely soft. Like, no offense, like, they're just completely soft and they're sheltered and they have no idea what real toxic.
Day on the internet.
They have maybe not even that. Maybe they've never had a fucking struggle in their life. If that's
they've never seen a Modern for 2 lobby.
If that's even possible. But I'm just like, no, it's not. You have no idea what toxicity is. And of course there are instances of toxicity in ESO. There were actually things beyond that at a certain point, not just toxicity, or like you talk shit to people or teabag them, but, you know, literal cases of harassment, stalking, hate raids, death threats, people actually, you know, this from a previous podcast, sending dead animal parts to people. Yeah, I mean, there's been here's the thing, there's been some wild shit in ESO. And unfortunately, I've had to.
Yeah, I assume most MMOs would have had that at some point. Yeah,
I was
always
part of it. Or
when you're playing a game with millions of people, it's gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, so it's like, yes, of course there will be fucking deranged people. There will be Nazis. There will be fucking idiots. And yeah, but overall, if you want to define the ESO community as like a general demographic of players who just kind of chill in ESO. No, most of them are really chill. A lot of creators that come from other games to ESO, that's the first thing they say. They're like, oh, wow, there's going to be... This is one of the most welcoming communities.
For sure. I think it's different as well because I create videos. So if you didn't do that, like, for example, my first video, my Ordon video, I was making it. I didn't have anything up at the time. And it was like, the people are so friendly in game. You know, they're always willing to help me. I say this in my video I just put out, but, like, people would come up to me and, like, you know, ask me if because I inherited my dad's account, so I had, like, a high level character. And even now, like, when I was in Reaper's March, like, people came up to me and were like, do you know what gear is? Like, you know, you might want something a little bit better than what you're running, because they see me running around with, like, a heavy helmet and nothing else. And they're like, okay, maybe this guy doesn't know what he's doing. But yeah, I have nothing bad to say about the in-game community, but I would agree that I think as soon as you start putting stuff out there for people to comment on, it does drive,
Yeah. Now, from the creator perspective, I've come to learn a lot of things. The first thing I've learned is a lot of people are way too comfortable thinking they're anonymous behind their fucking monitors. When in reality, they're probably not. I think the amount of death threats and like just really bad vitriol I've received since like uploading videos that can be opinionated, as you've noticed, is just staggering, unreal. I've actually had to work with some other entities to like prevent things. So there is that aspect, but for the most part, I would say like 70% positive, right? In terms of the comments you get, or in terms of interactions in the game you get as a creator. It's like, oh, hey, what's up? I've also...
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, for sure. I've also noticed that it's a matter of perspective when people are talking about toxicity, in terms of like who they're getting it from. It seems to me, and I think it's backed by actual studies of the subject, the quote-unquote the actual toxic players, when they're like lording over people or like demanding certain things of players when they're trying to get into endgame or trying to improve, or basically bashing the fuck out of them, or socially kind of manipulating situations where they're the bad guy for trying to improve or just try to get into the game more, are people who are actually dog shit at the game, are people who are not actually good at the game. And there's a funny study that we talked about on a different podcast with me and Becca, because there was a whole case of men saying, oh, women don't belong in the gaming space. And there's a study out there on Halo 3, by the way, where it's been found that the more misogynistic players tended to be the more dogshit players. And they were more they were more like in the presence of a different male, they were more subservient or like more submissive, whereas the higher ranked players or the more skilled players didn't give a shit. And that's actually reflected in the in-game community in ESO too. Like speaking from the raid lead perspective as well, like as a raid lead, I once had like four women on my raid team, and some people were like, why are you being nice? As if saying that they were not... yeah, exactly. As if saying they're not good enough. And I'm like, first of all, I don't give a fuck if they... Like, first of all, I don't get... It's my team, right? I don't give a fuck. Secondly, I don't give a shit what you have between your legs. You just need to be good, and you need to show up for raid, and you need to be consistent.
I hope it's a keyboard or a mouse or a controller.
Like, and the in-game reflects that. No one gives a shit if you're man, woman, whatever, as long as you play well. But it seems to me that a lot of the toxicity comes from the people. Not saying that like endgame is not toxic or people are not like impervious to toxicity or bad behavior, but I'm saying in general, from what I see, the trend seems to be lying more with the more people in the middle rather than people at the end.
The people that are trying to punch up and punch down at the same time.
Yeah, exactly.
And then they're just punching themselves in the face.
Yeah, from what I've seen like on Twitter and stuff, it ESO from all the MMOs I've played tends to also be like the most inclusive, I guess you could say. Like maybe not, that's not a great term. I'm sure every MMO is inclusive, but like diversity wise, like there seems to be a wide array of players who play the game. And I mean, that in and of itself is quite interesting, because there's definitely games out there where, it's definitely more one-sided, as you're talking about, like, with like not so nice male players. But and I'm sure the fact that the ESO has such a, I think, high female population. I'm going to be honest, like maybe 10 to 15%. Actually, I'm sure I can actually check my YouTube statistic, but like, let me see.
I'm gonna pull it up too.
Yeah, 24.5% of my audience are female. So, that's like, I think fairly high. Like, I'm just saying, like, it's very interesting.
Yeah, I'd say players is even higher than that. I mean, like the casual PvP guild I'm in, I'd say 80% of them are women,
Right.
and probably like over 40 as well, I reckon.
Yeah, it's interesting for sure. It's
Like
definitely
this,
a unique game in that sense because I can't think of you obviously don't know when you're just running around the world, obviously, but it's just interesting, just something to comment on.
Oh, the way you know is all the female players play male characters, and all the male.
Oh, really? Let me see here. Do I have? Oh yeah. Okay. So the last one I got here is ESO pay to win? All right. I'm gonna give my take here.
Okay. All right.
Okay. And then you guys comment on what you think. Okay. So because ESO to me is has player versus player. It has that environment. I immediately judge it differently versus on something that if it's just PvP, I can't think of an MMO that's just PvE, but like hopefully you get my point. So as soon as you have player versus player, being able to buy something that's not available to someone else unless they spend money, not buying for convenience, buying to own, for example, the Arcanist class, and it being, even if it's not the best class in the game, which you guys have told me it is, I would consider that pay to win. Being able, if you don't fork over the money and you can't play this class, you can no longer play the best thing in PvP. And I know there's like mythic items or something like orange stuff that's like super good. It's also tied to DLC you have to pay for. So just because ESO has PvP, I would say a little bit of it from my first impressions and it's a very fluid thing. What you think about pay to win, if you think it is or if it isn't, I think a small portion of this game, it does have pay to win elements. ESO. What do you guys think?
What do you think, Ollie?
I mean, it's kind of. I mean, this is a topic, I guess, that does come around. I would say maybe not pay to win, but pay to be a bit easier and a bit better. But that's kind of, if you're playing the game regularly, you kind of want your character to get a bit better each year, as you're playing.
Sure.
And I kind of get it both ways. I mean, maybe we're just numbed to having to, fork out $60 every year to get the new stuff that makes us a little bit better, and we don't necessarily care that it makes us a bit better. Sure. We kind of that,
I've heard the scribing stuff didn't quite land expectations, but if there was something, one of those spells or whatever it is, the spell crafting thing, if there was one that was very good and that was locked behind a DLC for PvE or PvP, like raids or whatever, and you have to buy the game to be able to use, I thought a system like that would be just in the game. That seems like a crazy mechanic to be locked behind a paywall, in my opinion. And although I've heard it's not like the spells aren't super great for like the stuff I would be doing anyway, but
yeah.
Like if there's some things I see that you can like pull, I'm just looking online right now, but you can like pull people into you or whatever, and like other people wouldn't have the access to those. Like that seems like a mechanically very impactful ability that's locked behind a paywall.
None of the scribing skills are like super new. You can do the same things with gear sets and other skills. You just wouldn't be able to combine them in quite the same way. So I think if you buy the game, you can do 95% of the content without it being anywhere near pay to win, I feel. It's only for that extra 5%, which is the glamorous, sexy, fun 5%, that is maybe a little bit pay to enjoy.
What do you think, Nefis?
There's so many things you can think about this kind of question or premise. I guess my question to you would be, in the PvP scenario you brought up, what are you winning?
Sure. I've never tried the PvP. I have no idea. Maybe points or what, money? I don't know what happens in there.
Well, I just mean
so I know people have commented this a lot. People say this on my video a lot, that I'll never 100% ESO unless I'm the Emperor of Cyrodiil. Now, what? I don't think that's part of the zone guide, and I don't know how, but let's just say, would I have say I was equally skilled as like you guys are, would I have an easier time being the Emperor of Cyrodiil as an Arcanist versus like something that's another class that you don't have to pay for. Like that's just like the scenario I've made in my mind is like, say you want to be the best PvP player. I don't know what that gives you, points or money, whatever it is. And would you have an easier time starting from scratch if you were an Arcanist or if you were one of the classes you don't have to pay for?
I don't think it matters.
I don't think it matters, no.
No.
Like, in the end, it comes down to time, more so than class.
Yeah.
And then, of course, after time, it's your player knowledge and skills.
Okay. So in that retrospect, in PvP, you don't think it's an unfair advantage to have a class that's like more so in the meta right now, at least from what you guys have told me, that you guys said at the start of the video that I would have a harder time doing the content if I wasn't an Arcanist. So just because you said that, I was just thinking, okay, maybe that translates into PvP as well. But if it's not, and there's like way too much.
Maybe it could for some people. I don't know, but I'm just asking the question.
Arcanist is a bit easier to learn, maybe, but
sure.
Like,
but what are you winning?
Similar,
I guess, is my devil's advocate question here in regards to PvE or PvP. If you have access to whatever system, right?
Yeah.
But then I do agree with you. Well, sure, but like you don't. There's like nothing to really win in ESO,
right.
From my perspective. But then some people will obviously define pay to win or winning as a different definition. Maybe winning is just winning a fight or getting a higher chance of being on the leaderboard. Yeah, okay, whatever, that's fair. So I can agree with that in some aspects. Yeah, sure, ESO could be considered pay to win, but to me, I feel like it's more pay to convenience, like, and which is, I think,
and some people depending on your definition consider pay to convenience also pay to win. I don't personally. Like, I think like whatever, like pay to convenience, like it's there for if people don't want to dump a bunch of time into something. Like, I get it, but I know some people do consider pay to convenience being pay to win as well, just because it gives you literally time. Like, it gives you time,
right?
Like, by paying money, you get time back that you wouldn't have to spend otherwise. But yeah, that's kind of up to your. So you would say it's more, or what are the big things that like I should just keep my eye out for? If I have some like spare coins or whatever the premium currency is called, is there something I should be buying? Like
no, it really isn't anything. I mean, there's more of the game, I guess, if you pay a bit of money, but it's not. You can still do everything by paying very, very little.
Right.
I mean, you say you have a ESO Plus. That pretty much gives you everything already,
That's
except
like,
subscribing.
really everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have ESO Plus or.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right,
I literally own everything. So all the story content I literally own on my account. I don't have ESO Plus. I had it for the free trial there. That just happened for like a couple days, but
right.
Oh yeah.
I was able to dump a bunch of stuff out of my bank and inventory in there. So that was nice. That's a big thing. Like, okay, so for me, I like basically the only thing I need to carry on my person at any times is fish bait, because I literally don't need gear. And in the gear I do use, as soon as I pick up something, I basically put it on, because I usually don't have any gear at all. And then I'll just usually if it doesn't have the research, the little magnifying glass, and it's worse or just something crappy that I don't need, I usually don't pick it up at all. So for me, I haven't had that inventory management thing, but that is a thing I hear a lot, is that craft bag is like essential. Like, it's so good. But I don't do crafting, so I don't know. I don't do writs or anything like that.
At the end of the day, I would side with you in terms of like a lot of the pay to convenience and pay to win stuff, because there's just a lot of things I feel like should not have been monetized from a consumer or player perspective, like jewelry crafting or even transmutes when Clockwork City came out, or even scribing to a certain extent. I feel like, you know, but then there's that other end where it's like, oh, it's a business, but also what are the incentives of people buying our shit, right? Like, why would you buy Gold Road if scribing was free? Why would you buy Somerset if jewelry crafting was free? So I don't know if they can come up with some
jewelry crafting. Would you say jewelry crafting is not part of the base game?
No.
No, they added that later on.
Yeah.
That's odd. I guess because my dad owned it that I didn't even worry about it, but
Right.
I just kind of thought that was part of the crafting. Like that's just a thing.
It came in 2018.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
So, like, to me, like, as a consumer, I feel like they could try to figure something else out that could prove as incentives, but I don't think that'll actually ever happen because game development is much more complicated than people realize.
Yeah. And they don't have a sub fee either, which draws in a lot of players. I'd assume, like, you pay $5. You pay $5 and you have, like, if you play like me, like 600 hours of content for $5. Like that's wild. SWTOR similar to that, except it's free, but like you get my point. Like they have so much, and I don't really like playing MMOs that have sub fees. And that's definitely, if ESO had a sub fee, I doubt I would be playing it. But I get what you're saying, that like they need other revenue streams, and they kind of, to do that, need to make the story content perhaps isn't cutting it, and like not enough people are buying it for the story. They're kind of blasting through it or whatever, and they're just kind of there for the new mechanic.
Yeah, I mean, they're not stupid. They're not. They're actually quite. If I can say this, deviously smart, deviously genius. You know, a lot of people got mad at me.
Clever, yeah.
A lot of people got mad at me when I said that ZOS or in terms of like the finances, they're fucking geniuses. They essentially have officially sanctioned RMT. They have very clear ideas about how they can monetize things for like even ESO Plus. Like they've been losing, it seems like, a lot of ESO Plus members. And so what do? They incentivize getting ESO Plus by putting more deals or more free things for ESO Plus only people in the Crown Store. So they're not stupid.
Is that what that camel thing is? I keep seeing all over Twitter.
Oh,
yeah.
Red camel.
Is that pay to win? Having a
Yeah.
That's a strange definition of pay to win.
Yeah, I don't really use the microtransaction shop, so I can't really comment too much on that. But I do appreciate you guys letting me know. That's that does help fill, because it's great when I stream or like I talk to people in the comments, but sometimes I don't get super reliable information, and it's kind of hard to look up because ESO. A lot of the relevant forums are like 9 years old, and it's like, okay, is that still relevant? Like, so much has obviously changed since then. But yeah, that's all my questions. All my 6 questions there. I'm just trying to think here if I've got anything. I think that answered everything I got. Do you guys have any questions or anything for me?
I actually had a lot of questions early on. What did you?
No, I just mean extra. Any extra stuff.
In regards to what, like just?
No, I wasn't saying you never asked me a question. I was just saying, like, I was wondering if you guys had any questions.
Right.
Just because it was dead air. I didn't want the I didn't want to sit in uncomfortable silence for so long. I was just hey, you guys got any questions?
Oh yeah, I mean, I was gonna ask earlier on. What did you like? What do you not like? Like, not necessarily the difficulty of overlaying, but what do you not like about the questing so far? What do you like about it?
That's a good question.
Because from my experience, like to me, there are really cool or great moments or characters, and some really like very touching quests or side quests.
Yeah.
But the main quest lines are like, what the hell's going on, bro? So I feel like, I don't know. For me, a lot of the main quest lines for the bigger zones are like really underwhelming or just really boring. Whereas like the side content might be a little bit better, or in some cases for some zones like Murkmire or Markarth or Orsinium, it's fucking great. So what do you think so far?
Yeah, I'm excited to try a DLC zone. I'll say that right now. I've never tried any of the paid content this game has to offer yet. So I am looking forward to that. I've heard it's like exponentially better. But regards to your point there on you not feeling the main story, is I think you really have to play ESO a specific way, and you've got to play the kind of campaigns lined up, kind of the way I do. Like I think if you if you take too long, if you forget the stories, and that's kind of why I started my first video. It was a almost journaling device for myself. It's like, yeah, there's a lot of shit going on. Like if you do the main story and then you do all the points of interest and then you do all the stuff that you're not gonna really remember that much. So it's useful for me to just kind of have my notes, and I'm writing a script as I go through. And because of that, I'm able to retain a lot more. And if I ever need a refresh or whatever, I can go back and watch my own videos or read my own kind of script in a refresher on what the story is. I do find, you said, what do I like and what do I not like? First of all, Cold Harbor, amazing. Like way better than anything in the, way better. That I'm a big lore guy. I literally own books about the Elder Scrolls Online. It was very interesting. They definitely took Cold Harbor in a different direction. It's described as like mud, like it's all mud and like the sky's on fire. And then this was a different direction. I kind of like it. I've been writing down my notes about my impression of Cold Harbor, but the Elder Scrolls Online definitely has a lot of world building, and that's what I appreciate the most. It's basically the only way I can get updated canon Elder Scrolls content, besides like literature. Like, how many times has Skyrim been released? Like 12 times. Like they just keep releasing the same thing. I can't get new stuff, and this is for me, it's all very new, and it's the stories I've never experienced. The Cameron line, which is the king, the current King Cameron, who is the ruler for the Wood Elves in ESO. The Cameron bloodline carries forward into Oblivion, and one of the Camerons is the main antagonist for the that's really cool. There's just so much implication and world building, and that's what I really like. Now, what I don't like is we've talked about how the story bosses are so easy. They're hyped up. Every final zone has a story boss at the very end, and they're hyped up all the time, and they never deliver. The only one I can think of off the top of my head in the base game that did well, this doesn't count Cold Harbor, by the way, I'm just talking about the factions, is the final boss for the for Loraden, Lady Estray. She had phases. Like, you had to kill the fire Atronachs before you could kill. Like, you couldn't just burn her down with one beam like I do for most of the world bosses. You actually had to do something. She's the only boss I think so far that had a mechanic. I really dislike that a lot. Like, I really I hate the fact that these people are literally the same strength as just like a random guy on the street. Like, I don't know. That bothers me so much, because you don't see that in Skyrim. Like, when you're facing a story boss, or even just like a boss at the end of like the dungeon, it's tough. Like, the people who have been hyped up to be strong are generally strong in Skyrim, unless you've done some crazy like over leveling. I don't like that. Sometimes the ESO team just drops stuff. They just drop it.
Okay.
They have, for example, the Staff of Magnus. If anyone has seen my previous videos, they talk about the Staff of Magnus being essential for the success of the Aldmeri Dominion. And they bring that up in Grotwood, the second zone. Greenshade is mainly about the Staff of Magnus. I'll give them that. And then it just disappears. We don't know what they did with it. We don't know where it is. They talk about how important, where did it go? They just drop it, never reference it again. It's unbelievable. And I say this in my videos. It's like they have different teams of writers for each zone. Like, it's like, okay, you're going to write the first third. You're going to write the second third. It's like what they did with the Star Wars sequels. Like, they just don't have a coherent... I'm sure they do, which is even worse. I don't like that. And they do that a lot with characters. Like, they introduce a character. This guy's really important. He's really cool. And he gets like 2 minutes of screen time, or he's like, or like that. Those are my big complaints. I think there's not enough cohesion with some of the storytelling. And I think that's maybe why you get some of that dissonance when you do the main story and you're like, oh, what the hell's going on? It's because they at least for the base game, and I'm, again, just to reiterate, I've only done the base game stuff. And like, the only reason I could think of they did this is because they wanted players to jump into any zone at any time. Like, if you wanted to like do Reaper's March first, you could, But the game wasn't designed like that, right? Like you told me, there's levels. Like the game wasn't designed. So why do they do that? I don't know. Those are my qualms. Overall, though, it's more enjoyable than not. The storytelling is what I'm here for. I'm a big story guy. I'm a big lore guy. It's the mechanics and the execution that is sometimes, just as somebody who has like 1,000 hours in Skyrim, it's sometimes a little lackluster. But it's an MMO, not a single player game. But it doesn't. You could still make the story a little more cohesive. That's my answer to that question.
Okay, I would definitely agree about the lore. I think part of it is because they have to stay within the boundaries of what Bethesda has set for them.
Sure.
So they can't go too wild. But also they did this thing some time ago where it's going to sound really dumb. I don't know if you know about this. And we actually talk. Yeah, maybe you do because you listen to the podcast with the Lore Master, where
Unreliable narrator.
No, they condense like all the things you'll do in your upcoming gameplay, whether you're doing DLC zones, everything, every zone, every quest line, every chapter story you will do happens in the same year.
Oh,
so
you mean each zone is 1 year of time?
No. Everything in
the
the
last
game
10 years of content is 365 days.
Oh,
is
what
within
the hell?
1 year. So that's another part of why it's like, whoa, that's weird. But okay, sure. Part of that is because again,
I did not know that. That definitely, I will have to think about that going forward because I'm big into lore and I'm already thinking about some stuff that's like, okay. I did not know that. Interesting. So the entire Elder Scrolls Online MMO takes place in 365 days.
Within a year. They don't not in phases,
yeah,
but
they've got
within
2 moons. God knows
it's
how
the
long.
same year. It's the same era, same year. Same year of the era.
Yeah.
It didn't used to be like this, actually, but they went back and changed it. So
you're telling me Maroon's Dagon and Molag Bal launch an invasion at the same time? If they didn't communicate or anything, they're like, maybe it was like a week later, you know? Maybe they're
it was a week. Yeah, you can make a good headcanon about that. Yeah. You can
that is wild. What the hell? I did not know that.
Isn't that the same with like The Simpsons though? That's been going like 30 years. Those kids never age.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I did not know that. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, in terms of, I guess, like, what are you looking forward to after Cold Harbor? Just a Cavalier Silver?
Oh, I'm excited to try a deal. I'm excited to try Hrothgar. I've heard that zone is really good. I've also heard it has challenging PvE content, some like arena or something that you can do. I'm looking forward to that. Although my gear is probably going to be horrible, but
you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Definitely give that a try.
You'll be fine on an Arcanist, and I think, and maybe Veteran. It could be interesting actually. Without,
yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to seeing my first snow zone. I've, as a Skyrim guy, like no snow in the Aldemir Dominion, not a snowflake, not one, and it's like. That'll be cool. That's just a different aesthetic. I don't really care about that much, but I am excited to see ESO's interpretation of an Arctic biome. And Hrothgar alone is quite interesting. You've got, the Malacath, Daedric Prince, all that stuff. You don't really hear too much about that in like the other games. Like obviously there's books and stuff, but the Orcish homeland is going to be very interesting to explore for the first time ever for me. Like there's obviously encampments in Skyrim. There's wood orcs in Malbator and Grotwood. So I've seen orcs, but the big ones, the ones up in the Arctic, that's going to be very interesting. I am looking forward to that. I think Murkmire's really cool. I just because I really like Argonians. The reason I picked an Argonian for ESO is because the human models in the game are not. Something's wrong with them. They don't look like humans. So I picked a lizard because frankly, the model looks really good.
Yeah.
I like the Argonian model in ESO looks fantastic compared to Skyrim, where they kind of look like raptors. They don't really look like lizards, but I really like it. I have no like immersion breaking. Like I don't look at my character's face in the loading screen and be like, oh, that guy looks horrible. And I saw with some like the Bretons and like some of these guys they look like they're made of like Play-Doh. So anyway, I'm excited to check out Murkmire and stuff. There's a lot of things in this game. Vardenfell will be interesting. I've never played Morrowind, so that'll be, people keep telling me to play Morrowind, and like it'll be cool, I think, to try Morrowind and ESO first, and then maybe further down the line try Morrowind, the single player game. I think that might be cool. I think it'd be cool. That's an interesting reverse perspective that maybe some people don't have. That again, that's kind of what my whole channel is about, is like providing a perspective that, so like somebody who played Morrowind first in the Elder Scrolls Online goes back to Morrowind and tries it. I don't know. I think that might be interesting.
I feel like Vardenfell's maybe one of the more faithfully recreated ones that's been in a previous game. Like Windhelm didn't really feel like the Windhelm in Skyrim. But I mean, there has been 1,000 years. I
mean, I am excited to see Skyrim in ESO as well. I did look. I have actually gone into the Western Skyrim, whatever the Greymoor one was, when my dad first handed me his account. So like I played for like a week. I don't know. There's like some vampire dude who was like talking to me, and then we were in a jail or something. But like, I don't really know. I did see it, and my channel started out by me comparing cities in Skyrim to ESO. So that's actually how I started on this channel. It was just like landscape videos, no audio, anything.
Solitude's fairly recognizable. I think the DLC zones do get it better. I think the game will get better. I mean, if you're enjoying it already, just you wait. I'm
excited to try the paid DLC content, and I will be judging that a little bit differently than the base game stuff, because you have to pay for it, right? It should be on a different caliber than something that's free.
Sure, yeah.
Like, you know, that's just like, I mean, ESO's not free, obviously, you know what I mean? Like $5 for like 400 hours of content, and then you pay 15 for like, I don't know, 20. And it's like, okay, that's a different ratio of value there. So I gotta look at that differently too. But yeah.
I think you are going to love Hrothgar and Murkmire. I think Hrothgar is still the best in terms of the story for me.
Really?
I mean, it came out in 2015, and since then I haven't really found anything that has beaten it. There's things that have come close to it, like Markarth or Murkmire, maybe Necrom, but it's a really great zone. I think you're gonna love it.
Hrothgar's the only one I remember. If that means anything.
That means a lot coming from you, yeah.
I could vaguely outline the main plot points in it, probably.
Yeah, that does sound exciting. It's like, what would you guys say is like, okay, well, I'm not going to ask you for your least favorite, but what would you say is your...
No idea.
Like, what would you say your favorite chapter, or maybe favorite top, like 2 chapters? Like, that's... Chapters and DLC are different, right? Like, the chapters are the big ones.
Yeah.
And then the DLC are just the tiny ones. So what would you guys say your favorite chapter is? Because I haven't done a chapter yet.
Yeah, that's a hard one.
I mean, as someone that doesn't read anything, for me, it's just going to be High Isle, because it's the prettiest one to run around in.
Wait, are we talking in terms of like patch changes, or like are we just talking about story?
Whatever you guys, what like your golden age, the chapter came out, you loved it. That year was a great year for ESO and you. Or I don't know if they release them more than once a year.
I think it'd be High Isle for me, definitely. Because I mean, I enjoyed the trial, I enjoyed the zone. The card game was kind of weird and interesting.
Yeah, I kind of want to try. I used to be a professional Hearthstone player, so I'd be interested in trying that card game. Yeah. Again, another video I have cooking here is Hearthstone player tries Tales of Tribute for the first time. But I think I still
have a beta key for Hearthstone that I've never used. It's probably too late now.
Yeah, I think so.
I missed that bandwagon.
I'd say Greymoor or Somerset for me.
Yeah, I've heard good things about Somerset. That's for sure.
Yeah.
People, let me actually, I made another post. Let me see if I can find it. I actually gathered the review, and Michael actually commented on this one. Let's see. Okay, so I had a post, and I said, according to the rules for my ESO series, I'm very far away from trying Gold Road. I've heard some mixed things about it, and wondering what your first impressions are of that DLC, if you bought it. According to Steam Database, here are the review ratings for ESO's major chapter releases over the years. Somerset, 85% positive. Elsewhere, 82% positive. I have decimal points here. I'm just rounding them for you guys. But Greymore, 56. Blackwood, 49.
Wow.
High Isle, 57. Necrom, 67. Gold Road, 57. Like there's what do you guys? Let me see if I can send a screenshot here just so you can see.
Sure. Yeah.
But most people, I kind of put a little poll at the bottom. I said, like, you guys agree with this? You think they're overrated, underrated? Let me see.
That doesn't. I feel like that doesn't fit my memory of how much I enjoyed any of those chapters. Like, I don't remember them being that different in terms of, like, you know, I'd never put a 20% discrepancy between.
Okay. I'm just gonna send this, I don't think there's a chat for this call specifically, so I'll just send it to Nefa so you can look at it. But
surely.
Yeah, that's interesting to me. That and then I kind of said that as like, do you guys agree with the ratings? Obviously, people can kind of they rate the expansion based on how they think of the game at the time. So if ESO is doing really bad, you know, and they don't like their monetization or something controversy happens, right? People are going to reflect that worse in the DLCs. And I was just wondering, you guys have lived through all of these, like, you know, do these numbers match up for you guys? Like, do you guys think they're kind of close or maybe too low? Somerset elsewhere too high? Like, what do you guys think?
I guess we could go down the list, huh? I think Somerset's pretty accurate. Cloud Rest came out, Jewelry Crafting came out, Zone was nice, quest lines were great for a lot of people. Elsewhere being, I think a lot of people.
That's the first new class as well.
Yes.
That's quite
No, second, Necromancer. Necromancer came out, but Necromancer wasn't. The only reason why people played Necromancer was because they didn't enjoy it, but because it had it had major vulnerability. So that was like kind of needed. Necromancer was a terrible class. Still is a terrible class in my opinion to play in terms of like feeling. Yeah, it's bad. But dragons, right? I mean, whoa, everyone loves dragons. So Elsewhere, I guess I could see that.
That lady. Can you believe it? Dragons in your own homeland.
This one does not know, but
I think she was. She first talked to me in like Grotwood. I was like, "What the hell? There's dragons in Grotwood." So I started talking to her, and then it's like, "Oh, you have to go to this DLC zone." I was like, "All right, maybe later." But
No.
I thought I was about to get some kind of crazy dragon burning down the Valenwood, but no such luck.
Yeah, and Elsewhere was pretty active for raiding too, for endgame too, relatively.
Yes,
but also after Elsewhere, there were a bunch of wild combat changes from patch to patch, from Scalebreaker to something else. I forget. Dragon Scale? Yeah, I don't know. But,
Dragon Bones?
Dragon Bones, whatever, something. Yeah, Dragon Bones and Scalebreaker had like completely opposite changes. But anyway, Greymore, 56%. I think it might be 56% for a couple of reasons, maybe. First reason is 2020 was not a great year in terms of like performance for ESO. This is actually when they cut down, off the top of my head, 90 gigabyte file size for ESO down to about 63 gigabytes. And that was in Heraldstorm, the first patch of 2020. And let's just say a lot of people quit ESO in Heraldstorm because
the game was
really
broken.
bad.
So many server maintenances and like skills crashing things, and
I think Greymore as a zone quest line really bad in my opinion, really underwhelming compared to like
Greymore.
Greymore. I did not enjoy the Western Skyrim quest line at all, and I have a feeling you're not going to enjoy it either.
I don't know. Maybe if you're like some kind of vampire nerd.
But here's the thing: Greymore was marketed as like a revamp of Vampire. Get it? Revamp? Vamp. Anyway. But it actually made werewolves more prevalent than it did for vampires. But Yeah, whatever. Anyway, also, I think this is COVID too. So you have more people coming into the game. This is the most people ESO's probably ever had during this year.
Makes
and
sense.
for the chapter. So I think more ratings probably skewed it towards this rating, maybe. Like more people submitting ratings. Whereas for Summerson elsewhere, it was like less people. So that could have skewed it towards positive. So I don't know. Blackwood, yeah, that's pretty accurate. This zone and questline were meh, and my god, we're saving the world again from Marin's Dagon. And the biggest feature for the chapter was companions, which was not so, not everyone likes companions. Or people don't look at that.
I basically just use. I did get a companion. I got the guy who helps with fishing. I think he's in Necrom.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I don't need another thing to make the combat easier, you know.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, Blackwood. Yeah, people looked at companions and are like, why would I pay $40 more for this? You know what I mean? Like you were saying earlier, like you pay for the DLC content. Is companion system really worth it? Probably not for a lot of people. And High Isle. This is rather interesting to me. I think so. These are just chapter ratings, not the year ratings. So 57%. I think High Isle was actually a pretty decent patch. Not gonna lie. What came after
Game state
High
was
Isle?
good?
Yeah, it was great. Sure. Questline was underwhelming. Towards the end, like it started out strong, but then I don't know. At this point, like from I guess Greymore to High Isle, it's very formulaic. The storylines, like it's very like you said for Auridon, it's like really. There's no plots. I think in the video you said
you're
there's
immediately
no plot twist.
aware of who the enemy is.
Yeah, exactly.
And then there's nothing to discover. You're just ridding villages of their presence, like basically is what Auridon's story was.
That
like,
is basically the vibe you have from like Greymore to High Isle, basically.
I see.
Lore-wise, anyway. Lore-wise, elsewhere in Somerset, pretty cool. But also, right after High Isle was a disastrous patch, which ended a lot of players
Gallon
leaving.
and thingy.
Update 35.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happened then?
Long story.
Okay.
They hybridized combat and they made like magicka
More.
and stamina kind of less. But you need to spec into
changed,
one. You kind of
again.
do.
They changed a lot of combat thing, or tried to anyway. Healing
I see.
changed. Dots.
They extended the duration of a lot of skills, so it kind of simplified the combat a little bit.
Yeah,
okay.
A big part of the backlash was like, with chapters, new raids or new trials drop, right?
Sure.
And people are progressing that content. And when we talk about making build videos, you have to also realize people who are not creators also need to change their builds too, right? If things are drastically different. So in the middle of progging the new trial, you have the next update coming soon, and it's like that's going to reset a lot of people's progression, and it did. And a lot of people quit before and after. So yeah,
Interesting.
It's not good. So for example, I was running a program called Project Vitality in ESOU in this server where we're trying to make rating very accessible and more streamlined.
People like me.
Yeah, more streamlined. Right. And hey, here's the trials you do first, and then here's like a volunteer raid leads from other communities and Discord servers and guilds that on every platform served, by the way. It was a massive coordination effort and required a lot of manpower and resources. We even actually made a bot, Cobb made a bot, ESOU Discord bot, to do all this tracking and everything, and it was a massive effort. We had at one point 270 raid leads. When that patch was announced, like the patch notes were announced, not coming out, but like for the public test server.
Yeah.
We ended up in a matter of about 2 weeks from 270-ish raid leads to like 20 something.
Whoa.
You have to realize, right? Like who's gonna lead groups of people?
Yeah.
If you don't have these raid leads. So that's when a lot of the raiding scene did diminish quite a bit. And a lot of people's access to raiding got cut off shortly after that. So, and then we gave up on the project because it was just futile. So anyway,
that's too bad.
Yeah, it is what it is. But then I think Necrom, that's kind of weird that the Steam rating for Necrom is 67. I feel like it would have been higher, honestly, 70 or 80.
I don't know.
Because
67.
like story, like lore wise, a lot of like lore enthusiasts were actually pretty excited about Necrom and actually enjoyed Necrom. And in terms of story, I heard it was pretty good. I haven't done it yet fully. And of course, new class. So I feel like it could have been similar to Elsewhere in terms of rating. So I'm not sure what happened
no,
here.
67.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. 67.17% positive. About 400 votes.
Yeah. And then Gold Road, I have not done it yet. But I actually enjoyed the scribing quest line, to be honest with you. I don't know about the main quest line yet, but I actually enjoyed the scribing quest line. And
Cool.
yeah.
So you think there some of them you think might be underrated, some of them might be a little bit better, Necrom specifically, or
I think Necrom could be better. Everything else seems like Greymore. I don't know. Greymore seems like up in the air for some reason, but everything else seems accurate.
yeah, it'd be interesting to go through these not on launch day, like after all the dust has settled, you know, going through that and like just really looking at it at face value, not like the extracurricular stuff that's going on with patch notes and all that stuff. Yeah, I am excited to go through some of this stuff, but yeah, I would say the biggest one I'm looking forward to is it's probably Elsewhere, just because I know there's dragons in there, but like I assume they're like a world boss, right? They're not meant for one person to do.
Wait, which one?
The dragons in Elsewhere.
Yeah,
I think there's some in
bosses.
I think there's some in like the quest lines as well, possibly.
Yeah, that seems really cool. I mean, obviously, you know, Skyrim is all about the dragons and stuff. It'd be really cool to see ESO's take on them, because they don't. Yeah, it's odd that you don't see any in the overworld. It's not like they're. I haven't seen an explanation as to why there's no dragons. Like, is there dragons in the Skyrim area, the base game?
No.
Like when you go up to those areas,
No.
is there dragons there that you can fight, like world bosses or anything that are dragons?
Nope.
Yeah.
That is
I mean,
weird.
are there any like dragon bone like bits on the ground? Possibly, but
Huh. Well, I'm sure they explain it. I don't know why the lore reason would be that they would just not be dragons there. Yeah. I mean, they do stuff, I guess, for development reasons. Perhaps they didn't have the hardware back then. Like Fallen Esty. I don't know if you guys know what Fallen Esty is, but basically the Wood Elves, the Valen Wood used to have a capital city called Fallen Esty, and it was a walking city. So it used to be on a tree that moved around. And if you go through the Aldemary Dominion questline, there's the summer site, fall site, spring site, winter site.
Yep.
In all different zones. And Fallen Esty, I was told by somebody, who knows if it's true or not, but somebody basically said they just didn't have the processing power to do a moving city. Like, they just couldn't do it. So for ESO, weirdly, it just disappeared. It's just not there. And it's like the biggest, like the most notable, one of the most notable things about the Valen Wood is Fallen Esty, and it's just gone. So that was a little disappointing. I was excited to see Fallen Esty. The ruin sites were okay, but some of them had nothing to do with Fallen Esty. But I get that there's hardware implications as well, and perhaps that's why there's no dragons in. I feel like you could do a world boss, like as a dragon, but I don't know.
I'm not sure if that's true with the processing thing. I think it was a lore reason, because Fallen Esty is supposed to have mysteriously disappeared, right? Anyway. I'm pretty sure.
It not really. It's in Oblivion, I believe. Like Fallen Esty, it's like sorry, you can't go. I'm just saying Fallen Esty is mentioned. It's also mentioned in Skyrim. Let me just double check that. But it's also in the first. It's in Arena as well. One of the first Elder Scrolls games. I from what I've seen in the research I did in that video for Grotwood, I was just under the impression, it disappeared in the mid-second era. So this 1 year that ESO takes place, it just disappeared, and then it returns for the Third Empire. It literally returns for the Cameron Dynasty. So it returns before Oblivion. So it just disappears during ESO's
interesting,
couple years, and then it mysteriously reappears.
It could be saving it for an expansion down the line, maybe.
Yeah, that would be cool, but like they would have to do that somehow. It's just a city, right? It's not like Yeah, it's not a zone.
They'll make it a zone. They'll make it a zone.
I don't know how you would make it a zone, but
you know what was supposed to
charge you
be
60.
in the AD zones that were not put into the final edition of the game? It was the.
sorry.
Do you know what?
Oh,
Yeah. Do you know what
yeah.
was supposed
there
to be?
was
in
an
the AD
island.
zones?
There was originally. I did some research for ESO. Originally, the starting island was a. I'm trying to see if I can find the name of it. But the original, there was a different. It wasn't Carthy's Roost. It was a different one, and it was based about the Bosmer. It was right off of Grotwood's coast, and they there's a map for it. There's a bunch of stuff. There's like they did it, but they decided there wasn't enough Khajiit stuff, so they decided to make Carthy's Roost and more focus on the Khajiits. But the original tutorial island for the Aldemir Dominion was supposed to be a Bosmer island, mainly Bosmer. Obviously, all the races are there, but like it's a
But there was another thing that they didn't add. It was a different race actually. It's called the
the Malmer.
No, the Imga. It's like the primate people.
Oh,
Yeah. Like the great apes or the ape men. They're like native beast folk of Valenwood.
yeah, the Imga, right?
Yeah. They were supposed to be in ESO apparently, but they couldn't put them in.
Huh. That's interesting. I mean, they're supposed to kind of be in. Yeah, they were like. It's just from looking at their wiki page. They were associated with Fallen Esty, so perhaps that's why they also kind of killed two birds with one stone, and they just didn't do it. But they were supposed to be. They had this is their quote from the official ESO. This is the lore reason why they're not in the game. Okay. All the Imga disappeared from Valenwood during the time of ESO. According to the author of one of the lore books, they had gone to visit Fallen Esty, which had also disappeared. That's why they're not in the game.
Okay.
Gone to visit.
Very convenient.
For Thanksgiving
Very convenient.
or something.
Yeah.
Very
It would have been
convenient.
interesting to see. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. So they all, the entire race of people across the entire world went to go visit Fallen Esty. I guess they knew where it was. No one else does. Everybody knew where it was. Every single one of the Imga knew, except for, anyway. Yeah, there's definitely some discrepancies. I know the lore team works really hard, and they can't do everything. I get that. But yeah, I know there's some people like in the Elder Scrolls like lore sphere, like in the Discords I'm in that just talk about lore that don't consider Elder Scrolls Online canon.
Well, it is canon, unfortunately for them.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird
they just don't. It's like the sequel deniers for Star Wars, There's like that. No. Like there's like, no, it's not real. It's not real. They keep denying it. So
yeah. Bethesda has confirmed.
It's real. It's just a video game.
Bethesda has confirmed it is canon. So, and that's why they have. I mean, that's why they have so much control over what they can or can't put into the ESO.
Yeah, I would be interested to hear about the discussions between ZeniMax and Bethesda's lore team. That would be interesting to see because because the writer, I don't actually know if he's still employed, like the original world builder for the Elder Scrolls, the person who like wrote the universe.
There's a bunch
I don't
of them,
think
right?
I don't think he's employed by them anymore. Like I think he was like
oh, you're talking. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, he got terminated.
So I don't know who calls the shots really. Well, but that would be interesting. I would be interested to hear like the ESO team's like, oh, we want to do this, and they're like, no, you can't do that. But maybe they don't. Maybe Michael Zenke has all the power, and he's just like, he decides.
He actually talked a bit about how they do it on our podcast.
He said he kind of shuts them down, right? He said he was the fun police, and he was just
he's
like
the fun police. Yeah,
they're like, we want to do something. He's like, no.
But also, it's like a bunch of writers too.
Yeah.
So it's like not any one person. But speaking of you mentioned the writing team. I think I have a sense that the reason why a lot of the chapter quest lines or main quest lines are so underwhelming is probably because they have to make it palpable or like easily kind of like presented to newer players, because a lot of newer players come
1,000% agree
to ESO for chapters.
you can kind of tell they do that with the base game zones already, where it's like they do like a quick summary at the start. They're like, oh yeah, I remember you. You're my loyal servant. Like Queen Irene every time is a little like, yes, my loyal servant. I thank you for all the work. Like, it's like, I don't like. They could literally just cut that line out if you've done done the previous thing. But people do their own thing. Maybe someone starts with Loraden, they do dungeons or whatever. They forget about it. They need to get a refresher. But and that's kind of. At the point I'm at right now, I don't mind it because I can kind of jump into Hrothgar, right? Hrothgar's not really connected to anything. I can just kind of do it. And I'm sure they're going to bring me up to speed on anything. If there is anything with the... What's the name of the faction that's on the left side of the map?
Daggerfall Covenant?
Daggerfalls.
Yes.
I don't know. It's close to Daggerfall. It might have, a little repeating character or two, and I'm sure they'll bring me up to speed, which I do. But yes, from a monetary standpoint, from financial, like it 100% makes sense to have them not super synchronous with each other. Like it just doesn't make sense. Like new players aren't even going to know how to navigate the world. Like they're just going to, wherever they get plopped in, they're going to start playing. Like,
I feel like they should take a risk and say, fuck it,
Yeah, well, that's what they started with.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what Morrowind, Clockwork City, and Somerset are, right? People tell me that's a trio. Like you have to do it in that order, and there's a lot of like overlap, unless that's not true. But that's what I'm told. Yeah, it would be cool. It'd be cool for ESO to do like a chapter that slowly rolls out. Especially that would be cool as well. That's something I thought about. Like they release a chapter, and then 1 month they have like the first couple quest lines, and then some big world event happens that a bunch of people are there for, like Fortnite world event. And it's like, something crazy. Travis Scott coming out of the sky.
Yeah,
and it's like, okay.
Hell yeah.
And then they're like, okay, now we continue the story. It's like everyone, because I don't think WoW does that. There are MMOs that do that, like Fortnite's kind of a funny example, but they do have that like shared experience, and that's a community thing. Again, we were talking about at the start of the video. There's a community thing that ESO is kind of missing. They don't have these big. They don't have things to really drive the community together. I think that would be a great idea. It's like at this time of every day, there's a huge world event going on for like, say, like a week or two. So you don't have to miss it. And then the story continues. I don't know. That's an idea I thought of, but I think that'd be cool. I think it'd be cool to take it a little slower, maybe a little more complex storyline where you have to kind of take your time, and there's no reward during the story that you need to spam through, like the scribing mechanic. I don't know if that's tied to the main story, but if it is, that gives people incentive to not pay attention and just blast through it.
I think we're ready for questions if you guys have nothing you guys want to talk about. Or it could be anything. It doesn't have to be ESO or anything. No,
this has been very enlightening. I definitely learned a lot. It's hard to get some solid information. If you guys ever I'll hit you guys up whenever I get to Cragmore. It's got to get to the zone for trials and stuff.
Feel free to hit us up.
Yeah, definitely. And when you meet a dragon and get absolutely slapped off the map.
I think there is a trial in Reaper's March, maybe. There
is
one, but I don't know if you need. I think you might need ESO Plus to do it. Maybe
you need the Thieves Guild DLC.
Oh, I do have that. Well, is that one hard?
It was when it came out, but not anymore. Probably.
Well, that I'll keep playing through, but yeah, if I do, Craglorn is a zone that I would like to do at some time because it is its own zone and it's got its own story. But
the Craglorn quests are allegedly designed for groups, by the way.
Oh, so they might be tricky then.
They changed it, pretty sure.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they updated it.
It got me excited there.
I'm so sorry.
I was like, oh my god, is the final boss gonna be like tough? And I need to use my companion, and
I'm pretty sure, isn't there? There's one delve though in Craglorn that you need 2 people to open.
I'm pretty sure they changed it, but maybe they. I don't know. I'm pretty sure they did. Because that's one of the biggest reasons why Craglorn failed. Because like a lot of the content required grouping, whereas now it's like you can solo it if you want to, right? Like they didn't have a they didn't offer players choice there. But I actually had a question from someone for Frostbreak earlier. Does Frostbreak play on a CP character? How did you get the champion points? if you did.
Oh, yeah, I do. I inherited my father's account, which was CP 630-ish. I was not sure I would like Elder Scrolls Online. I didn't want to drop like $80 for the collection, and get, because the upgrade's way cheaper. The upgrade's like $15 or whatever, but the collection, which comes with all the other stuff, is super expensive. Didn't want to do that, and so I used his account. But I made a new character. I'm not using his character, so I did level from 1 to 50, and then I hit the CP hit, or like top rank or whatever, and then now I'm like almost 800. So I've gotten about 180 CP on my own.
Nice. Let's see. For Frostbreak, as a Skyrim player, do you prefer to play ESO in first person at all times or third person?
Yes.
Oh my
goodness. It's first
No
person.
way, really?
Yeah. Oh yeah. All my videos.
Wow. We found one in the wild. They do exist.
Oh my god.
What do you mean?
You
I
have
used to play
no
first person.
idea how many comments. Why are you playing first person? How can you play in first person? Look. So I do. So if we're doing a dungeon, obviously I'm in third person. Okay, obviously, like
Right.
But most of the time when I'm doing overland stuff, it's way more immersive for me to be in first person. Like it's just, that's how I play Skyrim. Why would I change that if I'm trying to replicate that, especially the single player experience? Why would I be in third person? But
That's hilarious that you play in first person and you still think it's too easy. That's really
No,
oh my god.
First person is I like it. I think I've begun to become a little more hybrid. Looking for fishing spots, I'm usually in third person. But there's some things now when I'm running around, I am in third person for way more than when I started. Like Oradon, world bosses, everything. Dungeon, everything first person. Literally everything. But now that I'm getting a little bit further, I'm doing dungeons in third person. I'm starting to do world bosses in third person. But yes, I would say 80 to 90% of the time is first person.
Wow.
Yep.
But when you go third person, do you zoom all the way out, or is it like an shoulder cam?
It's either right over my shoulder, so one pop out, or all the way out.
Okay.
There's no really in between. Like if I'm doing, like if I just want a little bit of a shoulder camera look, I will do that sometimes, just in the overworld, but usually I don't. Usually it's either first person or all the way out, and then if I do want something a little closer, it's just one like pip above first person, whatever that thing is, like right above the shoulder.
Okay, interesting. Do you have to adjust your camera settings for first person or third person, like the camera POV, like offset or the field of view?
I think I probably increased the field of view. I like a nice field of view, but when I actually started, if you watch my first video, it's I have an ultra wide monitor, so I can see a lot of like I can see a lot. Like, it's a crazy FOV. It's like driving a car, like the front shield window. Like I can see a lot. I've started playing on the smaller, the regular resolution, whatever most people use, the 1980 by 10, whatever. I use that now because it's way easier for streaming. I can't stream in ultra wide, and it's also YouTube doesn't have functionality for ultra wide aspect ratio videos. You can't do cards. You can't do end screen stuff. You can't. There's like a bunch of stuff you can't do. So as I'm leaning further into the content creation, even though it's a little less immersive for myself, I've started playing on the regular 16:9 aspect ratio. But normally I play on 21:9. That's my normal aspect ratio. And ESO scales perfectly for it. They've got all the UI. It's great. And it fills up my monitor. I could see a lot. It's very, it's great.
Okay. Let's see. Have you done anything yet in Cyrodiil? Have you done epic sieges?
No, I go zone by zone. So like I lock myself. Cyrodiil will be on my list once I complete all 3 of the Alliance's base game stories.
Okay.
Right.
Then I'll hop into Cyrodiil and see what's going on there. But it is on my list. Something I'm worried about. As I play more, my skill is going to increase, and I will maybe be able to be a little bit better. Because if I hop into Cyrodiil right now, I don't know if I'll be able to walk anywhere. Like I'll just get blown up. But as I get a little bit better, and also after completing all the banners, all the 3 banner storylines, I think that will also provide a kind of interesting perspective on the Cyrodiil story, which I assume there is one. Is there an overland? Is there a story for Cyrodiil?
There are quests in Cyrodiil, yeah.
Yeah.
Outside
but like a main
dailies.
story, like when you look at the map,
no.
like the special icon that signifies. Oh,
no, it's like side
okay.
quests. It's like side quests that you can find in some towns or some houses.
Then I would have to think of it. I would have to think a little bit more on that if there's no main story, because I kind of play. That's kind of my whole thing is I play for the story. But
I think you'll like.
I wouldn't mind
Imperial
trying
City.
PvP.
You could try bundling Imperial City because Imperial City has a main quest line with Cyrodiil side quests maybe.
Yeah, the issue is with Cyrodiil for the achievements that I've seen, you need like 100 billion damage or something insane. Like I would need to play like.
Oh, no.
Like because for the zone guide 100%, I try and get all the achievements, and 2 of them is do 100 million healing and then 100 million damage. I can't do that.
No, it sounds like a lot. It sounds like a lot, but it's not a lot. You get it pretty fast, like really fast.
Really? Like how many hours would you ballpark?
Like not even a few hours, maybe. If you,
really?
Yeah,
okay.
All
right.
No, for like the big ones, for like the. I think there's no achievement in ESO that you couldn't get after a month.
Yeah.
Maybe.
It depends on RNG.
Okay.
For some
that
achievements.
That makes me feel a bit better then.
No, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Let's see. What is it? Wait, there's a lot. Okay. How engaged do you think you'll be later down in the line in the community? Do you think you'll be doing more endgame content when you're closer to finishing all the quests, etc., or perhaps even PvP?
By community, they mean like just like the in-game player base, or like?
I think they mean like endgame. Yeah, I guess like or just general, but I think they're specifically asking about endgame content, like raiding or whatever.
Yeah, like all the group content stuff, I kind of do on stream with my audience already, so I already kind of engage that way. Trials would be something that's a pretty daunting task, and I'd be happy to do it with you guys, like somebody who can explain it a bit better. But yeah, I do as I progress through each zone. Generally, I try and do every activity the zone has. So obviously, Reaper's March. The only thing left on that map that I haven't done is the raid. So in an ideal world, would I like to do everything, every piece of group content? Sure, but I know I'm a detriment to the team. Whatever team I'm going to be on, I'm going to be like the bottom person. Like it's like
that's fine.
It's like I'm a cannon minion in League of Legends. Like I'm not going to be doing anything. So it's also about respect as well. Like when I was doing DLC dungeons, there's a speed and there's like an etiquette that I think is important to have. Just being professional, and these people are taking time out of their day to help me. So that kind of content where I know nothing about, I would definitely try and do my research, watch a YouTube video on the mechanic. Like I would do my research beforehand. So I'm griefing the least amount possible.
I think you'll be more than fine if that's your mentality. Yeah. That's not a lot of people's mentality going in. So I think I think if you decide to pursue endgame content, I think you'll do phenomenal.
You've already put more effort in than most people.
Let's see. When you first tried ESO Frostbreak as a Skyrim player, what class appealed to you the most?
You fucking butchered this question.
No. Like it says what character class appealed to you the most. I'm like, what character class? This class, you mean?
Okay, so when I first tried ESO, would have been in like 2014. I don't think I really cared. Like I think I played a sorcerer or something. I was playing it like an MMO, not an RPG, and I had like maybe 2 hours in the game and I stopped playing. Now it's the Arcanist. The reason I picked the Arcanist is because of Hermaeus Mora, that Dragonborn DLC. Like he's probably my favorite Daedric Prince personally, and that entire to my knowledge, none of the other classes are really tied to a Daedric Prince. Like I guess you could maybe debate Templars Meridia potentially. You could maybe say sorcerers like Molag Bal, but you get my point. Like Dragon Knight, maybe Maroon Dagon, but like. There's a very clear definition that the Arcanist is tied to a Daedric Prince, and one I really like. So it was a no-brainer. Like I saw the Arcanist was added to ESO in like a trailer or some like ad, and I was like, okay, maybe now I need to try this game. Like that was literally, and I'm sure that's what their marketing literally was targeting people like me for, but that's why I picked up. That's the reason I play the class I do.
Okay. This is a question for all of us. Where are we from? From the States.
Canada.
Yeah.
London. England.
London, England. Let's see. What can he say about the crafting, trading, or anything that concerns the ESO economy? Or like, have you engaged with that at all, or are you just?
So I've begun. I used to just throw. I didn't know you had to bind gear. Like that's all a new system for me.
Right.
I now understand if I see a piece of gear, I pick it up, it says not collected, I should pick it up and at the very least bind it to my character through the inventory. And I originally was just throwing gear out that I didn't know that you're supposed to kind of collect that stuff.
It will still go into your sticker book if you destroy it or sell it.
Oh, okay. Because I was I was dragging it out of my inventory and like destroying it. And then sometimes I would sell it. I kind of thought, honestly, ESO's vendors were like Skyrim, where not all vendors will buy everything or like the different prices and stuff. But I think every vendor in this game is like the same. They're just they just sell different things, but they will buy anything. But so now I'm researching. So now that's the magnifying glass. I'm looking for items that have the magnifying glass, and I will deconstruct after a big dungeon run or something. Like my last stream, we did 3 dungeons. We did Vault of Madness, 2 DLC dungeons. I had a huge inventory full of gear. A lot easier to deconstruct that than bind every piece. So I would deconstruct it, and I just throw materials in my bank. But I do not. I've been gifted 28 million gold. So no, I don't engage with the economy that often. I can like.
He's rich.
Yeah.
I can. The person who made Hodor's Reflexes, that add-on, gifted me 10 million.
Oh, okay.
And then
Andy, yeah.
I don't. Maybe,
Or
yeah. Like
removed.
people told me, but I obviously had no. I put a screenshot in the video where I got it. I was like, "Thank you so much," and people are telling me who it was. And then another person, I feel really bad. Another established person in the community gifted me 15 million, and then every week or so I get another like million or so from random people.
Wow.
So I do not engage with the economy quite often. I don't need to buy gear because that's against my rules. I just play with the overland gear in that specific zone. So if I'm in Green Shade, I can only play with the Green Shade pieces of gear and stuff like that. So
When you move to a new zone, you delete all your old gear.
when I move to a new zone, I delete all the gear and money from my inventory, and then I have to farm up from scratch, from naked, like just to make it a little bit harder. But I kind of like it. It gives me a nice, it's a fresh start.
Do you do you unslot all of your champion points?
I don't use champion points.
Oh, okay. Oh, really?
Okay.
The only champion points I use are 2 green nodes that give me better fishing luck. That's it. So I don't use any of the blue ones, none of the red ones, and then I have like 300 green ones left over because I think champion points make the game easier. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, they kind of make, especially like the older content, it makes it far too easy.
Yeah.
Because we didn't when that came out, we didn't even have that many champions. Like there were.
Yeah, if we were doing a
caps
trial
and
or
stuff.
something, I guess I would equip it. Like, sure, I had no idea what I would put on, but no, I don't use champion points to basically answer that question.
Oh, what faction are you? Which alliance did you pick?
I was an Argonian, so whatever their natural thing is, and then I got a token to change myself to Aldemary Dominion because I found out I couldn't do the Harborage quests, like the main Cold Harbor stuff, in the Ebonheart Pact. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the Harborage is where your alliance is, and I hadn't done any of the Covenant zones, so I would technically, by my rules, wasn't allowed to go there.
You couldn't go to Stoneforge. Yeah, okay.
So I had to buy an alliance change token from one of my, again, my gracious donator, Sergeant Jeff Mongoose, just gifted me it through the Crown Store. So I got a race change token, switched to Aldemary Dominion, and here we are.
Nice.
Fair. I think, where is this? Hold on. I think we got 2 more questions here. Let's see.
Sure.
For me, doing back... Hold on. For me, back in 2014, the Mages Guild main quest line and getting to the part reading and meeting quote-unquote Uncle Leo was the hook for sticking to the game and realizing why the game is 18+. Do you like the dark stuff lore-wise in ESO and how they are portrayed in-game compared to the solo games or single-player games?
That's a good question. So I did do all of the Mages Guild and Fighters Guild. Again, that's something I had to use the Alliance Change token for because it wanted me to go to Stone Falls to talk to people. So I had to so I did do all of the Mages Guild and Fighters Guild. As far as the darker stuff goes, I can't say I've seen, like, there's a level of interaction and immersion maybe that is missing from the Elder Scrolls Online compared to the single player games. For example, if somebody's murdered or, you know, they just flop down, they have the default death animation you see a billion times, kind of takes away a little bit of the punch. Whereas the Cold Harbor stuff so far was probably the darkest stuff. Like, that was literally industrialized, like, slave labor. Like, that was definitely very interesting to go through, and it was more it was definitely more dark. I do enjoy a little bit of a darker twist compared to, you know, everything's happy sunshine and rainbows. But I think ESO, most of the stuff they do is honestly pretty on the edge. Like, Oradan's main story is about the Veiled Heritants, which are basically Nazis. Like, literally, they're racists. They have concentration camps for the Khajiit and the Bosmer, and like residential schools where they civilize them. Like, that's very interesting. That's a very cool allusion to real history. You've got, you know, some stuff in Greenshade with the Veiled Heritants are there as well. But then you've got the Wilder King and all that, and the Aranias, who's kind of been brainwashed by the Veiled Heritants to become, and she's really powerful, and she's got, I think ESO does a very good job. Most of their stuff isn't sunshine and rainbows. Yeah, there's a few quests like that, but I think ESO does a good job with its edginess, if that's probably not the right word, but that's like it does keep me engaged, most of the stories. And if they didn't, I probably wouldn't be still making videos for it.
That's interesting, because I'm of the exact opposite opinion. I feel like a lot of it is sunshines and rainbows, and
really,
it's not dark, it's not gritty, it's not really violent.
I think
like even
because you were raised on the streets, Nefus. Nothing phases you.
Okay, but like I just
no, I agree with you. I think on the surface level, if you look at the like Oradan storyline, surface level, you don't dive into the POIs, you don't dive into the side quests. Yeah, it's about a race of bad people, or sorry, a group of bad people who don't like the other races of the Aldemary Dominion, and they don't like the Queen. It's, you know, as far as it goes, yeah, it's not dark, the overall main story, but I think you have to, at least because I do everything, I literally have to. I see it more, I see all the details.
Right, I have as well, but I just don't really get the same sense you're getting from the content here in terms of the story or the themes. I mean, I can certainly understand what they were trying to present, but their manner of presentation, it's just not. It feels like I'm being, like, my hand is being held, and this is I'm being shown. Yeah. This is bad. This is good. Yeah. And I'm like, come on. You know what I mean?
I guess that little patronizing. It's a little goofy as well, like with some of the interactions with the players. The characters that are the NPCs that are supposed to be like a cutscene. Like, an interesting thing happens. As I said, they flop down and do the default death animation. It's just not that. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I think, do you have like a specific zone you can think of that's not like, you just didn't find it interesting at all? Like sorry, not interesting, but like, you know what I mean? Like you found it too sunshine and rainbows for your taste. Like you were just like, what? Really?
Yeah, all of them. Like, I can't really place, you know, this game is rated M, but it doesn't feel like a rated M game at all.
Okay, I was very surprised that you just said it was rated M. I would not have given it that rating.
It is rated M. The ESRB rating is at M. It's mature, but I'm just like, this doesn't feel like it's for adults at all. Like, language-wise, graphics-wise, presentation-wise, it just feels like it's a very, for the most part. I mean, there are great. This is what I mean. For me, there are great moments, great quests. You know, heartfelt moments too, and some great characters. But like 95% of this is like whatever. Yeah,
I agree. Bland. Like you'll go to like a dungeon in Skyrim, and they'll be literally cooking people alive, and their blood and remains are on the wall. You don't get that in ESO. Like you just don't.
Yeah, exactly.
I get what you're saying. Yeah, I and as somebody who played Skyrim for so long. I guess I read into it a little more than like if I would I tend to also read the lore books, and I like that they take like they don't take too long. They take like 10 minutes to read, but there are some dark quests, or quests that are somewhat interesting. Like there's one quest in Loraden where a father kind of turns to the Daedra because his son died in the war, in the Three Banners War, and he's trying to find another way to make a better army instead of using elf lives. And he's like ends up corrupting a forest and turns all the people in a village to stone. And you kind of have to decide, if what he did is right or wrong. And I like that choice. I like how it made me think a little bit about it. But I agree that the presentation of ESO graphically and animation wise hinders it in terms of packing that punch.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like even Starfield, which I've covered extensively in lore videos, is darker or grittier than ESO. Like that's just how, for me, ESO just feels very PG, very. Yeah,
I think there's some like in Cold Harbor. There's there's a Dremora in like the intro who throws a guy on a thing of spikes. And if you go up and look at his head, his like mouth is like opening and closing and like blood's coming out, like how you would expect. Like, that was good. I recorded, I was in first person. I saw that. And I was like, what the heck? Like that's the first time I was like, oh, that is a violent death animation. I have not seen anything like that. Like his like head is like fidgeting and stuff as his brain was like impaled. Like that was cool. There is that. But yeah. I do think ESO does have some dark stuff. And I think most of the storylines overall tend to be, maybe the way you phrase it, like it's a little pandering. Like they do try and like, being racist is bad, kids. Don't be like the veiled heritants. But after going through all that other stuff, I kind of appreciate them a little bit more. But
yeah, for sure. All right, so I think this is the last question we can take because I think we are running a little on time. So speaking of dark stuff, since you did the 80s zone Frostbreak, have you done Celine's Web dungeon and the follow-up dungeon layer Marslock? I think personally,
I have not done the follow-up dungeon, but I did do Celine's Web, and that was unfortunately one of the dungeons that I had a group for. So I didn't catch all the story, but I like we are the bad guys in that story, in my opinion. Celine's Web, we the players are the bad guys. Like we are kind of tricked into doing this by a Mages Guild member, I believe, and he's kind of like, yeah, there's this problem with like these Bosmer and they're going nuts. Like you need to kill them, and it doesn't really pan out that way. And then at the end, you're like, oh, like that was probably the most interesting dungeon I did. That made me think about it afterwards. I didn't really think about the story of the other dungeons afterwards, but I didn't know there was a follow-up. I will look out for that. But I did. The story of that dungeon was quite good. I did enjoy it.
One last thing I kind of want to bring up, actually, because you reminded me of it. Do you think part of why maybe sometimes the stories that you encounter in ESO don't feel impactful, if that is what you feel, Ollie or Frostbreak, is because we know we can't lose, if that makes sense? Like, it's just, what's the option here, right, for this kind of game setting? Okay, what happens if you lose? Like, does your game uninstall? Like, what? You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, what's the consequence of losing? I feel like they don't let us lose. I think.
Yeah, your choices kind of matter less than an MMO, right? Because
exactly.
At the end of the day, everyone has to share.
I talk about that in the video I put out about my opinion after 100 hours is exactly that. It's an MMO, right? I can't go up behind, I think the example I said is I can't go up behind Anduin in World of Warcraft as a rogue and assassinate him. Like, it's just not, whereas in Skyrim, you can just kill the Jarl of White, you can just kill anyone you want, and it just stops that storyline. So because it's a shared world, there is less interactability with, that's just going to happen. Like, you can't, it would be cool if you could change, like EVE Online, it's an MMO, and it has like really like if you want to change the world, other players will experience, like you can really do a lot of stuff like that, but ESO doesn't really do that.
Yeah.
And I do think it does take away a bit of that interaction and punch with the storylines, knowing you can't lose. Also, knowing there's a lot of impactful, like for example, there's one mission in Reaper's March where you choose if Rosumdar lives or dies. No matter what you choose, he pops up at the end for the crown giving ceremony. For the Cold Harbor story, I chose to sacrifice Lyris as one of the companions. You know why I did that? Because she's in promo art for Greymore. So like I know my decision probably didn't matter. Like I don't like that. And ESO does that a lot, is they give you an option and it's a fake, it's a false option. It's not real. It gives you in the moment, you're like, okay, this is really cool. But then long term, you're like, why did they even give me what's the point of the option if it's not an option? You know, like, and I think an MMO, because it's an MMO, it has to do that. But if it was a single player title and I chose to kill Rosumdar, he would be dead. You know, doesn't cuts off like a quest line or something.
Doesn't Star Wars: The Old Republic do it a bit better in terms of like choices and like consequences? I feel like
it does.
Yeah.
So Star Wars: The Old Republic has a much better questing system with your friends because you get to vote on dialogue options, and basically every dialogue option changes the rest. It's like a choose your own adventure, right? Like there's a light side choice, there's a dark side choice, and there's kind of like a medium choice. Like that's kind of a bit of both. So when you're questing in a group, you guys all vote on which ones you want to do, and whichever one you pick, it progresses the story. So I did the DLC, the Hut DLC with my friend a while back, and you can get a different ending, depending on the dial. You can align yourself with the enemies. You can. There's different things you can do that you can't do. That's just not there in ESO. I think if ESO had if they just copied Star Wars: The Old Republic, I know that's probably impossible to do, but the questing with friends in ESO is really subpar in my opinion compared to SWTOR. Like, I don't want to quest with friends in ESO. I have some friends who play this game. I don't want to quest with them because they're going to spam through dialogue. They're going to be like, it's bad. But in Star Wars: The Old Republic, you really get to make the decision together as a group, and that changes the outcome of the story.
Okay. That's all right. Yeah. Ollie, do you want to wrap it up for us?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, thank you, Frostbreak. Where do we find you if we want some more Frostbreak content?
Yes.
Well, just YouTube for now. I don't have Twitch or anything, so it's just my YouTube channel, and I also have Twitter. I don't really use that often, so the YouTube channel is the place to locate me.
Perfect.
Brilliant.
All right.
Yeah, I look forward to hearing about how you get on with the DLCs. I'm interested.
Thanks for having me on. I'm looking forward to potentially trying out a raid with you guys and letting you down. So
definitely, yeah.
I am super curious how you find future content. So definitely hit me up.
We'll get you back on in 8 years' time.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. Well, no, if you have any questions, just DM me or DM Ollie or whatever. You know,
definitely.
Yeah, okay, that's good. Thank you.
All right.
Appreciate that.
Well, then, I will see you gentlemen soon.
See you.
Have a great one. Thanks for coming.
See you later, guys.
Appreciate your time.
Have a good
Bye.
one.
Well, that was a fun podcast. I enjoyed his perspective on a lot of things, especially as he's a newer player, for sure. And also a content creator, so I think that was fun. Now we're gonna actually switch over to Elden Ring. So we are doing Elden Ring DLC giveaways today. There's one on the YouTube page, there's one on the Twitter page, and there's also one at the end of this stream. When are we gonna end the stream? No clue. It's time. We're gonna kind of switch categories here. We're gonna start playing Elden Ring. Easy. I'm pretty excited about the DLC. I'm not sure if we can actually get to the DLC content itself today. So yeah, we will see. I hope you guys enjoy the podcast as well. Let me also switch this up. And I'm gonna boot up the Elden Ring. Hey, what's up? Thanks for the follows, by the way. EB, Nathan, Moop, Mike, Wordly Boy, Bruno, and Kenyard. Thanks for the follow as well. Phoenixo, Void, Slamius, Rabosh, AJC. Welcome in, guys. Let's do this. Okay, let's boot up Elden Ring. The DLC downloads at what? In an hour? I didn't beat Mog yet, so I'm doing my first playthrough on PC. So I haven't done like I've done a lot, but I haven't done a lot, if that makes sense. It was a cool little sit down with those guys, yeah. We also pull this up. Okay, well, that didn't work. Will this work? There we go. Sorry, we're just switching sources to Elden Ring. But we're going to be maining Elden Ring for like the next few months at least. So hopefully you guys are ready for a lot of Elden Ring content. Oh, nice. I like how it's black and like it's not white anymore, so I don't get flashbang in the eyes. What the hell? Okay. Where's the music? DLC store. I already have the DLC, right? So it doesn't work. There's the music. I haven't beaten the game yet. Well, yeah, I mean, it's my first playthrough on PC. What is this? New inventory features. New features can be enabled in the display tab within the system menu. Items obtained for the first time can be marked with... Oh! That's actually nice. The inventory UI did need a bit of work, in my opinion. That's so cool. Is there a recent? Where is it? No. I guess I just have to pick up something real quick. That's pretty cool that there's a update for the base game as well. Also, why am I lagging so hard? Holy moly. I have a big ass hammer. This is me. This is my personality. You just saw that comparison on Twitter. 1 flashbang is better than 2 flashbangs. Actually, I really like the black loading screen because it really does help. At least for me. Is Elden Ring my first Souls game? No. I think so. I played Dark Souls 3, and then after that I played a bit of Sekiro. I don't know if Sekiro is really a Souls game. And I played a couple other Souls-likes like Lords of the Fallen and what is it? Fuck, Liza P. But yeah, I mean, I guess you could call it my second. How many bosses have I beaten? It's a good question. I think a good amount. We reset the death counter, because today is a new day, a new DLC, new era. But we were at 93 deaths, and most of those deaths were to like gravity and like PvP, because I'm trying PvP out for the first time too, and it's really fun. I think PvP in Elden Ring is really fun. But this is what I've discovered, and I've tried to do as much as possible. I've tried 100%ing every area I've come across. I think maybe I've beaten, I don't know at this point, maybe 20 some bosses, and I have killed, what's his name, Godric and Renala. I think those are the 2 main questline bosses so far, right? Yeah, Godric and Grafton. Can we get the full screen? So if you're watching me on YouTube and you're on YouTube Shorts right now, Venra, go to my full form YouTube stream. I guess. Or I guess I'll link it for you, so you can just go there. So, where is it? So I have 2 streams running on YouTube. One is for YouTube Shorts and one is for just like a regular stream. You also need to kill Loraden for early for DLC access. I haven't explored mountains yet. Yeah, I am like... So, you know, the questing in this game can be a little confusing. So, what I'm trying to do right now, guys, I'm trying to do the quest line for this woman. Her name is Sorceress Selene. And apparently I have to find, like, a hermit somewhere here, but I can't figure out a way to get over here, if anyone knows how. In addition, I'm also doing the Volcano Manor quests, I guess. They want me to kill these people. Bargram and, Juno Hoslow, I guess. I guess he's related to that one Hoslow gallery we found. Pretty sure. I have no idea where we left off at, actually. So we can kill Loraden, or I guess we tackle him on at least. But I don't know if that will interfere with the quest line for Selene, because you have to talk to Loraden's left-hand or right-hand man, Jaren. Who's here? If anyone knows, or if anyone can give me advice. You just leave from Volcano Manor and you circle around to the hermit. Which way? Like, to the west or to the east? So I guess I'll port to Volcano Manor right now. Let's see what's up. Demon Souls? No, I have not played Demon Souls. Or Ninja Gaiden. West. Okay, so I'm at Volcano Manor. Well, thank you so much for the help. Like, if anyone has any advice or whatever for me when it comes to what the hell? Oh, this guy, Patches. I think we've been running into him.
Ah, this.
Letter to Patches. What the?
You're new here at the manor, but if you complete the request, you can improve your standing. Relax. We're old friends. Time's come to pass the torch, right? Go on, break a leg then.
This guy's a creepy character. It doesn't. You'll be able to find Jaren in the chapel in Loraden's for after you kill him. Oh, okay. So I can just beat Loraden.
Hello again.
So I have a question. Who is your favorite character in Elden Ring? I think my least favorite character so far is I don't know about favorite, but definitely my least liked character so far to me is this piece of shit right here. This guy.
Ah, I'm terribly sorry. I haven't achieved even though.
What's his name again? Something Hoslow.
It's not easy, man. How did it tell us? Just no.
What is this? Who's this asshole? Knight Dialos. He's so fucking annoying to me. Like, this guy let his... Okay, so he lost a servant, and then he finds out who the people are that killed the servant. Then he joins them? Like, what? You can kill Loraden without... Okay. I'll kill Loraden then. After I, Patches in every Dark Soul game. You know, I don't think I remember him, though. Like, that's the crazy part. Sorry. Let's go west and find out where we can get to this hermit. But, welcome in. And we are running a few giveaways for the Elden Ring DLC for Steam. So check that out. We'll also be giving away a free copy at the end of the stream. We'll play marbles for it. Which, those of you on Kick and Twitter and other platforms, you'll need to come to Twitch later for the giveaway. Because the marbles game can only recognize your input from Twitch chat. Just a heads up. So I go west, but how do I guess I'll just keep writing. What is this? If you want to keep on Selene's quest, you'll need to go from South Altig's Plateau to the bottom of the volcano and follow a long path around. Oh wait, I have to... Okay, well, wait, hold on. Well, if you don't want to miss out on the giveaway, there's also a Twitter and YouTube giveaway going on. You don't have to, like, stay for the free copy from this. So I have to go... Do I go here? Wait, here? No, that doesn't make sense. Southern Altus Plateau. Yeah, this just goes back over here, right? Or do I go over here? When I finished Dark Souls 3 for the first time, I didn't even know there was side quests. Same. He's a coward, that's why. Yeah, I think that's really the reason why I don't like him. And thanks for the follow, by the way, Shady. Welcome in. And thanks for the follow as well, Folkbits. So I guess I go north from here, maybe. There's a lake. Is the DLC only for Steam? Yeah, I'm only doing the Steam copies for today. There's also a Twitter giveaway for the Steam edition. So you can check the Twitter page or check out the YouTube community post as well. Patch notes review. I'm not immersed enough in Elden Ring yet to do patch note reviews for Elden Ring Cinex. But in the future, if there is ever a future, I'm in running, that's perfect. We'll draw the winner sometime in a bit, sometime later. Probably tomorrow. Because we do giveaways quite often for games. And we have a new system now to ensure that people don't try to scam you out of your fucking winnings. Because what people will do is they'll impersonate the person who won. So these days we just like contact the person who won and then they go, hey, you're the winner, and then we announce the winner after that. Fake it till you make L cage. It's been so bizarre trying to get people trying to like impersonate other people to win. Like they'll make a new Discord profile, or like they'll change Discord profile, or like change their YouTube account to match the exact like profile image and everything of the people who won. And then they message me and they're like, I won. Where's my prize? I'm like, bro, I already gave that prize to the actual winner. Oh! What the fuck? Who the fuck is this? Oh my god. Nah. Okay, that scared the shit out of me. Omen Killer. You know, I've never... Wow, this is a cool area. I never thought there would be an area here. I gotta look at the map more carefully, honestly. So we just picked up this giant ass hammer and we're swinging it around. And I think that's like, what is this? What does this say? Jumping? Give up. Okay, I'll give up. He's an Omen Killer. Okay. Cool story, bro. I think it'll take us a while to get to Mog. We haven't killed Mog yet for the DLC access, but I think we have to like exit the game later anyway to install the DLC content. Is there like nothing here actually? There's gotta be Perfumer's Ruins. What is it? There's gotta be something here. Oh look, a chest. Oh, it's a unique looking chest too. Perfumer's Cookbook. Another perfume bottle. I gotta really look at like what these do. Okay. So I will have an easier time if I go from the Windham Ruins. Where are the Windham Ruins? Maybe here? Do you think I can go from like Erdtree Gazing Hill to there? I don't know. I guess I'll explore this area first. Then, yeah. And then see what happens. Head. A bit north from the Lux Ruins. Okay. I should probably explore this area anyway. Feels like there's something down here or something. Oh, there is! There's a locked door. Should we go down here, shot? Might as well. I'll use one stone sword key, please. You started Elden Ring not long ago. Do you know if the new martial arts weapon is available only for the DLC, or can we find the main game too? I have no idea. Let me, oh, I'm so close to leveling up. No runes to break. Let me equip a lantern. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. It's been like, I think we spent like almost 3 hours for the podcast, so I'm gonna go bathroom, get some water, and then we'll get started with Elden Ring. Okay, we are back. Pretty sure you need DLC, but the price is worth it because of the sheer amount of content. Yeah, so the weapons, the new weapons are only DLC only. True. Okay. How do I enter the YouTube giveaway? The YouTube giveaway is on the YouTube community page on my channel. So, check it out. But the stream giveaway we'll do at the end. The stream. When are we gonna end the stream? I don't know. But there are other avenues for the giveaway, which is why... Oh god. That's why we offered those avenues. Okay, so we are in this new... This, like, what's it called? Unsightly catacombs. These are, like, the omens, right? Yeah, they are. The cursed folk, I suppose you could call them. A tragedy or desert fate. Is there an empty... No. Sometimes these walls are like illusions. So I can never tell which ones are which. I just like roll into them. Okay. Man, this hammer takes so much stamina. It's fucking crazy, chat. Okay. I might need more stamina or something. But each swing basically eats up like half my stamina. But honestly, might be worth anyway. Is this a wall? No. Fuck. People get me with their messages. It's a lot of damage. Big hammer, big damage. What the hell is this place, man? It smells stinky. I hear creepy ass noises down here. I don't know if I should jump down. Range battle required ahead. What does that even mean? Like I need throwing knives. Hello? Anyone here? Why do people die here? Lever. What? Okay, I found the boss door. Interesting. Oh shit, that scared the shit out of me. Ah, damn. Okay, now how do I get up there? Omen Cleaver. Yeah, let's just jump down here and see what happens. Fuck it. Oh my god, there's so many. Never mind, a lot of them are done. Okay. You can follow channels and Geo. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on the time because I think the DLC releases in 46 minutes. So I'm gonna exit out of the Elden Ring, download the DLC, and then get back in here. Lever! It's pretty cool. Oh, nice, a rune arc. I need that, actually. I have rune arc addiction, chat. So that's the boss room. I swear there's also another... Oh god, what am I doing? Isn't there another path we could have taken from the entrance? We should probably explore it before we hit the boss up. It was way past us. Yo, what's up, Kira? How are you? Welcome in. Okay, so yeah. Wait, no. Maybe that is the area. Okay, yeah, that is the area. My bad. I just really want to make sure I don't miss anything, because I know I've missed things, and I have to go back for them. Alright. Oh. Ray Violet. No idea what those do. Probably crafting materials. Here we go. Oh, hell no. Perfumer Trisha. Trisha! Oh my god, they're so squishy! Okay. Alright. Calm down, sir. I'm so tanky. Not bad, Chad. Not bad. Perfumer Trisha. What's the lore? That was a very fast boss fight. Trisha was once known as a healer who dedicated her efforts to treating misbegotten omen and all those seen as impure. Okay. When her efforts failed, she was her companion as they died, watching over them to ensure that they could pass peacefully free of pain. A tale akin to the origins of the Deathbed Companions. Wait, are we the bad guy then? We just fucked them up for no reason. Well, I mean, technically they attack first. Like, no one really tries to communicate to you, hey, can we talk before we fight? Alright, well, whatever. Let's go back. I think we're done. I feel like a lot of the issues could be resolved if we just talked a little bit in this game, you know? Let's see. Not sure what happened to the Twitch, my bad. Let me load it up. Okay. So we discovered a catacombs down here. What's over here? And I guess we should explore this end of the lake, maybe miss something. And then we'll go over here. Hey, welcome in, Deidre. How are you? Thanks for the follow. Oh, hey. Is that something for us? It is. Why do I keep drinking the potion? I'm like panicking, bro. There's gotta be something here at this end of the lake that we haven't explored. Oh, there's so many jellyfish. Is that a cave? It's gotta be a cave. It looks like a cave. Hell yeah, we found the cave! I've never been this excited to find the cave in my life. That's so cool. Alright, our like instincts were correct. And then after this cave we'll go to the this gray side and then I guess go up. And then we can finish the sorcerer's quest line, then we can kill Loraden. Easy. Hey, Moss. Oh, I should probably rest, right? Just so we have all the flasks, just in case. More strength. More damage. More hoonga boonga. Big hammer. I hear running water. Oh, here's water. How long is stream today? As long as it goes. But if you're worried about the giveaway and you don't want to wait, you can enter Drew Twitter giveaway. Or the YouTube giveaway. The YouTube post giveaway. I'm gonna stream for as long as possible today because it's the DLC. Am I dead? What? It looks safe. Hello? That's so deceptive, bro. Sage's Cave. That's fucked up. It looks so safe. What the hell? Like, doesn't this look safe as fuck? Whatever. Okay, there. Oh my god. I need to use a rune arc. I hope I can find more rune arcs. Lost Ashes of War. What is that? What is this? I swear there's a recent page here somewhere now. God. Maybe it didn't get pushed? Lost Ash. Maybe it's a key item. Or a tool. Crafting material. If you do all items, you can sort by recency. I thought they added a category for it, rather than, like, a button. That's my bad, I guess. Where is, all? That's so weird. Okay, hold on. I believe the recent page is not in this patch. Well, actually, I had a pop-up earlier saying it is. So that's why I'm, like, trying to look for the recent page, but maybe they just had the pop-up, but not the actual change. Yeah, whatever. I do like that they added a recent category, because, man... things like this. Oh, hell no. What? Oh, there's so many! What? God damn, dude. The aim with this hammer sometimes. So many chests. Beautiful. I hope it's not a trap. Nope, not a trap. Very surprising that none of these are trap chests. Key category, alright. Key category. Oh, here it is. I have two of them. Thus does the copy pass into becoming the genuine article. Okay, here we go. What time is it? There we go. 5. So we got like 35 minutes until the DLC releases. Jesus. Oh. More chests. Stones for key. How nice. Another chest. Man, this place is just full of chests, man. Loot cave, man. Yeah, I gotta kill Mog and Radon. I don't know if we can kill Mog today, right? Like, I have to do a bunch of shit. But I'll definitely kill, hopefully kill or beat Radon. Oh lord. Let's jump. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Oh! That's so cool! Raptor's black feathers. Who is Raptor? Skeletal mask. Man, these look cool. At least judging from the icon. Okay, we found the boss room behind a hidden cave wall. Very nice. Oh, there's 2 bosses? Yeah, I actually, I think I finished this quest line. What is it? The Lord of Blood's favor gave me... What is that thing he gave me to grant an audience with? Is it under tools? It is. Okay, Pure Blood Knight's Medal. Audience with Mog will be granted one day. I don't know if I'm ready for Mog. Like, what level am I? I have no idea what level you need to be for Mog. Jump meta. Necromancer Garrus. A Necromancer! Oh my god. Ah! Okay. Not very fair, are we? God damn. Holy fuck, he's got moves. Oh! Okay. One more hit. Fucking snail, bro. Family heads. What? Who is this guy? Why was he down here? What's the lure? Family heads. What even weapon was that? Okay, so tools, ashes, cannons. Okay, it's just still not showing up. No exclamation mark. Sag. It looked like some sort of... Okay, here we go. A flail. 3 bludgeoning copperheads attached to a handle by chains. Signature weapon of Necromancer Garrus, the heretical sage. The heads were made to resemble those of his wife and 2 children. What? Read armor bonus passive. Alright, hold on. Robe crafted with the black feathers of a bird prey, worn by the assassins of Ravenmount. A ritual implement for transforming into a death bird, if only by imitation. Strengthens jump attacks. We are birds of prey, bringers of death. Ravenmount. Transforming into a death bird. Oh, if only by imitation. Well, it looks nice, but... Actually, yeah, you know what? Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's try it on. Hell yeah, the drip. What else can we do here? Oh, we're in heavy load. Fuck. What do we do? Aristocrat headband. Finger maiden delay. Increases faith. Alright, well, just go with that for now. My poise is super low because, yeah, it just is. Oh, wait, was this just the same boss and this is just a different passageway? Yeah, looks like it. No, wait. No, it looks like there is a second boss. Okay. Let's do this. Here's a second boss. Elden Bling. Exactly. Flame grant me strength. Okay, cool. Let's go. What boss is this? Black Knife Assassin. Oh, hell no. Where are they? What? The fuck? Oh my god, he's invisible! Ah! What the fuck? No one told me he'd be invisible. I'm so confused. God damn. Okay. Concealing Veil. That shit made me panic. I'm like, where the hell is this boss, bro? But we hit so hard now. Easy. So what is this one? Concealing. It's probably consumable. Or is it not? Oh, I should probably do Arsenal Charm, maybe. I don't know. But my talismans are so good. Charge attack. Conceals wearer while crouching away from foes. Okay. Should I equip the Arsenal Charm? Jump Talisman. Jump Talisman. Yeah, I don't think I have that yet. Oh, that made me panic for a little bit. I was like, I was not expecting an invisible boss. That's kind of crazy. Alright, I think we're good. Yeah, welcome indeed. Thanks for the follow, Elson. Yo, what's up, Fat Cat? Yeah, of course I remember you. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? Happy DLC day. Ma can give you such an OP weapon. Right. And thanks for your advice, by the way, Nuke, about the Black Feather. Can't wait to try it. Alright, so let's port over here. I think we killed 2 bosses, right? I think that means we have enough runes, maybe, to level up once. Maybe. Nah, 25,000. Alright, well... I think it's time we head up to whatever the hell this is. A bunch of houses or ruins. We'll see. Who's that? Oh, it's her. The girl we saved. She does not look good.
Ah,
Looks a little jaundiced. I mean, she does have the Scarlet Rot.
The Scarlet Rot has stilled since last we met. As such, I've been able to continue my journey, though rather vexingly. I realized that if
No, I
I
haven't
still
seen the new
had my
polymorph.
sword arm, I could have aided you in battle.
Sword arm. Okay.
Now I'm tracing the path Malenia took.
Okay.
After unleashing the power of the Scarlet Rot during her battle with General Loraden. in the Caelid Wilds. I should like to meet her. This vanished woman. I think she's in the north, in the lands that lie beyond the Erd Tree.
Okay, interesting. Millennia. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I just put my controller down for a second. Look shit up. Alright, we're going to where no man has gone before. In my world, anyway. Look, statue. The B-side quivers. It's going up there. Oh, there's the boat guy. Look, boat guy. Oh, hell. What? Get back here, kid. Where is it? Where'd he go? What? God damn. Bro. There he is. You're mine. Okay, I missed. Alright, okay. Oh my god, the targeting on this. Sheesh. Death Root. Tibia's Summons. Well, that was interesting. I did not expect that. Just come out of the water. Hey, more undead. Okay, so we found the Windham Ruins. Okay. Ah, man. What's over here? Oh, a skull. A level 1 golden rune. Yeah, what's up, Razor? How are you? Welcome in. Just a reminder that we have 2 YouTube streams going, one for short format and one for full format, so make sure you pick your preference. Meanwhile on Twitch, Switch. Is there an entrance to the ruins here somewhere? I think so, right here, I think. Yeah, there's gotta be. No? Oh, there's an item. You think there's like a secret entrance here somewhere on these ruins? Okay, well. Oh, his head just falls off. Hey, thanks for the follow, Ragnarok, sir. How are you? Welcome in. Okay, I think we found another section of the ruins we haven't gone into yet. Man, I am like, my FPS is dropping. Okay, we just, I guess we're climbing. What the hell's that? Oh! Okay. Thanks for Biddy. Appreciate you. How are you doing today, Ragnarok? Oh my god. Okay. Well, that was annoying. So yeah, there's more to the ruins up here. I sense a ferret by my feet. Yeah, thanks for more biddies. Appreciate you. Hopefully you're having an awesome day. Okay. Unlike these skeletons. Weird. Yeah, what's up, Indero? How are you? What builds have I tried so far? This is my first playthrough on PC, so this is the only build I've tried so far. The strength build. A while ago, we did the faith build on the PlayStation. I think a long time ago when this first came out, we tried the bleed build. Where would the ruins be? Here, maybe? No. What does this say? Could this be a cellar? I don't know. Could? Item ahead and try left. Oh. Dappled white cured meat. Been pumped to see what the DLC be like. Yeah, I think we have to restart the game in like 16 minutes after, so we can download the game or download the DLC. So there's a door right here, but really there's no like underground portion to the Windham ruins. Does anyone know? Interesting. Okay. Right in the main bush. Okay. Isn't it 5 p.m.? No, not 5 p.m. 5 p.m. US Eastern? Yeah, pretty sure. Someone can double check that shit. No secret room in the ruins. Okay, thank you. We'll probably spend like another 5 minutes. Looks like there isn't anything else we can like look at over here. Maybe. Oh, that's an entrance. You see that? And there's a grace right here. Down there, at least. Yeah, okay, let's go. Mount Gelmir, yes. We are at a mountain. I'm assuming we go through here. Ooh, looks very foreboding. Looks very menacing. Almost like. Wait, let me get this guy. No! Come back here. Barrage. I'm ashamed to admit that I have let some of those go. Or some got away from me. Alright, let's open these doors. See what's going on here. You gonna try the arcane build? Me too. I'll try magic build. What's up, Brown Bear? How are you? Okay, okay. I guess we'll explore the catacombs here first, and then be on our way through the pass around Mount Gelmir. This is very exciting. This is all new to me. You also do Alexander's quest here after Radahn boss fight. You think I should go beat Radahn after this? Let me just double check the DLC launch times. I'm pretty sure it's soon. The console is like midnight-ish. Elden Ring launch times. DLC. So... Oh, yeah, no. I guess I was looking at Central instead of Eastern. Fuck me. So Eastern is 6 p.m., which is in an hour and 13 minutes. My bad. I've got crackers. We're not crackers, cookies. Recommend to do the boss fight first. So, is Alexander the Jar dude's quest in here in these catacombs? Oh god, not these things. Hold on. That's new. Lightning. Fucking knew it. Ugh, I hate these guys so much. Okay, okay. Now I'll do the catacombs and then I'll go to Radahn. Yep. Sounds good to me. Sounds like a plan. Okie dokie, already true. Oh god. Oh no! Oh god, these things are so tanky unless you use fire. Wait a minute. I do have fire. What am I thinking here? Where is it? Hell yeah. Oh god. Fire, good. Oh, they take so long even with fire. Okay, I'm getting bitten by a rotting zombie. Oh, there's another one. That's nice. Oh, and there's even more. Oh, okay. Well. Oh, this one's somewhat tanky. Okay. Alright. Hugs for everybody. God damn. What is that? A hole? Elden Ring? Yeah, okay. Elden Ring. Is this the Elden Ring? Butthole. Finger hole. Alright. Cool. Try finger, butthole. Oh! Okay. Hey, look. Lightning Scorpion Charm. The hell is that, chat? So many talismans. Raises lightning attack but lowers damage negation. Okay. These look so fucking creepy. Holy shit, dude. What? 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 What the fuck? I didn't know about this. The hell? I'll go over there. God damn it. No. Secret ahead. There's no secret. Okay, well, I guess that's it. God, I did not expect this entire floor to move up. That's crazy. Fortnite. Okay. Alright. Not bad. Somewhere a heavy door open. Okay, well, I have to go all the way back, huh? I think I can just port, right? Might as well. No, I can't. I can't even port. Oh wait, there's a... Shit, okay. How does the floor know? Wait, how do I even get over there? Dog. You don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. Is this dog? So how do we get to that side? Is there an entrance that way? No. Nope. Not there either. Nope. Maybe there's a secret passageway over there. What? It keeps going. God damn. That's crazy. It's beneath the moving floor. How the hell do you... Oh. Oh! 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 Okay. God damn. Thank you. You're a real one. Full 5-head move there. Thank you, Benra. It's always the obvious solutions that get me. What? That's a trap. Pretty sure. Alright. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, another one? 2 crabs. The Ancient Dragon Apostles Cookbook. That's cool. It's like getting crab meat, you know what I mean? Just take a hammer to it. You crack their legs open. Get that sweet meat. That's true, Brown Bear. I should be ashamed of myself. And hey, thanks for the follow. More off. But this is a really cool dungeon. I did not expect this at all. Where is the boss room again? All the way... I guess I gotta look again. I think it's right here, actually, right? I forget. All that, and I forget where the boss room is. This takes a while. No, it's right here. Okay, cool. I guess I can just, like, rest up and, go in. Can I level? I can level. Perfect. More damage, chat. More! 45 strength! How much strength do I even have at this point? I have 55 strength. I think that's cap, or soft cap, right? So... And that, but that's what a great... That's what a rune arc. Okay, let me just do this. Do that. Some basic buffing. Let's see what boss this is. Oh hell, not one of these cats. Erdtree Burial Watchdog. Ah! Oh my lord. Okay. Alright. Okay. How deadly that was. Glowwort Picker's Bell Bearing. God, look at these grotesque bodies just twisted and absorbed into these roots. Okay, let's get out of here. We're done. There's one I found that felt like it was constantly looping. I think I ran into that one a couple days ago when we were streaming. That was really cool. It felt like I was just experiencing deja vu over and over and over. I'm like, what is this like? Isn't this where I came from? It's the one with the trap chests, I think, that transport you to different sections of the dungeon. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. Oops. I really like the some of the dungeon design in this game. It's really, really cool. Very creative. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. It's time to go Beat Radon. One of the 2 bosses required for the DLC, which is going to be released in about 59 minutes. So we'll have to restart the game in about 59 minutes. Let's go! I love the Gregorian kind of like chanting here. Or like this, like hymn. So I have a question. If they're solid, obviously you've like met them and stuff. Where do I meet the guy with the brick hammer? And where do I meet the guy with this bulbous figure? Or where do I meet that guy?
Champions,
Oh shit.
welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh. General Radan, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you. Champions, prepare for
Thanks for the follow
battle.
screen music.
Defeat the general.
Defeat the general.
Claim glory and grab that great rune.
Grab that great rune.
Celebration of war. The Radan Festival.
Ah, you came. How delightful. Indeed, I thought I might find you here. By the by, do you know for whom this festival is being held?
Can you guys hear the dialogue okay? Or should I raise up the volume?
And General Radan himself.
Ooh, hello, Sigrid. How are you?
Face a great champion of the
What's up?
Shattering.
We're waiting for the Elden Ring DLC launch here shortly in less than an hour.
Oh, in truth, I quiver at the thought. Such is his frightful repute. But the fear simply assures me the ordeal is worth undertaking. Be sure to get a good vantage, my friend. I, Iron Fist Alexander, do hereby vow to unflinchingly brave this ordeal.
Okay. Is the DLC first start? No, you just start off where you are, I guess.
Be sure to get a good vantage, my friend. I, Iron...
Okay. Well, can't talk to this asshole. Here's Blythe, and here's a woman. What? Polite bow. Okay. Where'd it go? Oh, she doesn't talk. Okay. It is a lot.
Ah, there you are. Took your sweet time.
Yeah, I have to explore a bunch of things, Blythe.
I'm waiting for the curtain. Let's give them a show to remember, eh? Just don't you go dying on me. For Rani's sake, too.
Okay.
Into the fray together, eh? Let's see what you're made of.
That's what I'm made of. Iron.
Are you good and prepared, young chum? The festival begins.
Oh, okay.
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture.
This cinematic is so cool.
General Radan is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them, like a dog.
Okay.
Howling at the sky.
But now, we must.
He's like, let me tell you a very traumatizing tale. And now, let's go.
The revels begin. The celebration of war. The Radan Festival.
Okay.
You will find the field of battle past the church ahead, upon the shore under the fort. General Radan is there, even now. Divested of his
Thanks for
wits,
subbing
devouring
Crow for
corpses,
34
Nephis
months. How are you, man?
Is a liar, a
You will find the
bully,
field of battle
and
past
he's
the church
toxic.
ahead, upon the shore under the fort. General Radan is there, even now. Divested of his wits, devouring corpses and howling at the...
Okay, well. Guess we'll explore it a little bit before we... There's nothing here. Dog! Good, attending a workshop in Chicago. How's your trip going, man? I've only been busy. Hopefully, workshop's going great right now. Is this a door? Liar ahead. What? Where the hell did you come from? Smithing stone. No. Oh, here we go. Wait, what? How did people die here? Oh, he's got the same weapon as me. Hell yeah. What? Huh? Who is he fighting here? Alright, well. I guess this is it, chat. Invader? Oh, okay. Woo! Woo! Oh, hell no. Oh. Oh! Oh my god, he's fucking huge. Oh! Oh god. Oh my lord. He's so loud. Oh my god! What are you? Oh, fuck. Oh, hell no. Oh, kill him fast! Okay. Ah! One more hit! Let's go! Radan's Great Rune. Demigod failed. Remembrance in the Star Scourge. If you die too soon, think your bloodstain starts on that shore. Okay. We just killed Loraden. Lots of dubs in chat. I'm so surprised we didn't die. I was expecting to die. Yo, let's fuck Excalibur next. That hammer is busted as fuck? I think so. I honestly, this hammer is fucking carrying me. Oh my god. The scariest shit I think I've ever seen in this game is him just flying in like a fucking meteor. Okay, well it looks like a meteor landed. And then dinosaurs are now extinct. So we have about 48 minutes left until the DLC launches. A red mark was made on the map. Okay, well. Man, he was eating a lot of people, huh? Inventory. You have runes.
Ah, good. I was waiting for you.
Thanks for the help, bro.
What a sick way to fight, eh? The glory of the clash is shared. By Loraden. And you. And did you see that afterwards? A falling star right before our eyes. I can't
Guy's so tall.
Loraden was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared. To Nokra, where Rani's fate will be decided. Let's meet where the
What level am I?
We'll take up our swords for Mistress Rani.
Let me check. Level 88.
Let's meet where the will go into. My only purpose is the curtains rise.
Okay, well then. Interesting. Actually, I should probably go see if I can upgrade my weapon. And I think we can talk to that guy, right? Talk with Alexander too. Normally you can summon them, that's why they talk like they were part of the fight. Wait, was Alexander there with Blythe? What the fuck? So wait, 10 hours to play, Saj. I don't see Alexander. Oh, there he is. The hell is he doing? What?
Ah, hello there.
Oh, is he like cracked?
It was a battle marvelously fought. You are well and truly a champion, friend.
Meet it there.
I, on the other hand, am nothing but a crock. One hit was all it took to crack me, and for my insides to come spilling out.
Okay.
After that, I hid like a coward.
Of course you should hide, bro. You're cracked. You're a jar.
I can hardly stand to face one such as you.
No, I don't have to be bad about it.
But don't you think
I like him. I like this character. He's a jar.
As luck would have it, there's a veritable mountain of...
You in Nepal? What the hell? You're doing so much traveling, bro. That's that's so far away.
Down inside me, I'll be a mighty warrior again in no time. And you know, the bodies here are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought the greatest of all wars? Just you wait and see, friend. I'll grow even stronger. Just you wait when next we meet.
Wait, you're telling me these fucking jars put bodies inside of themselves?
The bodies. Who could expect
That's...
any less? Just you
What
wait.
the fuck are these jars, dude? Huh. Okay. Weird. Disturbing. This was someone in the fight. Yo, what's up, Tyler? Thanks for the follow. How are you? Okay, so I think I can like sell things to the guy and upgrade my weapon right now. No way, is that T? They cultivate the bodies to get stronger and bigger. Huh.
Well,
I wonder what kind of bodies are you?
where have you been hiding?
Yeah, how are you?
I'll
Oh, I
take
meant
you for dead.
there's a different Tyler.
No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your
Okay. Okay, so I can't upgrade this. I wonder what kind of bodies they first consume, or not consume, but hold? So I can't upgrade my weapon yet. Grace Mimic. 40,000 runes for Radahn's remembrance. Been chilling. Playing a lot of Elden Ring. Today's a DLC, so I want to get into it content-wise and just gameplay-wise. I'm be making a lot of content for it, hopefully. How about yourself? Now you can find them in East Lernia, south of... Okay, I'll go there after this. Star Scourge Greatsword. Is this good, chat? Should I get it, or should I just, like, sell my remembrance for 40,000 runes? Giving talks in a bunch of places because one of our grants expired in 2 months and we need to spend it, so my advisor told me to give talks for my career growth and use the grant money for travel. Hell yeah, dude. I do it too. Very good, get it. But 40,000 runes. It becomes 2 swords. Look at the physical attack power. 129 plus 57. What's mine? 129 plus 57. This is 262 plus 399. Oh, I've upgraded this so much though. For int and strength builds, it's good. But 40,000 runes, that's 1 level. I don't know. I need 15 int. I mean, eventually, yeah, right? Alright. I sold Renala's and Godric's remembrances, because I was like, I don't know if I need these right now. Alright, so let's see what it is. Let's see what it looks like. Colossal Greatsword. I'm still trying to get used to the inventory UI of this fucking game. It's, here it is. It becomes 2 swords? How do you do that? Okay, curved greatswords of black steel wielded by General Radahn, a pair of weapons decorated with a lion mane motif. Radahn earned considerable renown as the Star Scourge in his youth, and it is said that it was during this time he engraved the gravity crest upon these blades. Unique skill, Star-Colored Cry. Bring the 2 swords together and roar into the skies, pulling in enemies with a gravitational wave. Follow up with an additional input to slam them with gravity-infused swords. Hey, welcome in, Kennard. How are you? Two-handed? Oh, okay. Oh, I can't fucking do it here. Let me just port out. God, there's so, I'm trying to keep mentally track of all these quest lines I've active. So, forgive me if I miss some stuff. So, okay, we killed Radahn. And, what else is after this? I think there's a catacomb here, someone said. Holy shit, this looks fucking sick. Okay. That's pretty cool. But I have a hammer. I went from a brick hammer to a... whatever the hell this is, bro. Like, look at this shit. Okay, so there should be something here. Oh yeah, we got a level. My bad. I don't want to lose 100,000 runes. Fuck that. You know, I was talking about this in our Discord server about Elden Ring questing. I'm like, what if there was a journal, not like a journal that shows you where to go or whatever. Even that's like, I feel like you have to look up guides for that shit, bro. For some of these triggers. What if there was like a journal that kept track of what you talked about with each NPC? I feel like that would help a lot, at least for me. Let's see. So what are we doing here? We have 2 levels we can invest. More strength or more vigor? Or more endurance, maybe. I mean, stamina is like... Yeah. Down the beach, right side. Endurance. Or vigor. I don't know. Maybe 1 vigor, 1 endurance. Technically, with a rune arc, I already have 55 strength. So... 99 strength! Alright, well, okay. Totally agree. Yeah, what's up? Thanks for the follow, Rock Ox. How are you? Hey, what's up, Sam? Thanks for the follow on the TikTok live. So yeah, I guess vigor and endurance. 60 vigor is like what you need for PvP. I've been doing a little bit of PvP, invading people, and I haven't lost a 1v1 yet in the Colosseum, if you guys can believe it, on our stream so far. Maybe more strength, I don't know. More strength, more damage. But I still need stam. I don't know. Let's go for it. Next point I'll put into strength. So right side of the beach is a catacomb. This is such an eerie scene. This ruined battlefield, or I guess field of corpses and weapons that he's been munching on. There's like a... maybe there's a naval battle too? There's a ship out there. So hazy. DLC launches in 36 minutes, by the way. We're also doing a few giveaways for the DLC, if you guys were not notified of that. Head north, yeah. I assume it's by the ruins here. And hey, thanks for the follow as well, JJ. Welcome in. Is it not here? Might as well explore this area. I don't think we'll be coming back here anyway. Seems very desolate and empty. Far side close to the beach, if I can recall correctly. I will head back that way then. I don't think I saw an entrance back that way anyway. It's closer to the sea. Okay. Fuck me. We'll just follow the cliff again. You just love the atmosphere in this game? Me too. I think there's a lot of great setting work for sure. There's a cave with quite hard enemies. I think we're okay. I think we're ready for it. I mean, we just killed Radan, right? I think we'll be okay. We just killed a big man who's been holding up the stars apparently, which kind of, I guess, begs the question, what exactly are stars in this game? What are your expectations for the DLC? Just, I don't know actually. I'm looking forward to looking at some of the weapons. Because I've been trying out the PvP in this game recently, and it's been pretty fun. I think the weapons might add a bit more to what I'm looking for in terms of playstyle, instead of just like jumping and swinging and things. And oh, here it is. Okay, I must have like completely missed it earlier. My bad. This is our first playthrough on PC. Okay, so what is this place called? War Dead Catacombs. I guess we're done with Caelid, right? Kind of. Except we gotta feed Gronk his death roots. Oh, I really hope I don't die here. I've been wasting a lot of rune arcs. Because I need the rune arc to boost my stats so I can, like, not have a heavy load. Oh, God. Jesus. They look quite intimidating. What the fuck was that? I'm on your side! Oh god. Oh wait, did they just respawn? Oh fuck. Alright, I'm out of here. Okay, that's the boss door. That's nice. And hey, thanks for the follow, White. How are you? Oh my god, the meter! I'm scared. Yeah, so I don't want to pay I don't want to pay for PS Plus. It's basically paying for my internet a second time, you know what I mean, Crow? For multiplayer, because I really want to get into Elden Ring multiplayer. So I guess I just head down, yeah? Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Not the Scarlet Run. God, these fucking gargoyles, bro. What? Okay. Okay, this guy's this little gargoyle. What are they exactly? Are they gargoyles or just like imp statues? I think that's what they're called. Oh, God. I don't like this one bit, chat. Fuck. Why is it building up still? The hell? Am I bugged? Collapsing stars. Bro, they're just like killing each other. Oh! Where'd I go? Am I done here? It looks like I am. That doesn't make sense. Oh, there we go. Guess I'm still wet. Oh, fuck. So I'm still wet with rot juice. Hell yeah, brother. Always wet and ready. Ow! That's not good. You're dead. You're fucking... Okay. Maybe you're not dead. Fuck. No! My health bar was so... It's like... You can't even see my health bar. That's how, like, little health I had. God damn, these guys hit hard, man. Okay, where the hell are we? There's a guy right there, there's a guy right there. These are some tough fucking bastards. You rolled in it? Ah, that makes so much sense, Glitch. When you roll in the pole rod, you actually increase the buildup because it covers your upper body. Never roll in rod or poison. That's actually, I did not know that. Thanks for letting me know, guys. I will keep that in mind now. That's pretty cool that the game takes that into account. I mean, that's pretty realistic. Fuck me. These guys are just popping out of nowhere. Oh my god, I saw his foot. I was like, oh, fuck that. Yeah. You love hammering against the shield enemies? Yeah, I've noticed that too. It's much easier to handle them. Oh! Oh my god. Wait, it was a prank. God damn, these guys are tough, man. Thank you so much for the follow, Chris is here. If you do get covered in rot or poison, Grumpy-O, you can cleanse it with soap. That's so funny. You came here over leveled. Gortukable says, hey, welcome in, guys. Welcome to the stream. You still got hit pretty hard. Man, these guys are fucking atrocious. These guys are like hard hitters, man. That's for sure. Wait, is this where I should drop that? Maybe. I think so. Okay. I have no idea where I'm going. God, there's so many of these little statues. I bet you there's... Oh, God, I rolled the wrong way. Oh, there's another one. Oh, fuck. Fuck me. Chill. Hey, thanks for the follow. Depressed Batman. How are you? Okay. Check the walls. Any homies? Any homies in chat? How are you guys doing today? Just a heads up, we are doing Elden Ring DLC giveaways on the Twitter page, YouTube page, and at the end of the live stream here on Twitch, we're also going to be rolling for a winner. Oh, man. We're down to your rations. Hey, hi, welcome in. Hopefully you guys are having a great week. Happy DLC day. For Elden Ring. Alright, here we go. Fuck. Alright. We're running out of flasks, but that's okay. We just found the boss lever. Nice. You said check the walls? Hey, Akman, how are you? Welcome in. Julia, how are you? Thanks for stopping by the TikTok live. Check the walls. I mean, which walls are we talking about? I mean, they don't seem like any... Well, maybe here. Doesn't seem like anything here. How to enter? Which one? Because there's 3 giveaways going on. You should just check the Twitter and YouTube page for details. The stream one I'll give away at the end of the stream. I don't know when we're gonna end the stream, which is why we have different ways of entering. Okay, so... I guess we're done here, yeah? There are fake walls. Yeah, I always kind of like eye around me to see if there's like fake walls, but it doesn't really feel like there's any fake walls, at least in this area. Maybe here. This looks like it could be a fake wall, but it's... Fortunately, it doesn't seem like it. Maybe here, under the... And thanks for the follow, Gilly. Welcome in. And thanks for the subscribe as well, Sodkill. Appreciate you. Hey, Emily. How are you? Okay, so I guess we go back up and go rest. Maybe. Oh god, we have to go past these assholes. Stop fighting, the war's over. Jesus. Alright then. Thanks for the follow, Broken Shift. How are you? First time here? Well, I'm glad to have you, Akman. Hopefully your weekend's going well. We're, so this is our first playthrough on PC, and we're just trying to get a lot of things done. And we'll try to aim for the DLC, which is set to release in 20 minutes. So I have to restart the game here pretty soon to install it. Good to be here, been looking for some Elden Ring streamers. Well, appreciate you coming by. There's some DLC giveaways going on. And, I'll be switching a lot of my focus on Elden Ring content. Probably short form content more than anything else. But thanks for coming by. Feel free to hang out, feel free to ask questions or chill or talk about whatever. I don't really have any strict rules. Anyone got 100 million points to end the stream, Kappa? Oh my... I think one person is close to it, actually. The Twitch one? Well, I'll give away a copy at the end of the stream. I just don't know when I'm going to end the stream, because I want to play all day. War is never over when you have PTSD. Hey, Ola. Well, hello. Welcome in, Broken Shift. Won't be 20 minutes for me, Sally. Such. Okay. So we're basically full on flasks. We're gonna buff up. And then we're gonna kill this boss. Have you done the Godskin boss yet? No, not yet. So I'm gonna show you what we've explored so far. I've been mainly focusing on trying to do these quests, which, you know, I've been trying to do consistently. So, right now, you missed us just killing Radan. And now we're here in the warded catacombs. And now we're gonna go, after this, we're gonna go up here to Mount Gelmir and find that hermit for Selen's quest. Then after that, I have no idea what to do after that, really. I guess just do the Volcano Manor quest and then go to Leyendell and unlock the way to the mountaintop here so we can do this Manor quest? Manor request? I don't know. I did complete Vare's quest line. And we just have a Starfall creator now, so... I could tackle on Mog, but I don't know if I'm ready for him yet. Nice hammer, why thank you. I think your hammer looks great too. Dude, this hammer is fucking crazy. What's my favorite build? I don't know. I haven't played too much Elden Ring, really. I've done like a couple basic playthroughs previously, but I don't know if I really got into it as much as I am right now. Yeah, like the main storyline. Okay, so yeah, let me buff up. Is Mog gonna be the DLC entrance area? No clue. I try not to look at spoilers. All I know is you have to kill Radan and Mog. What the fuck is going on here? Oh! Oh, not this asshole, dude. I have no damage! Oh, I have a lot of stagger, though. Whoosh! You mess with the wrong, Tarnished. Let's go! Oh god, do no damage! Oh! Okay, I might die. I might die, chat. I might die. Oh! Fuck. Yeesh. Ooh. Strength build. Big hammer. Oh! Fuck. Let's go! Booga booga! Let's go! Alright. Dude, hitting it so hard. I definitely went the Chad way full strength. Hardest boss in the game. Maybe, dude. I hate these things. This game has changed my perspective on other games so drastically. It's my first Souls RPG game too. Oh, that's pretty cool. Dark Souls 3 did that to me. Hey, yo, what's up? Thanks for the follow, May9_PL. How are you? Sorry? What are you sorry about? No need to apologize for following. Welcome in. Alright, that's our third boss kill today. And we've only died once today, chat. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, so I think we're done with this area, right? I thought I was gonna die for a moment there. Like, he hit me so hard. Elden Ring is a lot easier, in your opinion, says Restroshan, than Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. I definitely recall Dark Souls 3 being a bit more challenging than some of the things I've done in Elden Ring so far. But I think part of that is definitely the open world system, right? And the leveling system. Oh, I have 100,000 runes, holy shit. Okay, where are we going? I guess we're gonna go up north to the Seathwater River. Seathwater River? Yeah. Seathwater River. I don't know what's wrong with my brain today. To be honest, I never oh, that was my hammer. To be honest, I never liked Souls games. Like, never tried. Like never. I tried every single game and didn't come to my liking until I tried Elden Ring. And so far I played 4 walkthroughs. Yeah, I think it's a bit different from Dark Souls for sure. Or I guess from what the gameplay I've seen of Demon Souls. Okay, so I'm gonna upgrade, or not upgrade, level up. I have 2 levels I can do. I guess I can do like 1 more point into Vigor just for that nice 45 looking number. And then should I go more strength or endurance? Or should I start building into intelligence for Radahn's swords? What do you guys think? And hey, thanks for the follow, Panda Bing Shilling. How are you? Welcome in. Let me also make sure, yeah. There we go. So I'm just adjusting some things on my end for the stream. I'm looking forward to Monkey Game. Can't remember what it's called. The Monkey Game. What is that? Is it a bio game about Harambe? I'd play the shit out of that. Alright. If you want to do Alexander Quest, you'll need to find him in Lernia. Yeah. I didn't forget about that. I should probably go there first, actually. Thanks for the reminder, Alonenta. Stam up. True. I think someone... Yeah, Stam and Vigor for now, honestly. Black Myth Wukong. Oh, Black Myth Wukong. Okay. Yeah, I've heard of that game. Where's Lernia? I believe it's mentioned it was a artist shack. There we go. I feel like in order to like remember all the like questing triggers and shit like that, where they go to, because I would have never thought to fucking check the artist shack after talking to Alexander the Great for his quest. I feel like it would require a lot of playthroughs to just remember so many things. Okay, so where's Alexander? South of Artist Shack, okay. So we just need to go south. And look, keep an eye out for a big jar, guys. Big jar? Any jars? Is this Renala's tower? It is. Alright, see you in a bit, Excalibur. Thanks for dropping by the stream. After you're done with the DLC, you should try the Elden Ring Reborn mod. It is so much fun to play. Really good full overhaul, mechanics, movesets, etc. Definitely remind me after we tackle on everything here, yeah? And thanks for the follow, Meow Kira. How are you? Hey, what's up, Sam? Stay close to the cliff. Don't go through the lake. Ah, okay. Let me just go back up then real quick. Wolves. Wolves. Am I like two bottom, like two below maybe? East Cliff. Wolves are risen. No. Lords of the Foe. And Dragon's Dogma 2. You know, it didn't quite hit me well with Dragon's Dogma 2. I just need to go back and play a bit more, I feel like. I don't know. But Elden Ring. Oh, I found a... What is this? Starlight Shards.
Can you hear me?
Oh my god. Is he stuck again?
I'm stuck.
Again?
Hello? Hello?
That's how we met him the first time. Bro, how do you get stuck so often? I guess you're a jar. I don't know.
Hello. Hello. How nice it is to see a friendly face. As you can surmise, I've got myself stuck in another hole. Would you mind helping me out again?
I guess.
My thanks in advance. I know you're the woman for the
Yeah, what's up? Thanks for the follow, Tani. How are you? Welcome in.
Give me a good smack from behind.
I'm gonna give him a good old smack from behind.
Don't worry about my wound.
Yo.
At the festival. I'm stuck back together good and proper. Just give it your all.
What if I can just kill him?
Come on.
Read message. Praise the rump.
Please. Wait. I have a terrible feeling about
What?
this. Would you stop hitting me for a minute?
I can feel my lower half is stuck on something.
Shit.
I don't think you can get me out just by hitting me this time.
Okay. Not good.
Let's think. Perhaps there's a way to slide me out a little more smoothly. What if I could somehow be made slippery or some such?
I don't know, bro. Oil?
Let's think. Perhaps there's a way to slide me out a little more smoothly.
I don't know Alexander's quest from previous playthrough. Just assume this is my first playthrough, basically. Perhaps some oil.
Let's think. What if I could somehow be...
Okay. You know, I've never really crafted a single fucking thing in this game. So far. Oil pot? Oh, should I throw an oil pot at him, or... Is that really the only source of oil I have here? Arrows, lots of arrows. Yeah, how about an oil pot? Okay, and now I equip the oil pot. Oh god, I have so many. Okay. We did it!
By gods, you are a woman of vision. This will have me as slippery as a toad. I have a good feeling about this, my friend. Right. Give me a good smack from behind with something nice and big.
Alright, here we go. Smack number 2. Still no go.
By gods, you are.
What?
This will have me as slippery. I have a good right.
Again? There we go. God, took two smacks. How does he get stuck in these holes?
My thanks to you and your razor-sharp wits. Oh, as a token of my thanks, I'd like you to have this.
What's he gonna give me? Exalted flesh.
Dearie me, I'm oilier than a toad. Yeah, there were countless oil jars back where I'm from, actually. And now I know what it's like to be one of them.
Okay. Now what?
Yes, indeed. I too have a home. Though it is one to which I have vowed not to return. So, I thought I might look out from atop the cliff. But as I drew closer and closer, pow, wouldn't you know it? I was perfectly stuck in that blasted hole. I can feel the warriors inside admonishing me for my mawkishness. To walk the
So creepy that he has dead bodies inside of him. How does he talk? He doesn't have a mouth.
I'm headed to the fiery mount in the north. I can strengthen myself there without fear of cracking.
What is he, dude?
I will forge
What are
myself
these
anew
jars?
in its flames. I'm headed to the Fiery Mount in the north. I can strengthen I will fort.
Creepy. There's a hidden village, by the way, in the cliff behind Alexander. Like, down there? Oh, there's a Greece. Oh yeah, I see it. On the map. Okay, how do I get down there? Checkpoint. Well, definitely I'll die if I try this from this height. As evidenced by all those bloodstains. Ah, here it is. Here's the way down. Okay, well. Oh god. I slipped off. Oh. Okay, well. Oh! Jesus. So many people died here, bro. What the? Oh, god. Okay, Jarberg. What is the name of this city? Or I guess village. Jarberg. Jarsville. Hell yeah, dude. Creative name. Jarberg. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. People were just using the blood to make Alex slippery. I don't know. It's kind of creepy. 3 more minutes until... Oh yeah, 2 more minutes actually. Until the DLC launches. I have to restart my game. Soon. It's pretty cool. I've never been here before. What is this? Cracked pot. Lots of fruit, poison balloon. Is this guy dead? Try fingers, butthole. Okay. Time for friend. Oh, they're peaceful. That's cool. That's kind of cute. Hey, thanks for the follow, Simber. How are you? Ritual pot. Oh god, did I just kill their children? Am I going to DLC right after? Well, I haven't killed the other boss that I need to kill. I just killed Radon just now. Like, 10 minutes ago. Something like that. I think I have to kill Mog. I'm not sure if I'm ready for that fight. So many flowers to pick. These guys are just chilling. Should I kill them? But they're acting so cute. And so innocent. More crackpots. Can you talk to them? Nope. Oh. They're just like chilling. Alright, well, I think we're done in this area. I don't know if there's anything else we need to look for. Pretty cool. Thanks for letting me know about this village. Oh, sarcophagus or sarcophagi. Get some runes. Okay. Beautiful. Oh, this is a beautiful scene. Look at that. There's a smaller jar you can talk to. Alright. I'll go and talk to the jar. I'm assuming it's the one jar at the way end. Oh. Wait, what's up, Camille? How are you? Welcome in. This one? No. Maybe it's not that one. Hey, thanks for the follow, Crazy Pudgy Bear. How are you? Welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. There's 3 little jars over here. Doesn't seem like I can talk to any of them. One close to the site of the grace. Okay. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. Close to the site of the grace. Closest to the site. Oh, that one. Okay. Hey, welcome in. It's Bradish. How are you? Don't hit them. I'm not gonna kill them. I'm not that ruthless, guys. Come on.
Hello, Cos.
Cos.
What are you doing
I've
here?
never talked. What?
Hello, Cos. What are you doing here? I didn't think anyone knew about this place. Except us.
What are you things? What are you people?
Ah. Are you going to be the new potentate?
Potentate? The hell's that? What? I love how the dialogue option is, I'll be your potentate. And it's like, what does that mean? Like, their mayor? Veg. Okay. Yeah, I think we gotta restart the game after this, because the DLC just launched. I'll be your potentate.
Truly. That's wonderful news. It's not easy being potentate, though. I know.
Show me your
me your
hands.
It's just a little test, cuz. To see
Oh,
if you've got
God.
the right stuff.
Okay, sure. Take my hand, little jar.
Your skin isn't so smooth, is it?
What does that matter?
You need slick, slidey hands to be potentate, you know?
What?
I'm sorry, cuz. What a shame. Don't look so glum, cuz. We can still chat. Potentate or not, come back and visit me. When you can.
Let me guess, this is another quest.
Don't look so glum. We can still chat. Come back and visit.
Alright, chat. Let's restart the game. Let me... Yo, what's up, Diablo? How are you? Leader type, the Yakavir, the potent... Yeah, I mean, I know, but like, I don't know what it means in this context for them. Alright, here we go. DLC just launched. Let me see if there's an update that I need to install. I hope there is, because, So here's what it looks like right now on my end. It's just gonna stop here pretty soon. Look at that achievement. Nephis achieved. Shardbearer Radon. Defeated Shardbearer Radon. Oh, I guess I didn't need to update. I guess I already... Oh, wait, no, there we go. There we go. It's starting to download. Almost 15 gigabytes, which is not huge compared to, like, Call of Duty. Do you guys know Call of Duty is, like, 130 gigabytes for me on Steam? It's fucking crazy. Here, let me also change it for the shorts. Yeah, it's updating. And we're streaming at the same time, too, so it's like, oh, shit. So the stream stutters a little bit. It's just the download. But I'll be right back with the downloads. This is the DLC. You guys excited? I think we'll try to get access to the DLC today, at least. I'll be right back. More water. All right, chat, we're back, and it's still downloading. The potentate gets to rub their feet. Okay. Yeah, the DLC is out, yes. It's downloading right now before our very eyes. So I think what we'll do is finish Selen's questline. And after that, we will... Should we kill Rykard first at Volcano Manor, or do the Volcano Manor questline first, or just go do Mog? What do we need to get to Mog again? Just use that consumable thing, right? The audience with Mog after we finish Varys questline. Hey, thanks for the follow, Space Cowboys. Welcome in. How are you guys doing today? Ah, yes. 5 gigabytes out of 14.93 gigabytes left. Not left, but like done. You guys want to see a ferret while we wait? Oh, man. Here's a ferret. Look at her. What do you think she's thinking right now? Elden ferret. Try ferret. Ferret? Elden ferret? I wish I could make like little fairy clothes from like Elden Ring and just put it on her. Just slap it on her head. Like a Radon helmet. Yeah, what's up, Cyclops? Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Little ferret. Man. Just also heads up that we're doing a Twitter giveaway as well for Elden Ring. We'll announce the winner sometime tomorrow because we're streaming pretty late today. Or rather contact the winner rather, so we can avoid some impersonation issues that's been going on recently. Should we the Ferret Lord? True. Ferret Lord. Elden Ferret. Is this a ferret? Is this a ring? A lot of people are already saying that Elden Ring might be Game of the Year again. Just based on the review scores of Shadow of the Erdtree that's been coming out. Yo, thanks for joining the TikTok Live, TikToker. How are you? Welcome in. Hello, Hello, Ferret. Hello, little ferret. I'm a ferret. I'm the Ferret Lord. She looks so clueless right now. Why do you look so clueless right now? Hey, thanks for the follow, Sargarot. Sargarets? Let me know if I'm mispronouncing your name. Hey, what's up, JP? How are you? Compared to what we've had so far, it won't be hard for Elden Ring to win again. Well, I don't know. Like, Helldivers 2, I think, really good still. I don't know if, like, what was that Pokemon-like game? God, I don't remember the name. Pow World? Yeah, Pow World. I think that's gonna be like in the indie category or something, probably. I don't know. I think there's been pretty good games coming out this year, and will be coming out this year. But indeed, everybody will be in the shadow of the Erdtree. Yeah, Pow World. Yeah, I think that had a short impact, but not as much of a cultural impact as, say, you know, Helldivers 2. Elden Ring, of course, big cultural impact. And, you know, there might be some, like, contention, right? Because it's technically a DLC, not a entirely new game. Hello, Becca.
Hello.
Welcome. Lovely girlfriend is here. Did you get the thingy thing?
No, I have to go now.
Oh, okay. My bad. Did you?
I
All right. We'll see you in a bit. Have a good one. What?
have a good one.
Oh my gosh! Here we go, chat. I'm being admonished. Yes, sucks. All right. Maybe Dragon Age. Maybe. It's a big one as well. Dragon Age has a chance, but from what we've seen so far, Pippians, I heard some things about the reveal trailer not being at all the same as like the gameplay trailer. Hello, Mr. Gamer Man. How are you doing today? What's up, Legendary Kraken? We had a podcast today with Frostbreak for ESOU's podcast. We played a couple hours of Elden Ring, and now we're downloading DLC content. And I think after we do a couple quests here and there, we're gonna go straight to Mog, hopefully kill him. I don't know if we're ready yet. And then we will enter the DLC content, and we're also gonna be we're also doing giveaways for the Elden Ring DLC. You can enter via Twitter, YouTube, community post, or wait until the stream ends. You know, some people ask me when the stream's gonna end. I have no idea. I might play for another 6 hours, maybe 7, maybe just make this a 24-hour stream. Who knows? Spooky. But how are you doing today, Dragon? Am I checking out the Zeals in? I thought we were skipping that event. I am putting a lot, like, basically all my focus on Elden Ring in terms of content and streams. And then hopefully after that, after a few months of Elden Ring content, you'll see on YouTube or wherever. I hope by that time, Ashes of Creation Alpha 2 comes out for my next MMO choice for content. And of course, we have Starfield lore videos to make after Shattered Space comes out late this year. So it's a pretty busy year in terms of making content. Infinite stream, basically. The two trailers did have completely feels, so I don't know. We just got what. Yeah, I think the initial trailer was what a lot of people had issue with in terms of like vibes or aesthetics, and then the second trailer showed more, which was like, oh, that's Dragon Age. You can't do a 24-hour stream, don't front. Well, we've done actually quite a lot of 48-hour streams in the past. We once did, back in 2020, we did the week-long stream where we were just live for 7 days straight, no sleep. Well, we did sleep a little bit, but it was like a power nap series. It's not that we can't. It's just that there's no real need to. Not like I'm gonna try to hardcore clear Elden Ring DLC. Yeah, what's up, Jamie? Welcome in. And thanks for the follow, Max. Okay, we're almost done downloading this DLC content. So to answer the previous question, I probably will not be playing much ESO. Maybe like hopefully the raids that can be cleared soon on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. But those are 4 hours a week. Oh, man. Let me actually take care of something on the side. Okay, it is done downloading. Here we go. Start it up. I'm also taking care of a couple more things on the side, so give me like a minute or so, and we're getting back right into Elden Ring. Just loading up again. Keyboard issue again? No, it's loading. Look at that beautiful Bandai Namco dark screen. No more white flashbangs. Let's go! Elden Ring DLC! What? This is it. This is the Elden Ring DLC. Ring of Miquella. What? A new emote? What? Where's that Ring of Miquella emote? What the hell? What is this? This looks so creepy. Is that pre-order? Pre-order what? Oh, it might be. Yeah, maybe. Hey, thanks for the follow, Cambeth. How are you? Welcome in. I'm trying to get this out. Zero. Sorry, give me 1 second real quick. So yeah, we do have the DLC downloaded now. Creepy is the right word, yeah. Let me put this all in. What? Oh, my bad. Okay, we should be good. Did I beat Mog? No. We were just talking about that. He's probably our next major goal here. Okay. Alright, so, first thing we're gonna do is, go up here to Mount Gelmir's, I guess, like, underside by Seathwater River. And we're gonna finish this quest line. And then we will, we'll go for Mog, and then we'll do the DLC content. The content everyone wants to see, or do, depending on who you are, where you are right now. What was that? Oh god, volcanic vents. Help! Oh, there's a seed here. That's so cool. Life flourishes even down here. Did I miss anything else? God, I feel like you would probably, like, pass out from the fucking sulfur. You ever smelled sulfur, chat? In, like, lab or even, like, at the volcano? God damn. Oh! Not these things. Fuck me. Ah, dude, I don't want to mess with these guys. Why there's so many of you, bro? Holy shit. Oh! A secret room. Who the fuck is this? Huh? No stones for key. I remember this shit. Oh! So many. I wish they had friendly fire on for the, for the shit. God damn, dude. Leave me alone. Alright. We survived our brush with death. You defeat a mob with Grey Sight with spinning attack Ash of War. You can do it when you build. Zombies. Oh god. It's raining men. Hallelujah, bro. It's raining men. Hallelujah. Herba. Oh, that's so cool. I finally... That's what you want. I was wondering how we could get down here, man. Thank you guys so much for helping me get all the way to this point. I just kept looking at this place. I'm like, how the hell do I get down there? Hey, thanks for the follow, Abdurrahman. How are you? Welcome in. Okay. We keep going. We want to check this castle out before we just... I guess we have to, right? I mean, it's right here. Looks like there's guards.
Nephis.
Oh fuck.
Is a
Shinzu!
A bully.
Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you for subbing at tier 3 for 23 months, almost 2 years. It was at 93, but it's a new patch, new era, new DLC, you know, new content. So I'm like, alright, let's go for a reset. Yeah, we reset the death count. We were doing push-ups for every death, so... How are you, Shinzu? Welcome in. Okay, so... It looks like there's some heavy presence here in terms of, wow, there's a lot of jellyfish. Yeah, I've never really attacked these guys, to be honest. They just seem so peaceful. And thanks for the follow, Shido Itsuka Oz1. Welcome in. They're just chilling here. Like, why would they attack them, right? Stone sword key. Oh! A stone sword key! Hey, wait. We should go back then. Your days are going well. Bunga too. Bunga. Bunga bunga. Welcome in, JD Redden. I'm good. Sleepy but good. How are you? I'm doing great. I'm really excited about this DLC. And this is my first playthrough on PC, so it's like... hopefully, you know, the DLC is not too challenging for me, because I am... This is like a new playthrough, new character, and everything. But I think a lot of chat has assured me I'll be alright. We just killed Loraden. We just killed a bunch of things, a bunch of bosses today. And we just downloaded the DLC content update for Elden Ring. And we got an interesting emote. It's called Ring of Mikula. We're just like posing. Hey, what's up, John? How are you? Welcome in. Oh, thanks for the follow, Sadie, on TikTok Live. Appreciate it. You just check the port before leaving the way. I know right still. What do you mean by port? You need 2 for this cave? Oh, I need 2? I didn't even know that. Oh, because there's two, okay, 2 mouths are open. Fuck. Alright. Well, that's annoying. Well, whatever. We'll just go back. Anyway, what was I talking about? Yeah. So right now we are trying to finish one quest line before we go kill Mog, and it's basically, I guess we explore this area, go all the way around, explore this area, explore this area, explore this area, then go all the way back to Selen, or was it Selen? I think it's that guy, Jaren? Are there level requirements for the DLC? I don't know. I saw one reviewer say, if you're ready for the endgame part of Elden Ring, which is, I guess, the later parts of Elden Ring, like Leyndell, or the Underground or whatever, I don't know if that's like endgame, you are ready for the DLC. So, I don't know, maybe I might get just absolutely fucking destroyed in the DLC, who knows? Alright, we're... Oh, what's over here? Oh, it's the same old tree. Grove. Oh, look. Hello, monks. Yo, this hammer is fucking crazy, Shinzu. Oh my god, so big. It's a really big hammer you got there, sir. Oh my god, I missed. Oh my god, I missed. We're both missing each other. Alright. It's a Souls game, level is subjective. Nef might need 300 levels, while that guy over there might need solo to level 1. True, very true. I saw that one guy on Twitter. He, like, did 8 new game pluses without dying on level 1. So I'm like, okay, that's very obviously skill-based. There's a boss on my left? Really? This guy? Oh my god. Whoa! Hello, fella. Holy shit. Ah! What the fuck? I was not expecting that. Oh my god, I might die. I might actually fucking die, chat. Holy fuck. Oh my god, what are you? God damn. Prelate's Inferno Crozier. Man, that looks fucking cool to use, though. Not gonna lie. What the hell was that? Alright. Prelate. Is that a staff? Or a... What is that? It's a fucking hammer? Or a colossal weapon, I guess? What the hell, dude? Let me read the lore, bro. Let me read the lore. Weapon of the prelates who lead the fire monks. Its heft represents the weight of their guardianship. Okay. The hammer's head is unusually substantial and strong attacks will fling foes into the air. Slam armament into the ground to create a surge of flames and charge it. Hold to continue the charge. Yo, let me try this. This looks so dumb. But it looks so good at the same time. Holy shit. I might actually use this, man, in like PvP. That looks so cool. And dumb at the same time. Dual wield hammers. Holy shit, dude. That's 2 giga chat for me. Have a good one, Axon. Hey, thanks for the follow, Malcolm. Welcome in. Well, I'm all out of FP, so just from like testing that shit out. Slumbering egg. Eek, the wretched fools. Who's talking? You guys saw that? They'll never find me. Who the hell's talking? I see the subtitles, but I don't hear the audio. They'll never find me. Is he talking about me? Why is it always destruction? Jump down the backside. Seek behind. Jump down on the backside. Here you can go over the left wall. Left wall. Oh, I see. Okay. Fire Scorpion. Heh, I'll survive, I swear it. I'll soon be back at the Volcano Manor. He was not. Is that it? That's it? What was talking? I don't understand. Talisman? That's it? Huh. Both the ESO and Elden Ring? Yeah, I mean, also there's like other MMOs, right? Guild Wars 2 has something coming out? WoW? Gamers are feasting since last year, man. Unfortunately, it's really unfortunate that there's been so many layoffs in the gaming industry, despite the success of the studios and the developers, man. That's really the only thing that gets me. Like, yeah, it's great, but fuck me. So many layoffs for no reason. You're doing well with the surviving. Thank you, Shadow. I appreciate you. Yo, what's up, Jane? Thanks for the follow. Okay, so I guess that's it. We're done. There's no more secrets. That was a very small castle. Not gonna lie. Unless I'm missing something else? I don't think so. So I guess the talking was from the talisman, which is weird, but okay. So someone said there's a boss to my left when I was out here. Well, what is that? What's going on over here? Holy shit. He's getting rocked. Ow, help. Ah, not me. Idiot. God, these guys hit hard, man. A boss to my left. I saw a siege machine here. Like that thing right there. How does he see through this shit, bro? Like, I'm kind of curious. Oh, God. I know you could backstab him like this. It's pretty cool. Makes it a lot easier, actually. Holy shit. Alright. That was not too bad. Not too bad. I can one-shot him if I jump on the head. What? Tree ahead. Where have you guys been my entire life playing Elden Ring? Dope ass hints. Tree ahead. I think that's really it, right? It's like just emptiness below. Okay. Yeah, let's keep on trucking along. Holy shit. What the hell is that? Oh, blood magic, maybe, or thorn magic is what they call it. Volcanic stones. Alright. Hey, look, magma, or lava, technically. What the fuck? Ah, that's what you meant by boss. Oh, shit. Oh! Oh my god, fuck off, dude. Oh, the magma! I can't die here, chat, I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, God. No! The magma! Oh, God, these things suck. Honestly. Of course I die. Remember this place? Well, that's why we're here, actually. You mentioned Alexander the Jar. That's why we're here. Fuck, dude. Oh my god. Oh, what? That's crazy. What? There we go. Fucking magma. Almost got me again. Great enemy fell. Fucking shit. Alright. Well. Alright. So Alexander the Jar is supposed to be around here. So let's keep an eye out for him. Is that him? Yeah, that's him. Oh my god, he's like taking a fucking sauna bath. Alright. God, this guy's so funny.
Ah, good lady. What business might you have in such a place as this?
I think he's one of my favorite characters so far.
Considering that fleshly form of yours. Your timing, though, is impeccable as ever. I've been making just the thing for you on my journey here. Take it. I'm sure it'll suit you to a T.
A jar. Wait, what? Oh, this is for your head. A jar head? Really? That's it? That's all I get? Oh shit.
Hardly more than lukewarm here. I won't be able to temper.
Shit, my bad.
Perhaps I'll head east. As an
Fuck.
old saying I've caught wind of. Above the lofty clouds, the icy giant's peak doth soar. Here lieth the flame of ruin, which ever burning roars.
Okay.
Perhaps I'll head. There's an old saying I've caught. Above the lofty clouds, the icy giant.
I'm guessing we meet them at the mountaintop of giants. A jar. I mean, it looks cool. Man, I gotta... I guess I have no pants, chat, because, well, I just don't have the carry capacity to have this hammer. No pants, I think, is a good start, I guess. No pants playthrough. Cool. I guess we're done with this area now that we found them. I think we have to go all the way around, right? Go to the other side of the lava field, like over here, yeah. We're trying to get to the hermit, so I know roughly where we need to go at this point. What the hell? What? Okay. No, that was really worth it. Hey, more sarcophagi. What the hell is that thing? Oh, the statue. Well, what can break the statue? Is there something up here that can break the statue? Oh! Okay, that's a yes. Oh god. Really? This game. God damn. Those things hurt. Oh, what does the bear not give a fuck about that guy? Okay. Wait, what? No. Oh, he's like guarding the fucking entrance. Okay. Oh, there we go. You just broke it by walking into it. That's so funny. What? That shit disappears so fast. Nice. That was pretty neat. I think there's a house back here, actually. Oh, there's an item back here, too. In the house. What's in the house? Is there anything in the house? It's another guy having another day. Okay. Fair. Each one gives like a charge of flask back. That's pretty cool. There's like the story behind these demi-humans. Okay, I'm like tilting. Yeah, you can't do it. Holy shit. Gravelstone. Oh, bear. Just a regular bear, though. Not like a big ass one. A rune bear. Another house. Oh, we're kinda here. I think. Oh, Grace. Very nice. We made it, chat. Craftsman Shack. Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that. So yeah, I have no pants, and I guess that's the meta. Bonk the bear? Hell yeah, always bonk the bear. Bonk. How you did today, Momo? Alright, let's get this over here. Pulley crossbow. Interesting. A lot of them, aren't there? Ah, damn. I feel like I'm the boss now, missing all my hits. Lots of sheep. Time to kill the sheep. If I can hit one. $12 runes. I don't know if it's worth it. Okay, let's keep going. Bah. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, I did not expect this. Oh! Does it ever stop? Okay. Alright. It just keeps going. What the fuck? Okay. Oh shit. What? God. All right. Sacramental Bud. God, what an awful place to live in, honestly. God damn. Who would live up here? Oh, great. You can shortcut torrent so you don't have to switch through class. Oh, that. How do I do that? Just key bindings? Or controller bindings? Oh, this guy's fucking dead. It's mindless bonking going around. You're beautiful. I hear footsteps. Where's that? Oh, yeah. Whoa. Oh, these guys are straight up following me. Oh, mage? The hell? Why are you so far away from home, bro? There's gotta be a lore reason why that guy's here. Okay. Yo, what's up, Picker? How are you? Oh, Pickle. My bad. Thanks for the follow. Okay, so there's more to explore. What happened here to this little village? Chaos. Errant sorcerer. Something happened here, that's for sure. Errant sorcerer. Okay, I mean... Item. Gold-tinged excrement. Oh. Did a bear rip through here? With the demi-humans? That might explain why it's all ruined. Must be the same bear that we killed earlier. What's with the mages, though? Demi-human queen Maggie? I guess the mages are teaching the demi-humans magic? Fuck. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Fucking serious. I need to back up. This fucking mage. Okay. Add the ring to favorites so you can just triangle direction. Oh shit, I'll try. Hold on. Memory stone. That's... Inventory... Not even favorite. I'll just figure it out later. I'm okay scrolling for now. Alright, so we killed a boss. So where's this guy I need to talk to for Solens? Is he here in this village, or do I just keep going? Oh shit. Okay, wow. I don't see a living person here, so I guess we keep going. Oh, hey. Person. Let me touch the grace. What? He's not saying anything. Comet Azure. What? Who is he? Try rolling. In the equipment menu on the right. Your pouch. Pouch. This is... Yeah, these are the quick items. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, okay. Triangle, okay. Interesting. I'll try this, then. Thanks for bearing with me. Okay, that might... That's actually a lot easier. God damn. That's got me thinking. I'll just keep it for now. Thank you. That actually saves me a slot. DLC's so good. Are you playing it right now, CNX? Thanks for the follow, Lemonades. How are you? So are we done with the, Is that what we came here for? This guy's spell? Do I kill him? Yeah, what's up, Onita? How are you? Position 1. Unlock me. Unlock me. Position 1. Alright, here we go. And thanks for the follow, Lemonades, by the way. And how are you? Yeah, we're gonna make our way towards the DLC here shortly. We have some DLC giveaways going on. Whoa. Ooh, should I go over here? You made the correct choice of abandoning your family for this DLC. That's it, you can talk to Joe right now. Should I kill this guy? Like, is there any consequence if I kill this guy? Alright, I'll talk to Silens. And let me go over here, actually. What the fuck? Where are we? Where does this go? Wait, is this? Oh, I get it. Okay. Maybe. This is where we can get to with the ladder, right? Okay, cool. That's cool. I guess we'll come back here later. Alright, see you in a bit, see you next. Yeah, I could. I just need to get used to it a little bit more. I don't really find the D-pad too slow with just 3. 4, it was a little obnoxious. Where the hell are we going with this? Is this a tunnel? What? Where are we? Gelmir Hero's Grave. What? What is this place? There's so much to explore in this fucking game, it's crazy. Oh man. I feel like every time I try to do an objective, I just like get sidetracked by more things that I just find. It's a good feeling. Gelmir Hero's Grave. Oh god, more lava. I don't know about this shot. What the hell? What's with this game and lava? And poison? Is there a secret door? Oh, I just realized. Let me do lantern. I don't know about this. I have a bad feeling about this. Okay, so after this, we're gonna finish the quest line, then we're gonna go kill Mog. Why is it always suffering? Oh god. Oh my god. Are you fucking serious? There's no trap or anything, right? I fucking knew it! God damn it, not these things. What? Okay. It's going further down. What the hell was that? What? Okay. Here we go. Not too bad. I'd be worse, but I guess it's not too bad. Oh god, that scared shit out of me. Oh. You don't get away from me that easily. My name isn't Mary Ann Elizabeth. Okay. It's not. Oh my god. This fucker. Really? What's up, Michael? How are you? Welcome in. A few hero graves? Ah, so it's a type of subterranean exploration, huh? Or explorable. Okay, so, man, it scared me. Looks like there's some enemies under this stair. There's only one guy. Never mind. He's picking at flowers. 2 guys. That's so loud. I love it. What's up? Hey Dion, how are you? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow, by the way, Michael. Appreciate you. Alright, let's go up. Is there anything noteworthy here? No? Okay. Oh god, not another one. It's over here. Oh no. Another one? Okay. Do we go down or up? Chillin' like a villain, catching up on the DLC, yeah. We're about to hit up the DLCs. I don't know how long it's gonna take for us to get to the DLC. We have to kill one of the 2 bosses left. Uh-oh. I'm fucked. Oh, never mind. I was okay. Oh, okay. Fuck off, dude. Oh my god. Oh, that's so annoying. Why would it just stop there? What? How do you even survive this? What the fuck? Oh, that's so annoying. Super, super annoying. That was my only chance back there. Fuck, I have to run past all these assholes. Get my shit back. Oh, come on. Oh. What the fuck? Where am I supposed to go? Chat? The hell? Here, maybe? Ah! Oh, I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Someone knocked on the door, my dog went crazy. My puppy went crazy. Okay. Contemplating getting it? Well, you're in luck. You got 3 ways to enter and give away 4 the Elden Ring DLC copy. Ride it. I don't know if I can ride this thing. I have to just endure the... No. Maybe I do have to ride it. Somehow. But how? Fuck. What? How do you ride it? What? Huh. There's something down there. Okay, wait a minute. You fucking get... What? How do we get back up? After you get this item? Huh. Are we done? Hey, thanks for the follow, Whitney. Appreciate you. I guess we're fucked. Can't get out of here. Wait, what? Never mind. There's a passageway. Oh god, this is a boss fight. What do you guys think? No, I don't think it's a boss fight. It's Bloodhound. Bloodhound Knight gear. Gelmir Knight gear. What? Alright, some nice loot. No boss, huh? Maybe that's all we need to find. Oh god. Okay. Where are we supposed to go from here? I don't... Oh! Okay. I guess this is how you write it. Never mind. What the fuck? I just like got one shot. Sorry, I've been eating all day. Like, this is my first time eating something, so just like try to. Oh god. All right. Hopefully we can just do this in one go and not die. Oh! Oh god. Okay. Blah blah blah, this guy. Okay. Maybe not blah blah blah. Okay. Fucking hell. So, like, how do I aim this? I guess I jump on it when before it turns. Oh, let's go. Let's go, horsies. Okay, so I have to get over there. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. I see it. Oh, God. Scared the shit out of me. No! Why can't I climb? Okay, there we go. Alright. Boss, probably, yeah. I'm running out of rune arcs. Oh no. Alright, good night, Phoenix. Have a good one. Stay strong. I better keep the arts for DLC. Well, I can't even, like, roll properly without, rune arc. You know? The hell is this boss anyway? Red Wolf of the Champion. What the fuck? Another Red Wolf? Not bad. Bloodhound Night Flow. So these Red Wolves guard their former masters, I guess? Or graves of the former masters? Depth Root. Oh, nice. Oh, I think we're done with this one. Holy shit. That was quite tedious. Alright, chat. We did it. We survived. Don't forget to buy rune arcs and crowns in the crown store. Bruh. You do the bed now too? Alright, see you in a bit. Appreciate you dropping by.
There you are. Shall we commence? What's this sorcery, my apprentice? Ah, then you have seen Master Azure. Master Azure was a founding Glintstone sorcerer, and my first teacher. A stern judge of men. But he must have seen something in you. You make us both proud. We can speak more later, my apprentice. If you recall, I was exiled from the Academy of Rea Lucaria. It was for attempting to restore the primeval current of Glintstone sorcery. The toothless pedantry peddled by the Carian royal family can rot for all I care. I want Glintstone sorceries that open our minds, unbound by terrestrial taboos, no matter what we give in return. My apprentice, I presume nothing. Teacher and student are not bound to tread the same path. But hear me out, my apprentice. I need your help to restore the primeval current of Glintstone sorcery. Perhaps this is a journey we could take together. Splendid. I thank you. This pleases me.
Okay.
It's been far too long since I found a fellow kindred spirit. You must have a fabulous teacher. I need your help, my apprentice. Master Lusat is another founding Glintstone sorcerer. And like Master Azure, he was banished from the Academy. Now he languishes in prison somewhere. My apprentice, can you find Master Lusat? With this Glintstone key, you should be able to cross the boundary that encloses him.
Thanks for the follow, Jack Hill. Appreciate it.
I need him to restore the primeval current of Glintstone sorcery. He's nigh a child of the stars. Such is his body now. After his expulsion from the Academy, I heard that Master Lusat returned to his home, a place called Celia in the eastern Caelid wilds. Thinking about it, I obtained the Glintstone key I gave you from a Celian sorcerer. It wouldn't be too much of a leap to suppose he's still cooped up nearby.
Okay. I know where he is. Exciting. Everything's coming together for me. Story-wise and character-wise, like everyone's intertwined. Yeah, connect my headset. It's dying. That's how long I've been streaming for.
Please make certain that little Millis, like her mother, she has the stuff to be a great warrior, but commands only one.
Who's her mother?
And is yet
Millennium?
preciously young.
Wait, this is not Lucette. Where do I find Lucette? Celia Hideaway. Eastern Hill, the town of sorcery. Like here? Celia back streets. Go north of the graveyard. Cemetery Center. God damn. Okay, man. Again, we're not half thought about this. North. And a cemetery. Okay. Cemetery Center. Strike the rock. Rock. Where the hell's it? There's like a bunch of rocks. Why are there so many of you? Why are there so many of them? God damn. Oh! And thanks for the follow, Candy Man. How are you? Welcome in. Where's the secret entrance? Alright. Oh, great. Another one. Another Skelly. A rock. This one, maybe? Need a better visual. Up the hill, under the wooden arch. Small graveyard. It's not even this graveyard. So like... we just kill all these things for nothing, basically. I guess we never got this, huh? I can now for the life of me find this graveyard. So it's kind of like over here. It's kind of where we came from. God damn. Maybe this is it. Yeah. A rock. Here, maybe. Yep. Here we go. It's a little troublesome for no reason. Also, it's not north of the Church of the Plague, it's northeast. I feel like that it would probably help a lot with the websites and shit. hell's going on here? Okay. Sounds like they're mining things. Looks like a fake wall. No? Okay. This is definitely a fake wall. Something fucking scary down there. Alrighty then. Oh god. The hell? We'll save that for last. Ah! Thanks for the follow, kid. Okay, how are you? Welcome in. Right now we're tackling one last quest line before we go for Mog and access to DLC. Snail. What's up, Ace? How are you? Sorcerer miners. Mining sorcerers. Okay. Guess we're going down towards those crafted scions. Thanks for the follow, Dill. How are you? Welcome in. Just gonna go deeper and deeper. More mining. Someone's up there. Boss fight. Here we go. Grr, stop. Oh god. Oh no! 3? Okay. This is bad. Might die. Maybe not. Maybe not. Just the number of shock user. Scarlet Rot. Oh hell no. Oh my god. Okay. Staff, green blade, spear. God damn. That was wait, where's the sorcerer? I guess we have to go back the way we came, actually. And go down to where those creepy little things are. Okay. There is one path here. I don't know if we can fall from this height, so we just have to kind of like play it by ear. Oh god, there's a snail. I think we do this. Yeah. Cool. Sounds like they're on the other side of this. Oh. Okay. That's where he is, but we should probably kill these guys before we move on. Thank god they are weak to striking. You're so excited to try martial arts. Gonna respect to Dex just in case. Oh, oh yeah, true. I did pick up some cotton. Fall damage. God damn, dude. Where's the rest of them? I swear I saw one more, but I guess it was just the one. Okay. Wait, how the hell are we all the way back up here already? The hell? Man. Elevation, man. Alright, let's free this man from his prison. Talk. He's moving his hand and stars of ruin. Should I kill him? Okay. Hey, thanks for the follow, by the way, Shrek Drake. How are you? Okay, so I guess we go back to Selen. We should kill him. Nope, you can't kill him. Okay. Well. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? So there's a puppy in the background.
My apprentice, I have The form you see before you is merely a projection. My body lies elsewhere, but the Academy's shackles prevent it being moved. My body is on the Weeping Peninsula at the southern tip of the lands between, imprisoned in the ruins just down from the Church of Marika, past the plain of the Wandering Mausoleum. Can you make the journey to my body? I have something that I can only trust with you. Who could have guessed? What a place to find Master Lusat. You have my gratitude. This is all your work. I am truly pleased to have you as an apprentice, and a kindred spirit. This is a mere token of my thanks. Please, take it. This brings us a full step closer. The bodies of Masters Azure and Lusat can be admitted to the Academy. If only I could undo these wretched shackles. My body is on the Weeping Peninsula at the southern tip of the lands between, imprisoned in the ruins just down from the Church of Marika, past the plain of the Wandering Mausoleum. Can you make the journey to my body? I have something that I can only...
So when do we talk to Jelen? Jaren? Should we talk to him now? Two questions. Am I on controller? Yes. Second question. Am I using claw method? No. Let's have it like this. No claw. Here he is.
At last, the war festival has ended. Brave champion, you have our gratitude. The celebration was spectacular. General Radan is surely pleased. Festering with rot and crippled by madness, all he wanted was an honorable death. Finally, my work is done. I'm no longer bound to this fortress. I have a task in mind. Old business, you could say. You wouldn't understand. May we meet again, if the fates deign it. Brave champ. It's time may we meet again.
Interesting.
My apprentice, these shackles take a toll on us all. There is something that I need you to look after. My primal glintstone.
Fuck! What do I do now? She died.
Did you smash her with your giant hammer?
I got chased down here. Can I revert that? Or no?
Reload latest save?
What the fuck? Your food's there.
Okay, which one is mine?
The orange one is the chicken masala and the other one is this roche.
What did you get?
Oh.
Get back to work.
Hopefully she's still alive. These things suck. Oh, there we go.
My apprentice, these shackles.
Are they coming? Okay.
My apprentice, these shackles take a toll on us all. There is something I need you to look after. My primal glintstone. A star has fallen, and my fortunes waver. Someone may come for my life, and so I entrust it with you, myself.
Thanks, remember. Oh god. The fuck?
Thank you, my apprentice. This is my essence. Please, treat it with care. Treat it what you hope.
Okay. Blood vessels are visible within. A primal glintstone is sorcerer's soul. If transplanted into a compatible new body after your original body dies, the sorcerer rises again. Okay.
Treat it what you hold.
Now what? So when I talk to this guy. What? This is a boss fight? Oh god. He's gonna rest. Alright. What? No. My bad. Misbegotten warrior. Oh god. Crucible Knight, what? Just keeps just throwing random shit at me now. What the fuck? Okay. What? I hate these fucks. Ruin's Greatsword. Ruin's Greatsword. Where would this be? Or is this a key item? No. Oh, weird. Okay. Well, I don't know why there was a boss fight right here. Yeah, we killed Loraden. I gotta go beat Mog after this questline. It's a really interesting questline. Seems fucking... What? Where's this guy? Why was I ambushed by a Crucible Knight and a Misbegotten? Where is this guy, by the way? The... Jelen? Jaren? No, we reset at 93 because it's a new patch and new day, new DLC, you know what I mean? Bizarre. So I get ambushed here by a Crucible Knight and a Lion dude, and... Where's the other guy? Oh, Grace. That just randomly popped up here. Well, that's nice. Something incredible at. No? Where's this guy? Oh, I think it's supposed to be here, maybe. I'm gonna look to shut up. Witchbane Ruins. The puppet body. Okay. Hey, thanks for the follow, Sigma. How are you? So we gotta go to Celubus's basement? God, this quest, dude. Right, this is not it right here. No, Beck, I didn't get none. I didn't know you wanted none. Am I gonna always have to assume we always want none? I can't do anything right. Yeah, indeed. If you're searching for he's in another place, okay. Actually, where was the entrance to that area? Right here, right? No. There we go. I don't get it. Huh. Is it not here? Do we just go to Witchbane Ruins and see what happens? Oh. Hey, thanks for the follow, Gregory. How are you? Welcome in. And what's up, Lucy?
Ah, well met.
So he's a witch hunter?
I hardly expected to see the champion of the festival here, of all places.
Again, why did the Crucible Knight and the Misbegotten ambush me at the festival?
Whatever the case, she's dead now. Just put it behind you. She was known as the Graven Witch.
Graven Witch.
Obsessed
Oh my god.
by the primeval current, countless sorcerers fell to her hand. The most dangerous mage.
Dangerous.
In the entire history of Rhea Lucaria's academy.
Let me kill this guy real quick. Alright. The most dangerous witch, or mage.
It is strange, though. The woman, she was like a husk. Her soul already fled. I suspect Selen lives on, elsewhere. I'm sure she'll turn up eventually, in another body. A sickening thought, but one that won't stop gnawing at me.
Okay.
I suspect Selen, I'm sure she'll turn up a sickening...
Apparently you have to go to Rhea Lucaria Grand Library. We don't fight here, do we? Probably not.
Art thou? Be not.
I'm good. Oh, I'm glad you're here. You're doing good. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. For Procure some sheer maw and so that. I'm assuming we go down for this fight. Or meeting? I'm not sure. No? Okay, I think now we go to... No, wait, what? Oh god, the quest lanes. Outside the door. Yeah, I have her primal glintstone. How can you enter the giveaway? Well, there's 3 ways you can enter. You can wait until the end of the stream, or you can enter through Twitter or the YouTube post. Apparently there should be summon signs here, right? But there's no summon signs here. Maybe this is where we go to the puppets? Maybe? Yeah, I'm gonna go check the puppets out. Secret wall in the secret lab at the back. I hit the wall a couple times. I'm not sure why it didn't. When was it? Oh, okay. It was this wall, not that wall. What the fuck?
My apprentice. Just how long has it been?
I think
Thank
10
you.
minutes.
You've helped me fill a new body once again, and it's truly a gem. Young and full of vigor, a snug fit for my primal glintstone. Better still, I've shed those awful shackles. Finally, I can return to the Academy to expel the Karian royal family and restore the primeval current.
Okay.
My dear apprentice. I owe this all to you. Finally, I can return to the spell.
So now we go back to the academy. And now what do we do? I guess we have to choose between the witch hunter and the witch, or the mage and the mage hunter. I don't know. Who should we side with? Examine. Be summoned to challenge Sorceress Selene. Be summoned to assist Sorceress Selene. What do you guys think? I don't really get, like, too many awful vibes from Selene. Like, I don't know. Like, I mean, what, she wanted to overthrow monarchy of the academy? I chose Jaren because the student overthrew the master the Sith way. But like lore-wise, like, so she killed a bunch of fucking people. Did he also not fucking kill a bunch of motherfucking people? You know, I don't know, like. And it feels like she's helped 2 mages that are like trapped. In the one in the cave and I guess not trapped, like that guy up there. Who is he? fucking primeval sorcerer Azure. Like, I don't know exactly what. Maybe we should look at the spells, actually. Maybe that'll... Yeah, let me look at the spells that they gave me. Legendary sorcery devised with Azure. Primeval sorcerer. Okay. When Azure glimpsed into the primeval current, he saw darkness. He was left both bewitched and fearful of the abyss. Oh, okay. Legendary sorcery devised by Lusat, primeval sorcerer. Fires 12 dark shooting stars, okay. When Lusat glimpsed into the primeval current, he beheld the final moments of a great star cluster. And upon seeing it, he too was broken. It sounds like you shouldn't mess around with whatever fuck they were trying to gaze into or like trying to study. Hey, what's up, Hanzo? Welcome in. But Selen toes for free. What does that even mean? What are you talking about? Well, seriously, what does that mean? Toes for free. Oh! Scared the shit out of me. I don't know. Like, but I mean, I don't really see the difference between the two, really. Right? Like, he killed a shit ton of people. She killed a shit ton of people. Summons those who live in death. Young Loraden. Help Selen. You want to see my reaction to the ending? I just don't know what to. Should we poll chat? Chat. Well, I don't know if we need to poll, but yeah, I'll poll. Fuck it. Let's do it. Chat. Selen or Jaren? Give it like a minute. You can vote right now in Twitch chat at least. No clue. Both. Let's pull out right now. View results. Selen. Okay, I guess we're going with Selen. Alright, let's side with her. Here we go. We're gonna fight the witch hunter.
Jaren, bringer of my death. My gratitude for freeing me from my shackles. Join the school to reflect on your mistake.
Is he not gonna say anything? Oh, you can use magic too. The fuck? Well, there he goes. Returning to my world. Okay. Now what? Eccentric's hood. That's cool, you get a beard. Aged beard mask. Jaren server General Loraden is a Greek guest commander, and they are said to have sworn an oath of honorable death to one another. Wait. Where's Renala? Oh, I guess she wanted to overthrow the monarchy, right? Okay.
Ah, my apprentice. You've saved my skin once again.
Okay.
Do you see this? The Queen of Caria is no more. With the bodies of Masters Azure and Yusat returned, the Academy can hone the primeval current, so that we, fallen children of the stars, shall be
where are the bodies?
Once again. My apprentice, will you stay with us here at the Academy?
Doesn't Jerry remind you of anyone? Santa Claus?
I know it's not possible. You have your own calling, to be the next Elden Lord. But do think of me, of your teacher. On the eve of your crown,
You didn't really teach me much.
you will always be my darling pupil. Rest assured that the entire Academy will swear allegiance to the new monarch, my apprentice. Become
Hell yeah.
Lord.
Just hyping me up.
Perhaps I'm jumping.
I have the entire Academy support.
Here is a symbol of my allegiance.
I have her allegiance. She is my new servant. Glintstone Chris.
Do you recall what once I told you? That glintstone is the amber of the cosmos, and sorcery is the study of the stars and the life therein. When you become Elden Lord, please illuminate me. Lay bare the secrets of life which course the Elden Ring. Next time, I will be your student. Oh, one last thing. If you fail to claim your throne, you can always pay me a visit. Oh, don't fret. Even my dullest pupils will always have a place here.
Okay, so I have a question. How do I respec then? If the queen is gone, I can't respec. Wait, what? Huh?
Art thou? Be not alarmed. I would birth thee.
I don't get it. What? Why is she still here? Also, where's the bodies that she mentioned? That's so interesting.
Art thou?
I guess they couldn't remove her entirely.
Alarmed.
So they just did that. Where's Sorceress? What the hell is this? I don't believe it. Chiz Glintstone Crown. Sadness ahead. What is this supposed to be? A ball of faces? I don't get it. Talk to it? I can talk to it? Holy shit. What the fuck happened to you? What? I have no idea what the fuck's going on. Why did she turn into this? I'm so confused. Okay, so maybe her body was cursed, or her... Did she study shit that just got her fucked up? I'm so confused. I mean, I guess I can still, like, learn shit from her, but... Maybe I can do something here. Oh wait. It's the wrong one. What am I supposed to use for this? For writing? I write shit. There we go. Behold. Oh no. Situations. Oh. I have no idea. Let's see. Behold. Gorgeous view. Easy. Well done. Huh. She just got fucked up, I guess, somehow. Alright, so, we're done with the quest line. I think it's time. Upgrade what we can. Go to Monk, kill him, access DLC, play a little bit, and then we'll end the stream. Actually, I need to go talk to Gronk or whatever, right? Yeah. Talk to this person.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arm.
And so the same weapons I have. If I have any weapons that are the same. Definitely have gear that's the same. Maybe. No, actually, never mind. Okay. More health, I guess. I don't know. Can I actually upgrade though? I forgot.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arm.
Yep. Perfect. Oh, it's such a strong, strong hammer. Glintstone sorceries are related to the power of the stars. The primeval currents relate to creation of the universe, the birth of the stars. So the primeval sorcerers try to birth their own star. How are stars created? By gravity gathering and compressing matter to the extreme. But what matter do sorcerers use to create a new star? Guess what happened in the bodies of Sun and Azure? Why? Guess why Renala forbade the studies of primeval currents? So they were trying to make a dense as fuck object that could potentially become a black hole. And what matter do sorcerers use to create a new star? Themselves? Or... themselves, I guess, in this case. Why don't they just use something else? Interesting. Interesting, okay. And Renala just didn't die. She's just like, she just came back. She's like, yeah, I fucking told you, you idiot, you idiot. Interesting.
Strange. There's something else with the death. Yet quenches bring more.
Okay. Man, this guy just always wants more. I kind of want to try finding everything for him.
Put it away. I won't forget. Again, my appetite. My sin. So please. Put it away. I won't mind. So please. Put it away. I won't mind.
Okay.
So please.
Interesting. God damn, he broke a pillar. And he repaired it. Easy.
I won't forget. Mine appetite. I must have more.
Oh, okay.
Feed me.
Weird. Alright, you know, I kind of want to kill this one boss here real quick, if I can. I think I can. Okay. Oh, I died. Let's try that again, though. God. I don't know. This guy's fucking... It's so hard. Oh god, I miss. I'm still a little under level, I think. Need more health. All right. let's go meet Mog. Go to the audience grounds. Let's go. Chat, we're going. We're gonna try to kill Mog if we can. And thanks for the follow, Desi and JTK. And Noctavio. Welcome in. Oh man. Oh shit. Where are we? Where exactly are we? Huh. I don't know, chat. I don't think I'm ready for this yet in terms of like damage or health. What the fuck? That was just a regular trash mob. Took me so long to kill it. Thanks for the follow, Aaron. How are you? Mogwin Dynasty Mausoleum. Map. What? Why can't I open up the map? There we go. Yeah, this whole area we haven't done yet. Probably should. Maybe. Oh god. Oh, they exploded. God. Oh! I'm just gonna run. These guys suck. Oh my god! The fuck? Oh lord. Hey, sensor key. Blood rose. Creepy. I'm so scared. Okay. What? You have so many runes. Oh, look. Lord's rune. I hear music. Merchant? Oh shit.
Oh, am I? Are you here as a customer?
What? Imprisoned merchant, okay. What the fuck, again? Fuck. Bro, what? You just respawn over and over. Oh fuck, I forgot I shouldn't roll. Oh no. Why am I here? Great Ghost Glower. Okay. Alright. Not good. We're almost out of here. All right. One level for sure. Alrighty then. Whoa! Alright. I did not expect that. Hello there, Tina. How are you? That was, very, very unexpected. Oh my god. Alright. This is my first playthrough, basically. Somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Worth it? Question mark? I'm gonna go rest up because, I don't know what's beyond this. I'm doing the voided. Alright. We use this button. Boss fight? Midpoint. So there's more. Oh no, that one was the boss fight. Try friend. Oh boy. Arm. Yes. This is Mikilla, right? Okay. What's a radical Radagast? How are you? I can do it. I'll try. I don't think I'm ready for this.
Dearest Mikilla.
Creepy.
You must abide alone a while. Welcome, honored guest, to the birthplace of our dynasty.
Well then, okay. Oh my god. What? Okay. Yeah! Okay. What the fuck? Okay. What? Oh my god, no way! I have no help. I have no flats. Oh my god, Chad.
Is mine.
There's no way. I have no damage against this guy. Maybe if I play super fucking safe. I don't know. Yo, what's up, Nikki? How are you? We found the larger bunk stick, basically. We try again, but I have a bad feeling about this. Wait, do I use this to prevent? No, shit. The 1% HP. I don't know if we're ready for this. I'll try one more time. Okay. Come on, bro. God. One little drop of blood. I'm fucking dead. Might be over. Yeah, there's no fucking way I'm ready for this. Nah, it's over. I didn't get the purifying physique tier for this fight. What the? I don't know, actually. Purifying physique. I don't think I have that. Go to the church in Altus Plateau and get the tier for your death by Big Fork. Yeah. Purifying physique. Oh shit, I think I need more levels before I come back here, honestly. Well, there goes 50,000 runes. Pretty sad. I guess we're gonna go back and do whatever, I guess, until we get a bit more in. Purifying crystal tier. I guess I'm going to try to do Leyendell first then. I don't know. And then do the Volcano Manor and then we can go for Mog. There's no way I'm gonna kill him. I have like no damage. I don't have the thing you guys are talking about. Where do I find it? Purifying crystal tier? Beating the invading NPC at one of the churches. There's a lot of churches, so I guess we'll find it soon. Jump with that's what American cheese him. Got it. Maybe he's a hard boss, but you got it. So the problem with my build right now is I have like no ability to dodge roll because I need a rune arc. I guess I could try what is it? I could try this. Yeah, okay. That might help actually quite a bit. North of Altus Highway. Altus Highway. I'm gonna assume it's this one, maybe. Or this one. I'm gonna try to find a grace here real quick. Just like a little deeper into this, I think. I'm running out of rune arcs, and I kind of don't want to spend any more. I have to go PvP for rune arcs. I have to go invade people for rune arcs, I think. To the left of that one. Oh shit, these guys are... Super depressed looking. Okay. Looks like, there's a grace right here, actually. Oh, thank you, Nikki. Okay, tier, yeah. Alright, let's go over there and see what happens. So it's the one here. That's awesome, buddy. Do I die here? Nope, I don't think so. Cool. Dogs everywhere. Oh, great, yes. Sacred tier. Where's Invader? I don't know if I'm getting invaded. What's that sound? Is that a ghost building? What the fuck? Oh, these things. Kill his lily. Barrage Rise. Interesting. Touch 3 Phantom Crest. Barrage Riddle. What? Touch Phantom. So I find 2 more blue crests. Key items. Map. Is it notes or something? Yeah, info. Left and south. Okay. Where is this crest? Oh. This is down here. That's cool. Well, that's nice. And then to the south, there should be another crest. Eleonora. You have to talk to Yura, the dude who warns you about the dragon engrave. Oh, I did. I talked to him. He said you jump on the dragon a long time ago. Where is this? By the wall. Like over here. Glaucome, thanks. Wait, was that it? Where's this blue crest? Is it up, maybe? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, the imp spawned, but I'm not exactly sure where this one is. Let me... Oh... South, and it's like by... Not by, but like... Wait. The two closest ones, so it's gonna be here somewhere. Out in the forest. Okay, here's the imps. But where's the crest? I hear a hum. Like a slight hum in the air. Am I fucking blind? Lana yet. Renala? Yeah, I fought her. Okay, so where's this crest? Because the imps spawn right here. Gotta look up maybe? Okay, it keeps spawning. Is it up here? No? Oh, okay. It's somewhere around here. It's gotta be on the ground level though, so I can touch it. Under the illusory rock. There's an illusion rock. It's fucking crazy, but... And maybe it's this one? Oh my god. No. Fucking rock. There's like a billion rocks out here. Really? Uh... Under a rock. Is it? 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 There's like rocks everywhere. Not near the cliff. Okay. Is this considered a rock, technically? I mean, cluster of rocks? I hear something. No, that's the fucking thing here. Oh! Near the bridge. Near the bridge. Okay. I'm just gonna look this up. Because, that's kind of stupid. Thanks for the follow, by the way, Desi. Appreciate it. Yeah. I would rather not waste my time here. Alright, fucking Illusion Rock, Elden Ring. Okay. Okay. It is on the cliff. Somewhere. Under the bridge? No. Oh, I see where it is. Fuck me, dude. That's so dumb. Do I notice any of the new patch changes? Yeah, so there was a pop-up when I first loaded up the game saying, hey, we added a new inventory category called recently added, and you'll see exclamation marks on like the items. And that was a fucking lie. Alright, we fucking finally got it. Nice. The tower is solved. I turned that config on? Why is it off by default? What the fuck are they smoking? What? Huh? Okay, well, whatever. I'll turn it on soon. Hey, here's a quality of life update that you need to turn on. Okay. System. Where do you even turn it on? Oh, there we go. Mark, please. Holy shit. It would help so much. Goddamn. Why would you just... Oh, so much better. It all makes more sense. Okay. Open the chest. Unseen blade, unseen form. Oh, this guy is still standing up on a dead chair. Slumbering egg. Huh. Okay. What are these things? It's crafting materials. Okay, so we can't get invaded, but we talked to the guy before, so I'm not sure why I can't get invaded. the guy under the bridge and all the way fucking over here, I think, right? Do I have to learn a dragon spell, maybe? After I talk to him? To get invaded at this church. He was here. Is he still here? No, he's gone. Main Gate Academy Grace. I never saw him there though, that's kind of crazy. Main Gate Academy. South Gate, I'm assuming. Do I think I can get to DLC this stream? I'm trying, but I'm having a hard time with Ma. Because I'm pretty sure I'm under-leveled. Church of the Cuckoo. I guess I'll look this up as well, honestly. I have to complete Yura's questline by defeating Bloody Finger Nigers and helping him defeat an assassin outside the Academy of Raya Lucaria. Okay, so I gotta look up the questline for this guy. Yura questline. Seaside Ruins. Drawing a key item. Coastal Ruins. Where the hell are the coastal ruins? Coastal Cave. Huh. Coastal Ruins. I feel like it's here somewhere, but... Yeah, no, I talked to him after I killed the dragon. Oh, I think I did that then. Okay. Bloody Finger Hunter Yura at the Academy. When you reach the Academy main gate to the northeast, there will be a red summoning sign. Okay, so northeast. Somewhere over here. There should be a red sign. Yes, you talk to him, but what's near Agio is an NPC invasion on you that he helps with. I'm so confused. Because these websites are saying a different thing. So do I go back to Agio? It says when you reach the Academy main gate, there will be a red summoning sign for Bloody Finger Hunter Yard to northeast. The grace before the elevator leading into the Academy. Hold on. Near you. Race before the elevator leading to the Academy. Yeah, no, I don't see any sign near the dragon. Okay. I'm just gonna go in. No, I never got invaded in the canyon near the dragon. I killed the dragon, I talked to him, and then he showed me, or told me what to do with the dragon heart. I went to the dragon communion, and then that was it. I don't go that way, right? So elevator. Did I never touch this grace? What the fuck? Apparently not. Okay, main academy gate. Northeast. Stop. What? Stay there and go northeast. Okay. So just on the bridge. God, dude. I think questing in this game is fucking very player unfriendly. All right, let's see. You're I think one of the things I kind of don't like about Elden Ring questing is like so. I don't know how to describe. I don't think there's a word for it. Okay, so I gotta kill the Raven Man Assassin. Oh, nice, Renard. It was there. Fuck me. Okay, and then we kill him. And then we talk to him. I think I see a seed. Maybe did I pick this up? I never picked this up. What was that? Oh, he's all the way over that back there. Lenzen.
Oh, it's you. Thanks for your help there. That bloody finger was a thorn in my side. And now I'm finally rid of him. Here's a token of thanks. Please, take it. I may not have much time. I'm dying to see you. Eleonora.
Violet Bloody Finger.
Violet Bloody Finger.
Who?
Yes, I've been tracking Eleonora for quite some time. She is the deadliest of all Bloody Fingers. She's felled many an old hand already, but in spite of her cessblood zealotry, Eleonora is a proud knight. If she comes for you, do not think twice. You must flee. There is no shame in self-preservation.
Okay.
Be on your way. Perhaps we will meet again.
And now we go to the church. Okay. And after we do this, then we get this tier that we make for the mob fight. If we can even kill him, honestly. Why did they get rid of the... That's so weird. What? Whatever. It was a fun time helping my friend fight Mog. She hated every second of it. It wasn't even that bad. Oh, fuck. Alright.
Eleonora. It seems I am no match for you, but I've learned a thing or two myself. You see, I've sliced the finger off.
What?
Please. Please. Eleonora. Yield to the cesspool no longer. Do not stain the immaculacy of your sword. Your flesh. Your fire.
Okay. I don't keep a... Okay, now where is she? There we go. What? Okay. So, Cessblood means dragon. Cool. Hello, Becca. Nice.
Thank you.
Okay. Now we get a purifying crystal tier. Such. And now we go to Mog. blood ape thing. Okay. And now we try to kill this boss to get access to the DLC. Oh.
I think it's rather interesting they put the DLC behind the boss.
Yeah, a lot of people point that out. Like, they put the DLC access behind at least one really hard boss, apparently, and technically the other boss I killed isn't too hard anymore. But they're not afraid of saying, get good and go. Which I think some people find refreshing.
Sure.
Okay, so... Alright, let me think. Do I use it during the fight or before the fight? The new pre-fight tier. And hey, what's up, Marcus? How are you? The 3 rings around you. Okay. Alright. That answers my question. Here we go. Okay. Oh my god, that delayed. Okay. It's kind of dumb. What? Okay. Fuck, dude. No! Oh my god. There's shit everywhere, chat. What? I don't think I have the damage. Big fork. Alright, I guess we keep going. What's that range? Oh my god. What the hell? The tree shot me. Alright. You can kill Mog with bleed build in 5 seconds. Oh, that's cool. I don't know how that helps me, but thanks for letting me know. Yeah, music's nice. Fuck off. Oh, what was that? The left hand? Okay. It's already over.
Is mine and mine alone.
Wow, you want all the new things for the DLC. I like that DLC is very straight, like continuation, like game difficulty. That's really slow. Holy fuck. Try to get the timing down for the it's like 2.5. What? Oh my god. You spared me that shit. I'm like, okay, surely he won't trust again. And he trusts again. Alright. I'm just not sure how I'm gonna handle him in the second phase, man. Like, he just does so much. Fuck.
Is mine.
Oh, I keep underestimating his fucking range every time he does that. I think the game froze. The fuck? Hello? Game? Is it loading or is it freezing? I don't know. Game said, take a fucking break, idiot. I guess it crashed. We'll restart it. Save corruption incoming? God, I hope not. I don't know. I guess we're waiting on the game to load. In the meantime, I just gotta like think about the timings for his fucking attacks, honestly. Game's taking a while to load. There we go. So there's a bug where Elden Ring, or just from software games in general, will not load or take a really long time loading if you have a Corsair keyboard connected to your computer. as strange as that sounds. That's what I just did. I unplugged my Corsair keyboard and it worked. So if it fucking works, it fucking works, I guess. Also, what a weird bug. I guess From Software doesn't like Corsair. Thanks, Aquas. Here we go. I just got one more combo right there. Holy fuck. What? My God. Fuck. Oh my God. I don't know, man. I feel like I've not a lot of windows of opportunity to attack. So I guess we have to take this really fucking slow, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I'm buffing before the fight. But then just under leveled. That's really good. I'm just gonna get really slow. Just really, really slow. As much as I hate it. What the fuck, dude? That was very unlucky, I guess. What the fuck, dude? When do I attack? God damn, dude. I just don't know. I guess one hit every fucking 2 minutes? What was that? Where did my shit go?
Is mine and mine alone.
Attack speed with hammer too slow. Maybe. I don't know. It feels like I'm trading with him, and I'm like, I can't trade blows with him. It's so fucked. Especially for second phase. I don't have potions. What? He's just relentless sometimes. God. Oh my god.
Is mine and mine
Probably create Claymore because you're already on strength. Well, I would have to upgrade. I don't think I have the upgrade materials for that shit. Again, not really of help to me. In terms of like, trying out Gerwulf right now. Oh fuck. I should actually roll it. Can't fucking trade. Take it real slow, huh? Fuck off, dude. No fucking way. What? That's not real, bro. Fuck. Oh! What? Second phase. Fuck me. Okay. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? I don't know. We'll give it like, I don't know. How many more tries should we give this? by myself. Or wait until later. I don't know, man. I don't think I can, like, tank some of these fucking hits. It's fucking crazy. Oh, fuck off. God, one hit every 5 minutes. Fuck off, dude. There's the timing on that shit sometimes. Oh my god.
Is mine and mine alone.
Okay. Just fucking spreading blood everywhere. Oh my god, I missed. What? No, I hit him. God, he's spamming that blood shit, bro. What the hell, bro? Oh my god. Fuck, dude. Oh, man. It's not really, like, my stamina that's an issue, like, how much I have left to try to attack. It's more like the timing for my attack is so slow that even if I wanted to roll dodge, I can't roll dodge. Okay. Like, right there, I can't dodge after I attack. That's so annoying. Oh my god. No, not again! It's so over. I'm just trading with this guy, bro.
Is mine and mine alone.
Research really no longer, dang. What do you mean? Where's this? Hell. Fuck, no. God, that splash damage that when he pulls his trident out of the fucking rocks is so fucking annoying. Oh my god. Oh god. I thought I was doing something else. So far, so good. Kind of. Not really. Oh my god. I thought I was far away enough again. Not good. Okay. What the fuck? I thought it was going into the second phase. Ah, bro. I guess it's like below 40% or some shit. Not good. Oh my god.
It's mine and mine alone.
I'm gonna try like 3 more times, and then we'll probably go like fucking level more or some shit. Come on. Really? I don't think I have the health to either. Especially if I'm gonna swing this fucking slow. Trade blows. So I either need more damage or something. Probably just more damage. So I can trade blows if I'm gonna get hit no matter what. With this big ass fucking hammer. Fuck off. No way I'm damaged, bro. Oh my god. Maybe the stairs. Please, like the stairs. Okay. Fuck, dude. There's fucking fire everywhere. Oh my god. Where am I supposed to stand, bro? It takes a while for me to stagger him because I can't get too many hits in, and I think the he gets his shit back. All right, last try. Let's try the stairs. Okay. Okay. Man, I don't have... God damn. Of course he's in the fucking fire. Oh god. Whoa! Fucking fire! Oh, there's fucking fire everywhere! Yeah, alright. Yeah, okay, all this. There's fucking fire everywhere, bro. How many characters do I have? One. This is the only one. Listen, I know what you're saying, but I don't have the damage or the health to trade blows with this weapon. So I think we'll come back later, honestly. If we... I think we need more, like, fucking levels. That's really it. So we've done the questline for Selens. And... we finished pretty much everything to do with Radahn. Know about one magical flask? I'm telling you, I don't think it's gonna work. We'll try it. Because again, he's hitting me while I'm charging it up. But yeah, it's not gonna work. I already know it's not gonna work. We'll just come back later. Okay, so we're gonna explore more of Elden. I think we can actually just do the underground area here as well before we go over to Blythe for the star, or whatever it was, the startup belt. What the fuck is this guy doing? What? What? Okay. Alright. Yeah, we have the DLC. Oh god, not these guys. Okay. I think if we make it past Mog and go to the DLC, we can get our shit rocked anyway because we're under leveled. And thanks for resubbing with your prime. Appreciate
is
it.
a
68
liar,
months. If report.
a bully, and he's toxic.
level 400, and so everything is 1 or 2 shot. I'm not even level 100, so I have no idea what happened to me, probably. Okay, so here's a lift. Need more levels. What the fuck? Dude, I can't hit these sometimes. I think also, you know what could have helped during MOG? Pants. Travelers. Would have helped with my poise, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, now I have pants. Easy. Okay. I think that's really it. Okay, let's go down. What's up here? Thanks for the follow, Haynes. Welcome in. Beautiful but depressing city at the same time. All right. Or Michaela's lilies. Okay, so carriage, golden rune. Where do we go? I think. Oh, we're going like the opposite way, where we should be going, kind of. Is this gate? Can we open this gate from the other side? From here? Oh, we can. Holy shit. Well then, okay. I think this is the way to the mountaintop, maybe? A lift. A building with... Crucible Knight? I don't think we can, like, sneak up on him. No. Easy. Hero's room. Oh, I should probably change out the physique or tier. If I can find a grace here shortly. Oh, what the hell? This is where we were? I don't think so. Is it? No, it is. It definitely is. Maybe not. Yeah, it definitely is. Goddamn. So that was kind of a roundabout there. Oh. Oops. Wow. Batman action going on here on the rooftops. No, just... How's the DLC? We have not gotten to it yet. I need more levels, 100%, based on what people are telling me. I need to kill Mog as well still. But I think I'm going to do more of a natural progression rather than trying to rush the DLC. You know, take my time. Because this is my first playthrough on PC. And I need everything anyway. But everyone's been saying the DLC is perfect. Oh shit. Okay. Oh god. Lord's room. Where's this one going? These soldiers are... Okay. What is that? Oh shit. Somber smithing stones. I think we've explored this area. There's a knight here. 2 knights here, actually. Goddamn. Everywhere. Yo, what's a sword archer?
My, what a huge hammer you have there.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. He has a bigger bow though. God damn. Fuck. Okay. Alright. Stone sword key. I might die here. No? Perfect. Ah! Well. I should probably get a grace here. don't know if that's the wall, actually. I think this is just where are we? Holy shit. We're like... in a random section of the city. Oh my god. How many noise? Roman smirked mask. The hammer's bigger than me, I know, right? That's why it takes me so long to swing it. I wish there was a way that you could swing it faster. Would make some boss fights easier, I think. Oh, nice. Lionel. Oh shit. That's the guy that helped us. Deathbed dress. What? Deathbed dress? Sheer white dress worn by the deathbed companion as she embraces the death. Lionel's armor. When this chivalrous, dauntless knight met Fia, who had been driven from her home, he declared himself to be her father. That poise, though. What's our poise right now? 33. Then we can do like... oh, I don't know. Can we even like lessen this load? Remove pants again? Nope. This is such a heavy piece of armor. Oh well. I just want to be able to wear anything I want, honestly. I can't get a smaller weapon back up. That would mean I don't have damage. Yep. Oh, yeah, her. I forgot about her.
My utmost thanks for bringing me to the base of the Erd Tree. Here, I can govern my own movement, and thus, the accord is fulfilled. I shall depart to ascertain the purpose I was given. Farewell. I shall leave Torrent. I wish you luck. You have fought, I have no doubt.
Okay. Bye, I guess. I'm gonna go for 60 vigor and then put the rest into strength, endurance. Massive hammer time. Hands. Trying to figure out where we are here now. Come from here. Yeah, we came from here. So just keep going. Oh, hands. Characters definitely have back issues, maybe. Or maybe not. Maybe she's used to it.
Welcome, Raiders.
Yo, what's up, Vat?
Choose your
How you doing,
fate.
man?
Watch the show or watch.
Thanks so much for
the
the raid.
show.
Thanks for bringing your people over.
Thank you.
Oh god! Oh! What the fuck? Came out of nowhere. The DLC is hard. I haven't gotten DLC yet. I can't even kill Mog yet because I'm so underleveled. It's fucked. So I just want to try to get as much done as possible before I tackle on the DLC. How hard is it for you? Sounds like it's very hard for everybody. Alright. Just need to figure out how to get into sewers. I think there's a well. Ladder. Had a great stream when webcams up. Oh hell yeah. It's harder than you thought. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. These fucking knights, man. Oh, I got back. Oh, no way! Can't believe I just got stabbed in the back by an NPC. Okay, well, very surprising. Huh. For a moment there, I thought I was getting invaded. Where is this? Where are we? I'm like just lost in the city. Can I open this door? Nope. Okay. Grace. Okay, yeah, we're getting close. There's knights and shit here. Soldiers. They're fucking everywhere, man. Let's go up the stairs. Okay. The hell's behind door number 1? Nothing. Can't even open the door number 1. What time is it, chat? 9:40. We'll do the DLC giveaway in like 20 minutes. Just a heads up for everybody. Join Twitch chat, then we'll roll the winner for today's DLC stream giveaway. Elden Ring DLC giveaway. Yep, DLC giveaway. Steam, not PlayStation or Xbox. Just Steam. We also have a ongoing one for Twitter, which we'll draw sometime tomorrow, probably. Oh my god. We were here before. The hell? Is there... Oh yeah, we can go over here. Oh no, really? Jesus Christ, I'm gonna die here. I can't see shit. Fuck! Oh! Yes, yes. I'm just letting everyone know, especially the people in YouTube chat, and Twitter chat, and Kick chat, and elsewhere. That's not in Twitch chat. You have to join Twitch chat for this giveaway, because we're gonna be going with marbles, and Twitch chat only recognizes input from Twitch chat. Or sorry, marbles only recognizes input from Twitch chat. So we'll do it the fun way. I don't think we can go like that. Alright. I almost died right there. We'll drop for the winner in about 18 minutes. Just to give people time. But yeah, I think for sure, we're gonna not rush for the DLC. Just kinda naturally, carefully progress through the base game. Get levels, get stats, get runes, get weapons, get more smithing stones for the hammer. I really don't know where to go at this point. I need to find this either the sewers or a way up. I think the way up is by the dragon. The sewer is like somewhere here. God. Is this a pickle ahead? The hell's a pickle? Oh, this guy. Praise the bonk hammer. True. Who sort of follows by the way? Nikio. It's Moscow. Where is that well? Ah, is this it? I think this is not the sewers, pretty sure. Part of the sewers. Yeah, we went the wrong way. But we'll be back at it again tomorrow. More Elden Ring. I'm pretty sure it's around here somewhere at the entrance. Just not really sure. Another item I missed. Okay. Oh my god. Fuck. I'm dead. Nope. Oh my god. I'm not dead. I look like a turtle. Just looking at it from the back. It's just a turtle. With hands. Oh, fuck. Guess we'll go up first, and then we'll go down.
Welcome, Raiders.
Oh my lord.
Choose your fate.
You guys are just in time, actually.
Watch the show.
Welcome in.
watch
Thanks so
the
much for the
show.
raid. So I appreciate you.
Thank
How have you
you.
been? Great. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. We're just playing some Elden Ring. Not the DLC yet. I think we're gonna take it a little slow. But we do have the DLC, and we're about to do a Elden Ring DLC giveaway. Oh my god. So if you guys need DLC for Shadow of the Erdtree, or sorry, Elden Ring, called Shadow of the Erdtree, hang around for another 13 minutes, and then we'll roll for the winner by using marbles. Hello, walking around. How are you? Hey, where are you going now? Welcome in. Hopefully you're having a wonderful week, and hopefully Slippery Soap's stream went well. Make sure you guys check out Soap. Pretty chill dude and raider. Okay, so I can't go up that way. I have to go somewhere else. We're just trying to explore the city in Elden Ring. And, yeah. We're a little lost. These DLC giveaways are Steam only. So if you only play Elden Ring on like console, you're kind of out of luck on this one. Streaming well, things. Hope you're having fun with Elden Ring. It's one of your games. Hell yeah. If you do need me advice or talk about whatever with Elden Ring or ESO or whatever you want to talk about, guys. But yeah, I'm glad you're streaming well. Hopefully you're having a good week. I'm just trying to figure out where to go. What the fuck? I'm dead. I think I have to go down there. There. Oh god. Yeah, we'll have to work out the details. Okay, where the hell was that well? I guess we just follow the room. God. I've died so much to gravity this game. And yeah, we do have a death count. Fuck me. Okay. Yeah, it's over here. Okay, how the hell do we get down there? Wait, my runes are up there. Yeah, this is for Steam. Snake God. Nice work. I don't know about nice work. Okay. Yeah, I need to figure out how to get down right there. Do you think I will live this fall? I think I could. Let's try it. Oh hell yeah, we barely did it. It's a big hand. A round of applause, I suppose. Okay. Thanks for the ball over. Page. Alright. We made it down, I think, into the sewers. Maybe. Nikki was like, no, I don't believe it. He's gonna die. He's a fucking idiot. But where there's a will, there's a way sometimes. Wait, what's up, Joe? How are you? Are we even in the sewers, actually? This terrible feeling we're not sewers just yet. No, I don't think so. Oh, shit. Yeah, gravity's not my best friend either. don't go this way. At this rate, I'm just farming rooms in the city. How do we get over there? It's probably the sewers, kind of. I guess it's sewage. Oh, is it here maybe? No, this is the way back into the city. We gotta stay on the subterranean level. Oh, looks like a dead end, chat. Guess this is not the way into the sewers. I think it's somewhere else. It seems like it. Yeah, DLC giveaway in 8 minutes. I swear we came through here. Yeah, we've come through here before. Oh my god. Okay. Oh yeah, I think we're lost. Is that? Yeah, that's a grace we already found. Oh fuck me, not this asshole. Oh, I'm just gonna go this way. I think this is like the only way. Besides going back to that same area we went through. What's that fucking rumbling? Oh my... What? Whack. Whack it. Easy. I can't see shit. Alright. There we go. Alright, well, whatever that was. Fun trucking. He drops a mask. Yeah, I killed him already. That's why I said, oh, not this guy again. Alright. Stone combat with something. And thanks for the follow, CT Berry. How are you? Well, oh, this thing. Guess we're going up. Oh god. Yeah, we haven't been here yet. How are you? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. How are you? How am I carrying this? It's bigger than me. Sheer willpower at this point. Is there something here? There's no way. Hidden path ahead. No fucking way. That's fucking... Ah, ladder. Okay. We have 4 minutes left until the giveaway. If you're listening in or watching, we're giving away a free copy on Steam for the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC for Elden Ring. Okay, this just really gave us a door back to where we came from. I'm just like, okay, well, that's nice, but not exactly what we're looking for. trying to determine where we're going. I guess we could go to the other end here. I don't know. Hey, there's an item. There's a grace here. This is the main street. Can't open that door, which means we need to go up the dragon. Died a lot today. Just sand. These dudes just chopping away at whatever. Bodies. Beast blood. Okay. There's an upstairs. We'll go up there after we explore here. More runes. More dogs. Omen? It's a big hammer. Make short work of dogs. Oh, this guy. What's this dog doing here? Oh yeah, I remember this dog. Friend. Friend ahead. Sure. Is it bugged? 1 more minute until the giveaway. You know what? Let's set the giveaway right now. Actually, can I even actually open marbles while we have this open? I'm curious. I think we can. Cool. So, if you're in YouTube chat, Kick chat, Twitter chat, wherever you may be, if you're not in Twitch chat, get in Twitch chat at twitch.tv/NepusQS. Because we are about to do marbles for the giveaway. I think a nice long racetrack, you know? Slippery slopes. If you want a chance to win a free Shadow of the Erdtree DLC copy on Steam for Elden Ring, not the entire package, just the DLC, just type !play into Twitch chat for a chance to win. If you're in YouTube chat, come over to Twitch chat, and we'll take care of you. Am I the only one who wants a free Shadow of the Erdtree DLC? Oh my god. And then we'll draw the winner. I'll give it like a couple minutes so everyone has a chance, because people are watching on different platforms. Yeah. And we'll arrange the copy itself through DMs. Whoever wins. Alright, I'm back. Is everyone ready for the giveaway so we can get it over with? And for those of you who don't know, there's an additional giveaway as well on the Twitter page, on my Twitter page. If you are coming from there, this is just a stream giveaway. And we'll also announce, we'll draw the winner for that probably sometime tomorrow. And also do it through DMs, so to avoid the previous cases of attempted impersonation of the winners, unfortunately. Okay. Well, Anna wants to play Marbles and Elden Ring DLC. Oh my god. Alright, last chance, 20 seconds to enter for a chance to win a free copy of the Shadow of the Erdtree on Steam. Just type !play into Twitch chat. If you're in YouTube chat, you have to come to Twitch chat. If you're in... Because this game only recognizes input from Twitch chat. So this is your one chance to win. Not too many people today. And there's a lot more people on the Twitter giveaway. Actually, let me just double check that. Yeah, you probably have a hard chance of winning right now than Twitter. I think we have... at least 600 people enter for that giveaway. So your odds are better here. For better or worse. Looks like people are still kind of coming in, so we'll give it like 30 more seconds. Sorry. I just want to make sure everyone has a chance. Because we've been streaming for a while, you know? We've been streaming for 10 hours today. Hey, what's up, John? How are you? And thanks for the follows, everyone. So if you don't see your name here, type !play in the Twitch chat, and you'll be entered for the giveaway. And whoever gets to the end first, the finish goal, you are the winner. We might do more Elden Ring related giveaways in the near future, so feel free to follow on whatever social you find me on. That's where we usually announce the giveaways for our streamer team and everything else. Okay. Twitch started ads. Yeah, we'll wait. We'll wait a little bit. There's still people coming in. I'll type it out as well, just in case for the hearing impaired. Okay, is that ads over now, right? Thank you, Anna. Are we good? Everyone good? Are we ready? Okay, let's start the giveaway. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're locked in. Good luck, everyone. I hope I win, so I can get 2 DLCs for myself. I'm just kidding. Kodiak, oh my god. Oh, Space Cowboys in the lead. Second place is Simper. Atahina trying to get for first place. We do have Chuan82 with a custom Marvel rolling along in potential 4th for 5th place. Looks like we're getting split up here by all these like little boing sticks. And here we are, slippery slope. Atahina still in the lead, first place, but in this map, just because you're first place doesn't necessarily mean you're gonna win in the end, depending on your luck here with the jumps. Chris is here, somehow makes it to the bottom without really getting in harm's way. Oh my god, save Sagi going off the map. There goes your RNG. Christmas, Breath Wilder, Panda, Candyman. It might be Chris here, if they can keep the momentum going. Destroy. Yeah. Lots of placebo effect commands going on in Twitch chat. There's a lot of people in the back. Nikki included. Oh no. Chris is here getting impeded by these little pins, little stalagmites sticking out of the ground. But still, going strong here. Going really strong, but Breath Wilder is trying to catch up desperately. Christmas, Panda, Rocco getting stopped. Candyman going through mostly unscathed here. Chris is going to be the first down. And again, there's still a few obstacles left, so Chris is not guaranteed to win this. Where's Chris? Is Chris in Twitch chat? Chris, where you at? What do you feel like your chance of winning is right now? Because you are really ahead right now. Where's Chris? I don't hear Chris's thoughts live. Oh, there goes Schwan. There goes Lemonades. I'm sorry. Lady Luck is not with you today. Chris is here, holding their breath, trying desperately, getting over these little pins. Everybody else still seesawing back and forth. Chris is here. I mean, this might just be Chris is here victory, maybe. Not sure what they did to get so much luck recently, but will they actually make the finish line? They're not too fast, they're not too slow. They might overshoot this, they might not. And it's Chris. Wow, that was very anticlimactic. I was expecting Chris to just launch off and fall off the map. Well, I guess Chris is Chris here in Twitch chat? Be me, please? Okay. Well, it looks like it was you. Congratulations. Alright. So, yeah, Chris, I will... Let's get this set up real quick. I'm gonna DM you right now on Twitch, just so no one can impersonate you. And I'm gonna send you some instructions on redeeming and all that. Yep, check your Twitch DMs for the instructions. And then we're gonna wrap it up here shortly. And we'll stream more tomorrow. More Elden Ring. I'm just gonna slowly, not slowly, but like steadily chip away at this game before we hit the DLC. We're definitely not ready for the DLC on this playthrough or on this character. We need more levels. We need more gear. We need everything. Yeah, check your Twitch DMs, Chris. And for those of you who missed this giveaway, you can still get the giveaways on the YouTube page, YouTube community post page, and also the Twitter page. You can just YouTube or Twitter NefusQS, and you'll see it. Yeah, Tony, that's what I was saying multiple times earlier, that the game only takes input from Twitch chat. Nowhere else. No, not Twitter, not YouTube, not Kick, not TikTok. That to come over to Twitch chat. But it's okay. There's more chances. There's more giveaways in the near future. Yes, thank you to all who followed. As Anna says, welcome in. Feel free to hang out anytime you want. Okay, I'm getting Chris set up here. I'm gonna play a little bit, and then we'll raid somebody. Okay, I have sent the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC out to the winner. Let me know you get it. Let me know in Twitch chat when you get it, so people know I sent it to you too, just in case. No, you're good, Tony. You don't have to feel sorry. You don't have to say sorry or whatever. No problem. Have fun. And I'll draw the winner sometime tomorrow on Twitter, for those of you wondering about the Twitter one. Alright. Let's play like 10 more minutes, and then we'll raid somebody. I'm still like trying to get my bearings in the city. Okay. Apparently my controller's not working now. Testing, testing. Oh my god, it's lagging. Alright, there we go. But there'll be more giveaways in the near future. There's a couple going on right now. If you're not in the 7E Discord, we also do Discord giveaways too. Or giveaways through Discord rather. So feel free to join it. And keep an eye out. We've done giveaways from PAX East codes. We've given away ESO things. We've given away Helldivers 2 copies and all that. Okay, so there's more of these guys, more of these omens, I suppose. I missed. Oh my god! I need to fix my eyesight. God. Oh, really? What? I didn't know they could do this. What? Okay. Interesting. I think they could pin you down and stab you in the chest, man. That's kind of nasty. More dangerous than I thought. Yep. What are they praying, or mourning? Praying to? Erica, maybe? Or something else, something more sinister. What is that? Oh, nice. Okay. Interesting. What is this? Where is this going? I think is this the pull lever. Is this where we... No, wait a minute. Is this a... Oh, God. What do you call it? The way to the mountaintop of the giants? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. I don't think you can actually go up yet. So we gotta actually figure out a way to Capital Church, Avenue Balcony. I wanna figure out a way to get to the sewers or to go up. That's really it at this point. Dragon. Surely we can go up this way on the dragon, right? It looks like it. God damn it. Laying down Night Helm. It's so cool how you can climb a dragon. Or rather, a dead dragon. I mean, this is a huge fucking dragon. Can you imagine riding this dragon? Oh, this guy's coming up. How do you even, like, get... Maybe here? Oh, God. Oh, God. I have no idea what's... Jesus Christ, that scared the shit out of me. No! Okay. Alright. That's nice. Oh, man. Fuck, dude. I don't want to come here. Shit. I didn't mean to come down here again. Alright, we'll give a few more minutes. Who should we raid? Preferably someone who's streaming Elden Ring. Oh, this guy again. Yes, yes. Feel stuck for some weird reason. I think I'm just being dumb right now. Fuck. I just keep running to dead ends. I don't understand what's going on with my mind right now. Huh. Is this a way? No. It's getting super dark. Oh god. Oh! Oh, something I have not discovered yet. Holy shit. An impad corpse. Ugh, okay. I think we just gotta go to the beginning, man. Something like twisted and turned. 80,000 runes. Oh my god, there's so many runes. I just need to like go and sell these. Unlocated demigods.
There are 4 more Mikola of the His twin, Melania, Lunar Princess Rani, and the one Rani is said to have cast off here at the hold. If you should learn, I'll trade you. We both desire as such. Oh, so that's where the so-called Lord of Blood was hiding himself, eh? A fitting little squat for that deluded maniac to bleat about the revival of his precious dynasty. While he turns our fellow Tarnished into bloody fingers, let him stay there. That way, his delusions will remain as they are, distant and unattainable. But perhaps it's worth looking into. If what I've heard is right, then maybe. Ah, my apologies.
What does he know?
Lost myself for a moment there. The information you shared is of great value.
A reward.
As promised. Your reward, and it is a wondrous thing indeed. You are a true fellow. All I ask is that you remain constant.
Fever's cookbook. Okay.
There are 4 Mikola of the Hailing.
Weird. Smithing stone. Sag Rogier.
No. I need to do better than this. This will never kill a god. I can do better than this. It needs to slay a bloody god. Oh, don't pay me and just lay out your arms.
I need 4 more 6 smithing stones, or level 6 smithing stones. Four more level 6 smithing stones. Where the hell do I get level 6 smithing stones? $244,000 runes. Level 6. I only have the level 4 ones on this one. Could try merchants, maybe. I don't know. I'll look it up. Okay. I think we also need the Radahn's Tower tomorrow, probably. Yeah. Alright, let's get these stones and then we're done. Gotta look up who we can raid. There we go. Nice. Okay. Alright, buddy. Okay then. Level. Oh man, definitely endurance, strength. Okay, thanks for following, Red Dragon. How are you? I said I'd be done, but like, man, this fucking game addicting. What the hell? This is definitely a new part we have not explored yet, because there is still items on the ground. Stretch? Oh, stretch. Oh, damn. Lots of undead. We were here. So we go over here. Well, we were here. Oh wait, there's something here. What? That's nice. So where are we really going, honestly, at this point? Okay. Down here. No, wait, this is a new area, isn't it? No, it's not. God damn it, dude. Where are we, dude? I don't know why I'm lost. So, like, there's something wrong with my brain right now. I just keep going in circles. And here's the church. Alright, we'll call it there. My brain's probably just fried. I'll see you guys soon.
That this game totally is gonna have, for sure. No DLC. Ooh, it's complete without a fishing minigame after all.